It's Monday night, and you know what that means. So, ladies and gentlemen, on YouTube, it's the natural born thriller as I rise to reborn the thriller. Still continue on of my birthday, WrestleMania, or in this case, since we've been thriller, the thriller mania weekend. For this watch along for tonight's WWE RAW, which is going to be the RAW After Mania Edition for April 3rd, 2023. And we're kicking things off by doing something I always wanted to do. And what I always wanted to do, is called Before the Watch, where we discuss some things, and I got something to discuss as well. Once I get to it, right now, the true Jay Bird is muted. I'm pretty sure he's occupied with something. But um, if you hear any background noise, excuse me, if you hear any background noise on my end, I do apologize. It's the washing machine, and I'm doing something right now. And once I'm done, I'll get back into the room. Hopefully, the background noise, will not be a full effect of, thanks to everything. Let me see. I'm gonna put this to one, by the way. Yeah, that's gonna be the second rinse for this. All right. So yeah, folks. We're gonna get to tonight's Raw.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Man?
All right, what's up?
Yeah, I'm actually rewatching WrestleMania, those Hollywood Saturday. Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens versus the Usos. Yeah, man, it was that good, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna start rewatching those shows too. Have you actually rewatched the takeover? I mean the takeover. Um, I miss those days. But thanks to Stand and Deliver as well, because that way I have a second opinion for it of the show. I mean, I still enjoy the show for what it was, despite me being not enthusiastic and was being less tired, because was less sleep and everything. But nevertheless, um, but that'll be on another date, another time. But yeah, so we're about 25 minutes away to you get to Raw, and I got some things I want to talk about with since Raw. Let's get into it. I got a list, as a matter of fact, with it, and obviously, you know, it's I'm glad I'm doing this before the watch thing because you know that way you can start you know um have some opinions about things that's what happen on tonight's Raw before it happens. Oh my God.
Yeah, man, you already know the crowd's gonna be crazy on Raw tonight.
Oh yeah, indeed. Are they still going to be in Los Angeles for tonight's Raw?
I think so.
Hmm.
You're probably still gonna be in Los Angeles.
At least I hope so. At least I hope so. So we'll see though. We'll speak into it tonight. But yeah, so yeah, there's that, and then when we get to you know, after episode aftermath of tonight's Raw, we'll get to some things as well. You know, basically recapping WrestleMania, recapping Stand Deliver, and we'll have some other discussions as well because when there's all weeks before the watch. Usually, we always do the after watch, so that's still gonna be a thing too as well. All right, so I'm almost done with what we're going to do right now. And I don't know what this is. Um, I'll take two. Yeah, I don't know what this. I'm sorry, folks. I'm talking about some food here. That Malcolm made here. Yeah, this is spot what it's called. All right. So yeah, once I'm done here, folks, in the kitchen, that is, I'll get back into the room. Then I went to look at the list that I have for things to some things. I want to discuss potential as well. For example, what happens after all? You know, will somebody debut? Will somebody return? Will somebody turn? Pertains to babyface, heel. Will there be a split? Yeah, will there be something um that's out of the ordinary? We'll find out. We shall find out. And also, now no, I'm pretty sure you already heard about this, Jalen. You can chime in when you can. WWE and UFC or some in the way of endorsement. I guess on the name of the buyers endorsers some of that. I can't remember the name of them. But people are talking about this already. WWE has been sold. Now, what does that mean in the future for WWE? Well, this man is still executive vice president, but he's not. He doesn't mean he's in full control back with the company, which is a plus. You still have the con man, still who's still the CEO of the company. Um, there's some of the things too that was mentioned as well. I gotta look that up again to see, but that's basically the gist of it. What's been going on.
Yeah, I did hear about the whole like WWE UFC thing. One coming together.
Okay.
At first I didn't. At first I didn't believe it because I already heard the whole WWE's been sold thing. So I was like, I believe it when I hear more stuff about it. Then I didn't see the video, but I pretty much saw like a screenshot of like Mr. Man, I think in like ESPN or something, and he was talking about it. And so I was like, oh, yeah, I guess it is official. But I didn't really see it's a big deal because I didn't think like not much was gonna change. I don't know. It's like I just didn't really feel like I didn't think it was really that much of big news. I mean, yeah, WWE being sold, yeah, that's pretty big, but I don't know. I just didn't really have much of a reaction to it. So yeah.
Yeah. For me, it's more of what tends to all keep hearing about. WWE is going to sell the company. It's going to sell to to whoever it may sell to Disney, to Amazon, Netflix. You could just think out any of the ordinary that people talk about that it could be sold and all that. And now some people thought it would be sold, when this man was still around. But he is obviously still around, but with him being around as the one who was fully in charge at the time, where anything will change with him still be in charge. And as far as pertains to everything that's going on right now, when he's not in charge fully anymore, but I think it will, it really didn't matter who was going to sell to in the way. I think it will still be, the same way, which is to how it's going to be, because you still got access to sponsors and advertisements and all that, which is to what not to have on the televisions and everything, So there's, for example, Mattel, like that. Um,
Yeah.
Tends to everything that they don't want on TV, like for example, male versus female. Which we did kind of got that, but it was for entertainment purpose, but tends to Rhea Ripley and Akira Tozawa, which was fun, and it was fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and plus Triple H is still in creative, so it's not like much is gonna change. So
And that's nothing. As long as Triple H is doing creative, and this man doesn't um get involved in that, because that's always been a big problem with WWE is the creative process.
yeah.
even though some creative still end up being taken over by Vince, leading up to WrestleMania like Omos.
Hey, Smart. That's a 5-star match, Smart.
I'll get to that. That'll be safe. That'll be safe later when we recap those events. But nevertheless, so I'll get to some some things I need to talk about. But first, I need to take care of some other things too now. Just make sure everything's all good here. All right. Right here. And do it, folks. I'm done doing what I gotta do here, because I just got in the room right now, but I gotta go back to the kitchen now. But once I get all this done here, I'll get to what I want to talk about before Raw comes on, which is it's gonna be coming on in the next 17 minutes. Oh, now it's 16 minutes. I should look at the time. And like, oh, it now turned to 16 minutes. Okay. Let me put this on. Okay. Wait first. Take this one out. Put it in the fridge. Get that off. Two. And put the other ones away. There we go. Watch out. Over. Okay. Oh yeah, I definitely get those drinks. Okay. Try to fit it in there. The fridge here. There we go. Okay, no. I thought it was gonna work, but it didn't. Okay, here we go. Now we get somewhere. And oh well, it's already finished. Let me go. Let me do one more time. Oh wait a minute. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Okay. All right, now I gotta take care of some other things now, folks, which is good. Delay the inevitable. The inevitable. I guess, well, which is not much, by the way. I just need to clean towels. So luckily it finished right on time. All right, here we go. And it feels like one of feel like it's already dried up, but this washer is just washing. It's not a dryer. So in a way, I kind of wish we had washer and dryer, but I digress. Okay. Here we go. Back into the room. And Omega Red, by the way, he won't be arriving until like around 8:30 because he's still at work right now. He doesn't get off until 8, so he'll be around like somewhere from 8:30 ish, whatever. That way he could join us as well. But here we are, back in the room. May put this down. I'll hang it up. Later. It's not much to hang up anyways. But right now I want to get to something before Raw opens up, and it's my predictions for the RAW After Mania show for tonight. So yeah, Jalen, get ready to take listen to this one because I got some predictions coming to the show.
I'm listening.
Okay. Radar Tokyo, I got a gun in my bag. Well, I got a gun in the dresser here. I would show it, but I don't want to get demonetized. Because oh my god, this guy's in. He's a danger to society. He should be kicked off of YouTube. And by the way, it's not a real gun. It's just it's one of these things that my best friend gave to me. I can't remember what kind of gun it's supposed to be and all, but it doesn't really do much.
Oh my god, he's gonna pull Brian Pillman.
But yeah. Last time I did that, probably it was I went a little overboard with that, and then I had to edit that part out, and then and it was a long story, but that'll be another time. But anyways, here we go. Um, but good to know though from from you, Rio Tokyo. Hey CJ, yeah, I've sent the link to you. I don't know if you want to watch Raw tonight. I don't know if you're going to be allowed to watch Raw tonight. If if your if your brothers or sisters who that you watch the shows at whatever at the place but since that's Raw because Raw is Raw the Mania, and you never know who might show up. Which by the way, I'm about to get to my predictions here pertains to it. So for my Raw After Mania predictions, let me see if I'm able. I'll join because I want to watch and react. Okay, yeah. So yeah, what the link's there for you. Whenever you want to come in. When if you're available to watch. So here we go. I'm glad to have my powers back on. Oh, good. Yeah, I don't know if you're going through some tough weathers around your neighborhood, whatever. But speaking of which, yeah, let me get to right now. So here's my Raw After Mania predictions. Pertains to Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. I predict when they show up on tonight's Raw as new tag team champions, they're gonna split the tag team titles. They might keep the Raw tag team titles so they can stay on Raw, and the SmackDown tag team titles will be held up in like a tag team tournament. We know who doesn't like tournaments, by the way, but it doesn't matter what he thinks because Triple H is in charge of the creative process of it, of the booking and everything. So,
I think it's great.
yeah. So yeah, and who knows? Maybe and I'll also add a little something here. Maybe um eventually, like maybe not tonight, but maybe like somewhere down the line, new title designs for the tag team titles for both sets.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe they might keep the SmackDown titles since they've been mostly on SmackDown. Um, but I mean, if they do Raw, keep the Raw titles, that's fine. But I was thinking more, they'll probably keep SmackDown. They'll probably stay
Yeah,
on Friday nights.
but in case it doesn't, excuse me, in case it doesn't happen on Raw, maybe it can happen on SmackDown, which I do have SmackDown after Mania prediction as well, which I'll be safe for later, by the way. I'm not gonna do right now. I'll save for later. But that but you go, but that a little hint there that that's basically what my prediction was too. If not Tyson Raw, then maybe SmackDown they will do that. Same thing here with Roman Reigns. Either he shows up tonight or he shows up on SmackDown. Either way, I predict that Roman Reigns splits the championships. Obviously, he'll keep the Universal title. Meanwhile, the WWE title will be held to, like, I guess which you can it could be lead to a tournament of it. Hell, if they want to, they can hold in case again in case if they do it, they can held that off or it tends to leading up to the tournament for not only you can win King of the Ring, but you can also become the new WWE champion with a new design of the WWE Championship.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I agree. But here we go. Again, we'll see if it happens. Either for Raw or for SmackDown, against the Raw at the Mania or the SmackDown at the Mania. Now here's the no, I'm gonna be leaning on more for tonight. I predict that AJ Styles returns tonight alongside with the Good Brothers, you'll see, with the debut to confront them, especially to confront AJ Styles, the debut of the Switchblade, Jay White.
Yeah, I could probably see something like that. It'd be cool if like say like AJ Styles and DLC come back and then they introduce Jay White, but instead of joining DLC like be a member, like he gives like a little secret single to the Good Brothers and they attack AJ Styles.
Mm-hmm.
pretty much taking him out of the MC, saying this is our new leader now.
Mm-hmm.
That's my prediction if that happens.
I was thinking the same thing too. Hmm. Now, Bianca Belair still the Raw Women's Champion and continue her reign um, over a year of being champion, which is great.
Yep.
But at the same time, you know, like Rem said to me about Oscar, yeah, I do feel like wow, you really cut her legs off after repackaging her, bring back the kind of murder clown gimmick, only for her to go WrestleMania and lose.
Yeah, she should have low blowed Bianca Belair just like Shinsuke did.
All the other have the same effect, like what Shinsuke did of Aegis Styles. Um, but nevertheless, but I predict that Bianca Belair gets confronted by, and you're gonna love this, Jalen. Charlotte, the Queen, the Queen.
So she loses the championship, and now she comes to Raw to fight Bianca.
Because there's been a rumor match, by the way. Charlotte Flair versus Bianca Belair.
And let me guess what happens. Yes.
And it could happen. Now, I also predict as well. If that does, if it does happen tonight with Charlotte Flair, confronts Bianca Belair, I can see them doing this. Open, basically Bianca Belair gets challenged by Charlotte Flair to defend her title tonight, and Charlotte beats her.
Oh my God. Oh boy.
And
oh no.
and that's not gonna go up. That's not gonna go over very well. I'll tell you that if it happens. But I predict that Shinsuke Nakamura returns at the beginning of TV, and he's going to be moved to Raw as the King of Strong Style. Um, I predict some calls from NXT. For example, Austin Theory comes out, talks about being the United States champion and being John Cena, and then he gets confronted by the debut on Raw, the official debut I should say on Raw of Braun Breaker. Hmm.
That'd be something. That'd be totally cool.
Mm-hmm. And then build that matchup between these two, the United States Championship, which at the end it'll be Braun Breaker going over. As far as the Miz tonight, again, this is what NXT call-ups. The Miz comes out, talks about being disrespected and everything. He does talk shows and everything, and blah blah blah. Especially this Miz TV show, and then now again I don't know. It might happen. It might not happen. But again, this is my prediction. This is how I will book it. If but I predict that the Miz gets confronted by Grayson Waller to be to take the place of the Miz, to being the one to doing talk shows, getting rid of Miz TV, basically burying the Miz even more, like he got buried at WrestleMania, for exchange of the Grayson Waller effect, because he say so, and he know they know that they're gonna get rid of him after that. Oh man. But probably I can't wait to talk more about that later on. When it comes to the recapping Raw, recapping WrestleMania. And this is good. Segue to the damage control. What comes to NXT co-op, but what comes to damage control, I predict that Bailey's gonna get turned on by Damage Control, which is you know, Io Sky and Dakota Kai, only for the NXT debut. For NXT obviously debuting for this to save Bailey will be Roxanne Perez. Even just and despite Roxanne Perez, feelings on Bailey over these past few months, since their time on SmackDown, everything from the Royal Rumble, you know, for Roxanne Perez, who's a sweetheart, who still see the sweetheart size of Bailey in her, that she's willing to come to her aid after being jumped by Io Sky and Dakota Kai for everything that they've been through with Damage Control. Where, let's face fact, they were all flop, and this would be the end of Damage Control. Um, now how they're gonna do this with this debut, I'm pretty sure. I couldn't really think of anything of it because there was not really that factor versus to the women's titles. But I mean, but it might. But either way, I will predict that retains to the champions of Bailey and Lita. They'll be confronted by Caitlyn Carter and Katana Chance. Finally making the call up to the main roster, and they're gonna show them exactly what tag team women's wrestling is gonna be all about. And hopefully, they'll take it seriously this time. Now that we're in this whole I guess you could say new era. And they always go to keep go with their dialogues, or what was it, buzzwords. Um, but those are my NXT calls for for Raw. I predict that Alpha Academy will finally split for all this to finally to go over the maximum models, because that's what that's what Vince wants, and I heard so much I give a push after this. It's just as a baby face, by the way, a singles push. Hopefully it happens, but all this will become Otis of this whole maximum models thing. I predict that the Street Profits will not only turn heel, but also, if this happens, by the way, hopefully it does, joins the Hurt Business. Basically, they're obviously with MVP and Omos. I mean, if you still want to include Omos, and Bobby, obviously Bobby Lashley, I think he's gonna be factored in as well. That's just how I feel. Bobby Lashley just could be his own man. Whatever. That's for everything. And yeah, so MVP, but MVP, obviously we mentioned the new Hurt Business, even if it is Bob Lashley's part of it or not. And folks, we're ready to get into Raw right now. But before we do, I got one more prediction, and you definitely gonna lose, Jalen. I predict that Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa, finally Tommaso Ciampa returns, and they reunite DIY. And here's Kevin Hart. They're basically recapping WrestleManias from this past weekend. So yes, folks. Now we're officially here. We're still watching along WWE RAW. It's the RAW After Mania. I'll get back to those 10 records later on, by the way, folks. But just a heads up on things, They're bullshit. And you actually know this. They're bullshit numbers. Let's just call that this. They're bullshit numbers. I believe their numbers were somewhere from 70 something thousand. not up to 80,000. Hold on, a second. I got rewind this back. By the way, let me rewind this back. Fuck Logan Paul. That's not why. That's why I wanted to rewind it back. Pat McAfee. They wouldn't even show Shane McMahon. I mean, you clearly show Shane McMahon returning. That it, uh, that would have been something. They would show Shane McMahon returning. But instead, they didn't show him at all. They act like they pretend that he was never there because of what happened with him. Which again, we'll get to that later. By the way, I got a lot to say about that. A lot. I'm gonna say it for that. I'm gonna say it for later. Though. All right, let me see how this tastes. Or this is that by Uncle Bay. Mm, mm, it's decent. Mm, mm. Oh, there we go. Let's run the highlights of this now. Which that is what I was looking forward to as well, because of what will happen afterwards. I still can't believe it. And yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Wait, the main event from night two. Spare. It wasn't a spear that beat Clay Rose. It was a Samoan spike from Sokoa. That's what really did him in. By the way, did Clay Rose ever wrestle with Umaga before Umaga passed? I don't. At least I don't think he did. Anyways, but Jalen's gone right now, but he'll be back. All right, here he is. Here we are, the RAW After Mania. Let's see, are they still in Los Angeles, California? Yes, they are. They are. They're still in LA. Whoa, it's Triple H. Triple H is coming out first. Yeah, I feel you, CJ. But I'll talk a little more about that later on about my feelings on it. You know, you know, I think basically after consider all my thoughts from last night, I'm gonna have a lot to say about that whole thing with Craig was losing. But here's Triple H though. I didn't predict Triple H coming out first. In fact, I didn't predict anyone coming out first. I'll just to start the show. But I'm assuming Triple H is out there because he's going to talk about the breaking news that happened earlier today that WWE has been sold. It's the game. Last night, he brought his golden shovel. Not just to Oscar, but to Clay Rose. Yeah, because Triple H is milking this by way. Okay, Triple H, enough of the pose and everything. Come on, let's get to it. Let's get to what we have to talk about. Because we all know how you talk too, by the way. Because your promos, you take too long. I gotta milk it. It's a 3 hour show. Welcome to Monday Night Raw. Hope you have a good time. All right, here we go. I'm so in the moment. I'm walking. I'm pacing back and forth. Looking around the crowd. Hearing them cheer my name. And I'm gonna talk.
From this weekend, I sure as hell am now. That was unbelievable. What a weekend it was, right? WrestleMania. 161,000 fans in the SoFi Stadium for the ultimate
spectacle.
For an event that truly lived up to its name. So I came for just a moment of them all to say thank you. I wanted to say thank you to every superstar in the back, every comedian that stepped through these ropes and graced this square garden, lay their bodies on the later. Every single week, and I just need to take that moment to rafters beyond my wildest expectations. I want to take a moment to say thank you to the staff and the crew that make a weekend like WrestleMania possible, that make nights like tonight on a sold-out arena for what is RAW possible. That has ever stepped through these ropes and graced every one of this crew. I would like to thank all of them.
Now we got Stu Champ.
Say hi, Stu.
We got John Best Friend right there.
I gotta tell you, the people behind the scenes make this possible. Walked in the stadium the other night, and no matter how many times I had seen the phone, how many times I had seen the photos.
Oh yeah, it's the same venue that NXT St. Louis was. That Raw was on tonight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured it would be.
Probably the same good dome that. That his fans.
And I would like to take one more moment to thank the most important people. All of you.
Thanks, Stu.
The WWE Universe, the people that make it possible to do what we love to do day in.
Oh my God, Triple H. He taking more time fucking too long.
It took my breath away. They truly make the spectacle of what we do possible.
We got Triple H champ. Oh, I see someone with the Fiend championship. That was like what, $1,000?
On the day when WWE is dominating the news and social media, the day after WrestleMania, when we are water cooler talk, when we are all anybody wants to talk about. Or anybody- Thank you.
All right.
I am here to show you we ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
Jeez, Triple H, you could have told us that from the get go.
I'm saying that 161 people to the rafters. The day after WrestleMania, when we are water cooler talk, when we are all anybody wants to talk it, when WWE comes along and makes an announcement that is all anybody. We will be here week in and week out. But here, sold out arena after sold out arena, stadium after packed stadium.
It's been taking too long to tell us that, Triple H.
I'm not even say we are NXT for a minute.
Now,
Gee, could you take any more longer of talking?
WWE that you love, the superstars, the action, the drama, all of it. And with that,
So pretty much he's saying Vince Man ain't creative. So,
we will be here.
which I mean, hey, that's good news. So,
After a bed,
oh, wait a minute.
after sold out arena, after 6 days.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Please rise and help me welcome the beginning. Undisputed
Uh-oh.
forever together. Champion Roman Reigns.
Is he in the big game?
I would like to ask you for one thing. Please help me acknowledge
Oh, boy.
one more person.
I saw a sign that Cody was robbed.
946 days.
Yep, he's definitely going to hit 1,000.
Please rise and help me welcome the undisputed WWE.
And there he is with the enforcer. With the enforcer and the wise man.
Guess we killed 15 minutes of our time, Triple H. But now we're gonna have another 15 minutes to our time because Charles Chief's gonna do his acknowledgement entrance. Oh, sorry. The Tribal Chief.
And there's the pyro.
Closing in now on 1,000 days as champion in WWE.
Yep, he's definitely going to hit 1,000 days, bro.
Victory over Cody Rhodes, the greatest of all time, on this WrestleMania solidified.
And I'll basically go back to his to the grip position on headset and come back out again because that was a waste of my time. Oh, and one more thing. No, go back to your position. We are enough of you talking already. But nevertheless, man, Roman Reigns is getting it done, man. Yeah, despite how people feel about it, yes, I know people are mad. I know people are upset. I know people are frustrated. I really got nothing to say about other than that, yo. To me, it's It's a non-entity.
Emotional battle in the main event of WrestleMania Sunday.
You hate it? Good. You're supposed to hate it because Roman Reigns is the heel.
Well, I see a sign that says Snoop Dogg versus Roman Reigns.
Oh God.
And more pyro.
Moments ago, talking about a record-smashing weekend at WrestleMania. This man was on the marquee.
Well, I hit me with the microphone.
Alongside Cody Rhodes
Dude, this guy's getting booed, bro.
of being the greatest.
Well, I guess he's not being presented on new titles then. That's I guess that ain't coming until later on. Later in the year.
Yeah, probably. Oh, wait a minute, dude. That's freaking Ice Cube's son. Wow. I just saw him. You're gonna see him, bro. Wow. That's Ice Cube's son, bro. Ice Cube Jr. The guy that played Ice Cube in Straight Outta Compton. Yeah, you suck, Chance. Yep. I'm ready to get some heat. Why we got Roman sucks, Chance? Kind of getting some WrestleMania, Raw After WrestleMania 33 vibes. Only Roman Reigns a heel now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'll do on that level of it, but yeah, people are definitely on that.
It's not as loud, but it's kind of the vibes.
Yeah, but people are now thrilled with this decision.
Yeah, man. I saw people on Twitter. Well, not Twitter, on Instagram. And man, they were not feeling that. Acknowledge me. Jacket. Wow. Did you see Ice Cube's son, bro?
Who?
Hey, they got a big pop for Cody. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting, bro. This is gonna be interesting. What's Cody gonna say? Yep, there he is.
"24 hours ago, who stepped up to the plate, took the tribal chief."
Got the whoa and the pyro.
Oh, here he comes. Yeah.
Risking his life by Cody Rhodes, who approached the ring currently populated by the tribal chief. All heroes get knocked down. Face in person, even Cody Rhodes. And now, will his final tale include a own
There he is.
Great Cody Rhodes to be here on Monday Night Raw. This is 24 hours ago.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what happens now after Cody lost. So
Yeah, despite Cody Rhodes losing tonight, I mean, last match, I should say. As of tonight, he's still over.
Oh, he's still over, bro. And the woes are still out, so the
Yeah,
whoa is still out. So yeah, he's still over.
he's still over. And I know
Roman
people
Reigns is getting.
after he lost, so he no one's going to care about him anymore. I'm pretty sure people were saying that too. I
Yeah,
haven't seen
I've
it
seen
yet.
some people saying that. Oh, he's buried now. They squashed it. It's like, no, let's just see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Oh man, I guarantee you, they said something like that.
Hey, I already know the elite drones. Like, you was crying.
Yeah, and them too.
Yeah.
Wow, and what a nice suit. I mean,
Look at Roman Reigns' smug smile.
not surprised there with Cody's suit there. But yeah, Roman Reigns and his nice, beautiful smile, his beautiful
Mhm.
Hollywood smile.
Yeah, look at all smug.
I know.
Be cool if Cody said, "You didn't beat me. Solo Sikoa beat me." Well, like, and Roman Reigns wouldn't like that. It's like he would feel some type of way.
Anticipated that I think a lot of people might have anticipated. I thought I would be standing here undisputed WWE Universal Champion. We always have to do this with the world watching. That's one part of the job. But this over here always being a factor, I wish it wasn't because I know that you've won a lot of matches where you skated by, narrowly defeated people, but you were the victor. Last at WrestleMania the 39th,
He had him. He had him, and the fans agree with that. He almost had him. And a Cody chance.
So I said I knew what I wanted to talk about. It boils down to just one word.
Roman's acknowledgement. Fans chanting rematch.
Rematch.
And the fans go crazy. They want the rematch. I don't think they're gonna have it in Backlash. They're probably gonna wait. They're gonna probably wait for it. Fans want it though. The fans want the rematch, but I don't really see it as that. At least not right now. Oh, Paul Heyman got the mic. He's getting booed.
I was thinking
Oh boy.
on behalf of the tribal chief. When exactly would you like this hypothetical rematch?
Oh, Cody Rhodes laughing.
Tonight.
Oh, he wants it tonight, but I still don't see it, man. I still don't see it happening. But the fans want it though. The fans want it though. I don't see it though. Look at Roman. He's like, nope.
No rematch.
Wow. No rematch. I told you.
Not in Puerto Rico, not at SummerSlam, not at Survivor Series.
Nah, it might happen at SummerSlam.
Not at Madison Square Garden, not in San Francisco, where like nothing's in California. No, 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 no.
Call him and say no.
That's what you call calling the shots because you live on the island of relevancy. You think I'm in a normal mood today, Mr. Hay? You think I'm in a normal mood for your games here, this whole chicanery? You think I'm in a normal mood for that? After everything I went through my entire career to get to last night and for last night to happen to me, and while he's standing in here and while you're standing in here, let's just cut between it. Let's read between the lines. You don't want to do a rematch here tonight? Is that the case? You don't want to give them what they want? You don't want to do that rematch right here and right now?
Come on, Cody.
I know exactly how tough you are. I know exactly. It doesn't change what I'm about to say. You don't want to do the rematch. Last night I essentially fought both of you anyways. Why don't we at least do a tag match? He's ready. You're ready. Let's do something here and do something now.
Oh, tag team match. Okay. I got a Roman scare chance. Oh, he's whispering something in his ear.
Mr. Rhodes, ladies and gentlemen of Los Angeles, California, Solo, I have been authorized by the tribal chief to inform you. Item number 1, your challenge is accepted.
All right, so we are going to get a tag team match.
2 parameters, though. Number 1, if someone is so stupid as to be willing to team with you, it has to be someone that wrestled this past weekend at WrestleMania. And now you're going to realize how alone you are. Because anyone who walks down that aisle and agrees to team with you tonight against Roman Reigns and Solo will never get another title match against Roman Reigns as long as Roman Reigns is defending WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
Wow.
Someone that's wrestling with
Oh my God! What? He's gonna team with him? What? He's gonna team with Cody? I didn't expect that. Look at Roman Reigns like, nah, nope. You see it yet, Robert?
Whoa!
Dude, Brock Lesnar is going to be Cody Rhodes' partner tonight? So we're gonna get Cody Rhodes and Brock Lesnar versus Solo Sikoa and Roman Reigns tonight. I'm down for that.
Brock Lesnar is wrestling on tonight's Raw.
Solo and Brock in the same ring. That should be interesting. And Cody and Brock is shaking hands.
Brock lost that right at SummerSlam last year. The rules don't apply. The stipulation does not apply to Brock Lesnar. The arrival of the beast of the RAW WrestleMania. Are we witnessing this tonight?
Then Roman's leaving. Roman and Solo are leaving.
What a development this is.
Yep, we're getting Brock and Cody teaming up versus Roman Reigns and Solo. I did not expect that. I mean, I had a feeling it wasn't going to be Sammy and Kevin, but I didn't think it was going to be Brock Lesnar.
I'll do it, but I'll go against that.
Now that should be an interesting match right there later. Oh man! Oh, I see The Rock's mom.
Yeah, I saw when she was on. They canceled the crowd when.
Hey, wait! I see the actor for freaking Bel Air. I see him. You see him?
The one who plays Will?
Yeah, the one who plays Will. He's behind the commentators. Wow, they got the celebrities out here. They got Ice Cube Jr. and they got freaking Will Smith, the actor for Will Smith.
Okay, I see him. Yeah.
You see him? Yeah.
Are those two from our part of it too? I don't know. I'll watch the show, but I do recognize them.
I didn't get a look at the other people, but yeah, I definitely recognize the main actor. Now, WrestleMania Goes Hollywood, man, that was a great show, man. Really great show. And that stage, man, that stage was freaking awesome.
I think about how long it's been since the wrestle on Raw. Since 2002.
I know, right? And here's almost, as Brock would say. He's about to have a match. I wonder who's going to face.
Maybe, I mean, I don't want to say anything right now, but maybe it could be someone. Nah, it's not gonna be Jay White. If that's what you think, it's not gonna be Jay White. But I think he is coming. For the West.
I definitely do think we're probably going to get a debut or a return. So
That's what I think it is.
You're right. He said no doubt registered on the Richter scale between Lesnar and the Nigerian show. Even in defeat, what we saw Omos accomplish dominance of Brock Lesnar.
yeah, well, you got Omos with the Wolfpack colors.
I've never experienced before, and we at the WWE Universe have never all at the massive hand of the Nigerian giant Omos. For this man,
I was actually. Well, he's getting squashed. Well, he's getting squashed. You may need the help of Rick Boogs or Ezekiel. By the way, I am looking forward to Backlash in Puerto Rico, man. That Buddy's gonna be there. Oh man, I can't wait to see what they do. Most likely, I see probably Bad Buddy having a tag team match with Rey Mysterio, and they'll probably face Dominic and Damien. That's my prediction for Backlash.
Oh my god!
I've always wanted to go to Puerto Rico. Yeah, you ever been to Puerto Rico?
Twice.
What's it like?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I would like to visit it, man.
Oh man.
Yeah, I can tell this is easily gonna be a squash match. You should have Ezekiel came in, bro. Ezekiel would have beat Omos.
Yeah, now these girls are quiet now.
And they're bowing right now. I do think that if MVP made like a new Hurt Business, because I've been seeing people say like, you know, if he does make a new Hurt Business, it should be Omos, Street Profits, and Carmelo Hayes. I think that would actually be good. That'd be pretty cool, like, you know, cool version of the Hurt Business. Omos being the new enforcer, Street Profits being the tag team champions, and possibly Carmelo Hayes being like the United States or Intercontinental champion or something. Well, that didn't last long.
Glad they had a chance.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, he needed Ezekiel, man. If he was facing Ezekiel, Omos would have been, whew, nope.
People did not care about this, and I don't blame them.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, this great opener of Triple H coming out despite his long ass promo.
The Usos. Ooh, and they're going to Roman Reigns from. Oh boy. Oh, this is not gonna be good for the Usos. This is not gonna be good for the Usos.
And the tribal chief. What a wonderful WrestleMania this was.
Yeah, I feel like they're still, you know, setting the downfall of the bloodline just slowly. Because now the Usos are no longer tag team champions, so I can already imagine Roman Reigns is gonna, like, you know, pretty much go rage out on them. So he told him to get some seafood. Yeah, because he knows if freaking Roman Reigns saw them, he'd be freaking pissed. Is that Stephen Amell too? Damn, we got a lot of celebrities out here, man. we really got some celebrities out here, bro. We got Stephen Amell, the actor who plays Will Smith in Bel Air, Ice Cube Jr. Like, dang, man. 3 celebrities. And now to talk about the Hall of Fame. So I guess Rey Mysterio's I'm gonna come out next. Ah, yes, Stacy. Oh, yes.
She is one of a kind, and no one turned the channel when Stacey where this goes.
You look back at the Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm. Is Molly Holly in Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
He is one of a kind.
I don't know, I was trying to remember.
Oh, God, I gotta hang these towels up.
And he's using us, man.
He would say thank you. I wanted to tell you everyone in the fans.
And there's the pioneer of what a celebrity in wrestling was all about. Andy Kaufman.
Mm-hmm. No, actually, it's Drew Carey. His Royal Rumble performance was actually 5 stars. Yeah, that was cool. That great move. I do. That was cool. That Conan actually had not Conan, freaking a Great Muta had the mask in the mist. That was awesome.
Yep, it was.
Now, Conan actually had a really good speech in the Hall of Fame, bro. He did a really good job. And then when freaking Dominic just walked out, when Dominic and Rhea and Damien, because Damien was there too, they freaking walked out, man. It's like, wow, bro, the disrespect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Rick and Rhea looking like, a god chick in prom night. Not complaining, just she looked good. So I'm just saying that's what she looked like to me. Yes, Rey Mysterio, one of the most legendary luchadors ever.
Great job making that mask for Mysterio as well. Yeah, the Hall of Fame speech.
Yeah, that mask was awesome.
Before the cross, it was a crown.
Yep. Oh wow! They just had to show that.
WWE Universe. You guys have made the name immortal.
All right.
Ooh, Kathy Kelly.
Please welcome my guests at this time.
Hey, Bad Bunny's here.
Rhea pushed her in her place.
Yes, Bad Bunny's going to host Backlash. Hey, I knew he was coming out. Ray.
Enjoying the show here at Monday Night Raw.
And he's dressed for action.
For this man.
Oh, you got the Hall of Fame T-shirt.
To be the host of Backlash in Manila, Puerto Rico. Finally, WWE back to Puerto Rico. I'm very happy today. I'm just enjoying Raw like a fan, so I'm grateful, ready for everything.
Teaching disrespectful son Dominic a lesson on brand mistake and all at WrestleMania.
Oh yeah, you already know Dominic's probably gonna come out. This ain't over.
It's a Hall of Fame T-shirt edition of Rey Mysterio.
Oh yeah, he definitely had one of the best entrances at WrestleMania. Rey Mysterio did, and Dominic too. Dominic had a really good entrance too. By the way, have you seen the logo for SummerSlam?
Yes, I have.
Dude, that logo looks sick. I'm glad they're doing like different logos for SummerSlam now.
Mm-hmm.
We got 619 chant. 619. 619. 619. Yep, yes you did. You got inducted to the Hall of Fame, man. Well, I might have to get that Cody Rhodes t-shirt. Got you deserve it, champ. You definitely deserve the Hall of Fame. You definitely deserve Hall of Fame.
Thank y'all. For y'all, I would not be here. So thank you very much. Gracias, mi raza. What an emotional week. I want to take this time really to thank you, the WWE Universe, because you have welcomed me with open arms.
Yeah, man.
Thank you. Gracias a ustedes. Los quiero mucho, pero Bonnie, I want to take the time to thank you. Gracias, hermano.
Oh, I didn't expect this. I thought it would be Dominic, but it's not. Wow. You'll see who it is. I don't want to spoil it. And he's getting booed.
Welcome me with open arms.
Oh, you already know he's going to brag about it.
Hey, hear me out. You deserve a little bit of respect. I mean, me and you are the only two that did exactly what we said we were going to do at WrestleMania. The product of your own bad parenting.
Wow.
A-Town Theory.
You did. You did.
You're too busy trying to correct the past.
Oh, yeah, you tapped out, Chance.
Hear me out. Me and you deserve a little.
You tapped out because you didn't believe in me.
You are the only two that did exactly what we said we were going to do at WrestleMania. You
didn't believe in you, and all of these putos didn't believe in me.
I think the greatest ball of
Dude, I want that belt so bad. That United States Championship belt. I want a replica of it so bad.
That's it. You hear that? That is exactly what John Cena had to be talking about. The Raw after WrestleMania when all of you were going to eat me alive. I'm the damn champ.
Good comeback there, Theory. Tell them that.
And I can't
Especially all the saying you tapped out to a shitty SPS. That's never the thing. Oh man.
I mean, Johnson, he didn't want to kill Theory.
because I
Oh my god.
want to scream him to the top of their lungs.
Oh,
Guess what? No. We're not doing that.
You hear that?
So we got a big Cena chant. Oh, shout out to that guy with the Cena shirt. I see that. I think that's a new one.
We're not talking because he's a
yeah,
Damn.
that's not really happening, isn't it? These fans are not eating him alive.
Nope.
Because those fans that Cena's talking about are not here anymore.
Yeah, we're the ECW fans. Wait, what? Oh, shout out to that guy with the spinner belt. You cool?
I'm gonna beat you too, and that your ass to the correct.
Wow.
Is your teeth.
You know, it'd be great if you cut that promo, if Rey Mysterio was not in the ring. Because I don't know why it's got to do with Mysterio.
Yeah, I didn't expect Theory to come to Ray. I thought it'd be Dominic. Oh, we're gonna have a match though. I mean, they're ready, and the referee's coming. Okay, I'm down for this. Austin Theory versus Rey Mysterio. Some tells me probably Dominic will cost him the match though. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it ain't over.
You thought he was rash, perhaps overconfident before. You ain't seen nothing yet.
All shoulder tackle.
Oh, it was like, is that a challenge?
Oh God, we got picture to picture. Because you got to get the people what they want.
And have you noticed, by the way, the first hour, what's the strength of it? The first hour has been commercial free.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. Wow, yeah, there was no commercials. I guess, I mean, it is Raw after WrestleMania, so I guess they want to do that, for a special.
Oh yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right.
One-on-one action here. What a match.
I'm probably about to once we do actually go to commercial. Which we are kind of getting that too right now because we're in picture. Yeah, so Jalen is about maybe 10, 15 seconds ahead of me. So yeah, so I guess I didn't catch that part when he said the picture. But oh my god, there is playing it in Mysterio on the outside, doing picture. Or me hang up the other towels here that I got here. Wow, that's going on. Picture.
And it's gentle.
See, where's this hanger? I miss this hanger or miss a different one? Yeah, make it a different one. It's showing 2K 23 of WWE
rated T for teen.
Where is that? Hang on.
You want a pineapple?
Only is one. Just one. There we go. I got it. There we go. Now I go hang up this towel.
His cream rolls everything around.
All right, chef, we gotta go get the beans. Simply ask the fake, bro.
Yeah, ready?
Chef, can we set the
Actually, we want Bob's.
Oh, I forgot to wash the other towel I had in the kitchen. Oh well. I guess I could try that tomorrow. But there we go. Got this towel hanged up now. And get my other towels. I don't know when the rest will be coming in, but I'm pretty sure he's probably home already. I guess I don't know if he is or not, but maybe he's trying to get settled in and everything, and try to get everything all set up before he comes in, because I got the link is still there for him. Where's his to the group chat. All right, let's see. Where's my other towel? Is that all of them? Let me see. I'm gonna wash 4 small towels. Yeah, here we go. 4 small towels. Watch Roman Reigns have a nightmare come next month at Backlash, and that's from Bull God. I guess we shall see how that turns out. Okay. But yeah, we shall see though. And now it's back.
United States Champion Theory.
Rey Mysterio Jr. versus Austin Theory. Non-title match, by the way. Yeah, don't mind that, folks. It was my brother coming in. Yeah, and then the dogs were starting it too. Can you all give thanks to Austin Theory in defeating of Fruity Pebbles? Yes, exactly. Not not only give thanks to him, give him a round of applause for being the shit factor for professional wrestling, beating the cornball pinfall, beating fuckboy Buckhead, beating the Blockmaster, beating
I heard that.
the absolute dumpster fire piece of trash, garbage ass that doesn't belong in the ring, and got someone like him can't be nice with his fucking boots in John Cena. Fuck him. Oh man.
You could have just said, you finally beat John Cena. Could have left it at that. You just had to go extra. You always have to go extra.
Man.
By the way, this episode is sponsored by Mountain Dew.
Yeah, I got one too. I haven't catch us get it yet. Still in the fridge. Since yesterday. Oh man, but anyways, yeah, sponsored by Mountain Dew. Oh, okay, maybe takes off now. Funny moment is Cena calling shots. I think it's spots. Calling shots in here. Okay, yeah, I think he did say spots. Full God. Yeah, he did. Who else was John Cena?
Wow.
Oh, but did they take Rey Mysterio? Right.
Great counters. Wimster coming back. Ooh.
That doesn't mean Theory won't put it to the test. Oh my! Savvy maneuver from Rey Mysterio face first with Theory. Motion charge against Rey Mysterio.
Oh. That could been awkward there. I'll top.
Rey Mysterio in control.
Oh, nice. Mysterio there. Obviously. Nothing new there with Mysterio.
Oh, nice. Kick out, though.
This Sunday is Hunter versus Randy Orton. WWE Rivals. Followed by WWE Legends. That will feature the American Dream Dusty Rhodes, baby.
Clothesline.
I got you. There's gonna be a lot of pictures tonight.
Hurricane Rana. Oh, well, connected this time? I knew it. I knew that he was coming out. Uh-oh, A-Town down.
Oh my God!
A-Town down. I had a feeling he was going to come out. And he's going to come and attack him.
Oh.
I knew it.
What the?
Oh, Dominic. Oh, Dominic, he's looking at Bad Bunny. I knew it. They're setting it up.
A-Town down.
They're setting it up, bro.
This isn't over yet. This isn't over yet. You're still a deadbeat dad. Uh-oh.
Oh!
Dominic's looking right at Bad Bunny.
Oh no, Damien, no, he was your friend. Damien, that was your friend. He was your tag team partner. Damien told him you don't need to get involved, man. You didn't need to get involved. Oh, damn. Uh-oh. Oh, no, you're going to get jumped, bro. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Yeah, they're setting up this match, bro. They're setting it up. The Punisher of the Judgment Day is about to dish out some punishment to Bad Bunny. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not the announce table. No.
Oh, boy.
He was your tag team partner. Why? Why, Damien? You won a WrestleMania together. No. No. Oh, my God. Oh, no. He did it. Well, we know a match that's confirmed for Backlash, Puerto Rico. Oh, and Dominic's going after Ray again.
Damien Priest didn't want to do it, because these two have connections. These two were partners. But
yeah, you didn't have to get involved, bro.
You didn't have to get involved. Yeah, but now he's gonna have to get involved.
Yeah, and now he's been taken out.
Don't do this, please. It's gonna cost you, man.
Oh my! Oh
And,
my! Oh shit!
Ray's checking on Bad Bunny.
Oh my god! That was wicked.
Damien saying you shouldn't have got involved, bro. Yeah,
Oh wait!
you already know. Yeah, you already know they're setting up for Backlash, man, and I can't wait. Bad Bunny's gonna show out again in Backlash. Okay, we're gonna have WrestleMania highlight of the night.
Bad Boy may not even make it to a host. Backlash in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, Sammy and Kevin versus the Usos, which was a fantastic main event last Saturday. That match, man, I'm gonna have to look at that match again too. Well, I mean, I was, but I got to finish watching it. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you noticed on their attire, Sammy and Kevin, but you notice that gorilla logo in their pants, in the shorts.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, that was that had to be like a PWG reference.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great WrestleMania. Go ahead.
PWG is California.
Yep. And we're gonna see the new undisputed tag team champions up next. We're gonna see them up next.
Oh.
Yeah, Roman's still champion and most likely going to be champion for 1,000 days. I'm telling you, my prediction is once Roman hits 1,000 days, then that's when it's going to be it. That's when he loses.
Or he might go a little further, and come afterwards. He gets to that milestone.
Maybe we'll see. But I do think I do think this might be the year where Roman loses. Maybe at SummerSlam. That's my prediction. Yeah.
All right. Anytime, I'll be right back. If Omega Red does show up, just let me know. Since I come back, I'll let me.
All right. All right. Still got commercials here.
Introducing the next generation testing network.
Again, this episode is sponsored by Mountain Dew. Delicious. Do the do. Well, not literally. And we got the Michael Jordan Air Jordan movie coming out. Oh, Chris Tucker's this movie? Huh. Which, by the way, hopefully me and my best friend can watch the Mario movie because it does come out this weekend. It comes out this week. It comes out Wednesday. If we can't go opening, I hope we can at least make it to Friday. So I'm definitely looking forward to the Super Mario movie. Been excited for that for a whole year now. So try to maintain eye contact while I sing it. Hey, got Papa John's commercial, and he got Mountain Dew as well. You know what's crazy? I might save that for like a story time. If we do Asylum, hopefully by Saturday, I'll save it for story time.
It's fantastic. Or was I just acting? Only way to find out is to try it yourself.
McDonald's is bringing ice
We got McDonald's.
refreshing frozen Fanta wild cherry, delicious frozen Fanta blue raspberry, and bold creamy and cuddly iced up. Right now, any size is $179.
Wait, he's coming to Atlanta? Raw is? When's it coming?
And now I'm back.
Yes, I'm getting a commercial that Raw's gonna be on Atlanta. Oh, it's gonna be on July.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So we.
Right now, any size is $179. The bigger the star, the harder they fall. I need retribution. You're right now. I'm getting it back. Get it harder. You can't post celebrity Frank Wars. Begins Thursday at 10 on E.
Hollywood swinging. Man, we had two banger songs in WrestleMania Goes Hollywood. Hollywood swinging and Less Than Zero from The Weeknd. Boo, boo, Logan Paul, boo. Yay, Pat McAfee. Yeah, Charlotte versus Rhea, that was definitely a great match too. And yes, Sammy and Kevin becoming tag team champions, which they are up next. So they're showing happy moments ago when Judgment Day took out Bad Bunny. Yeah, we're definitely gonna see we're definitely gonna see Judgment Day versus Ray and Bad Bunny and Puerto Rico and Backlash, which I am looking forward to because Bad Bunny showed out in WrestleMania and the Royal Rumble. So hey, if he's gonna wrestle, that's fine with me. I'm looking forward to that. Can't wait to see him wrestle. But yeah, he got taken out by Damian Priest. His former tag team partner at WrestleMania, man. And Damian looks like he didn't want to do it. So you made me do it, bro.
You provoked him, yeah, it is an issue. He's here to support us. The same energy you have right now, was that the same energy you had with him because of his actions at WrestleMania? Is that the same energy you're gonna have with him after he knocked out Dom? He took a swing at Dom tonight, man. But no, take it easy. I'll tell you what, if he wasn't my friend, if he wasn't my boy, if I didn't like the guy, you really would have a reason to be angry.
Ooh. Damian. Yes, KO, baby. The Sammy and Kevin show. Your new tag team champions. And he got shirts. But Sammy? Yeah. Whoa. Oh, let's go. The new undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions. The Sammy and Kevin show. Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. Woo! Greatly deserved. And the fans chanting his theme song.
All right.
Turn the mood around.
Time for the tag champs. The new tag champs is coming out.
Yep. By the way, did you see him Ring of Honor Supercard?
Now I still haven't seen yet.
You see, haven't seen it yet? Did you hear about?
I heard about what happened with Dante Martin.
Yeah, I did hear. I did. I think I saw it. It's like
What exactly did it say? Keep cutting off.
it was disgusting, pretty much.
Yeah. Uh,
Um,
uh, I, all I'm gonna say is, when I get a chance to see that, like, I'm gonna break myself flat.
yeah, because that was just ugh. Yeah.
I didn't see pictures, but yeah, I heard what happened, and it has something to do with leg, and like, oh no, like, damn it. Now that's what I've been worried about. Now I got something to worry about once I watch the show.
Yeah, that was kind of the same thing with me in NXT Vengeance Day. Like when I heard that Dijak broke his finger, and I know it was like, it's just his finger, but I just can't do anything with broken bones, man. I mean, when I saw it, like it was bad, but it wasn't like it didn't really make me go like ugh. But nah, Dante Martin, that was different. Disgusting.
Well, can't be worse than Ray Phoenix. So,
Oh God. Oh yeah, I remember that.
yeah.
We do deserve it.
Yes, you do deserve it.
But all you guys deserve it too.
Yeah. Ole, ole. Sami Zayn is super over, man.
Hallelujah. Saturday and Sunday counting their victory. The chant began long ago here in the Los Angeles area. Look, it's been a pretty crazy year for me. That's no secret. From last year's
And look, he also got his own championship T-shirt of WrestleMania for him and Zayn and Sami Zayn.
Yeah, me too.
The main event
Yep.
of this year's
Because that was their Super Bowl of professional wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
And look, I haven't had a chance to say this, and I know it's corny, so I'm going to say it once, and we're going to move on. But none of this would have been possible for me if it wasn't for you. So thank you. All right, enough mushy-gushy stuff. Because I'm pretty sure I've been coming to LA for a minute now, and I know LA likes to celebrate. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. But hopefully you and I have same kind of celebration in mind, because for me, nothing says celebration like a good fight, you know? There's something about being in Los Angeles and fighting with your heart out and giving it all. There's something about that seems like the perfect celebration. And hey, I'm sure there's a lot of people in that locker room that want to make a name for themselves
Oh,
against the new undisputed
they have an open challenge.
champions. And I think the best place to do it is right here, right now, on the Raw After WrestleMania. So if anybody back there wants some, we are right here.
Oh, open challenge.
Who's gonna step up? Celebrate with us?
I knew it. I had a feeling. I mean, they won their showcase match at WrestleMania, so I figured they would be the one calling, taking the challenge. And they got their WrestleMania attires.
And it seems like tonight, like every night, they want the smoke.
And there's the red cups. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta check my pizza, so give me a minute.
Who's gonna step over us? What's your favorite wrestle?
The Street Profits. I mean, after all, they did win the showcase tag team match. I guess 3 other teams, which I predicted they would. That's true. That is true.
You know your boy did say Braun Strowman flying too, didn't he? Yeah. But now, how about
And Montez Ford rocking the Michael Jackson glove.
You should have tag teams out there ready to make a name for ourselves. It seems like they've been putting a stamp on the stamp on the stamp. Nobody seems to know our name. So why not tonight on the RAW After WrestleMania?
Because they bring the swag that nobody can. Because they want the smoke.
And then live breathing job on them 4 words, partner. Tell them what it is. We pockets are hot and we
What happened?
the smoke. Let me tell you.
So that's up next. That's for the tag team titles. Well, one of my predictions didn't come true either. Thanks to Zayn Owens, they're still rocking those belts with them. I don't know when they're gonna do it, but maybe sometime later this year we'll see. But next is Street Profits versus Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Now I don't know if it's gonna be for the tag titles, but we'll see.
Tonight only. Save up to 35% off sci-fi.
Big George Foreman. Finally, a movie about George Foreman. Big George Foreman.
So we switched to the marketing, but we ended up using 3 times as much, and the clothes weren't as clean as we typed.
So we're back to tie. The clothes are cleaning.
Do 3 times the laundry and get a tie clean. It's got to be tied. I can't believe this is how you kids talk to your friends. This is talking. Did you have a nice day? Look at the size of this butterfly shirt. Ginormous. Butterfly shirt? What? Now she's talking.
Well, so far for this Raw After Mania thing, it sure as hell not the it's not the same like it used to be.
This Easter, celebrate the moment with Ferrero Rocher. Smooth chocolate, crunchy hazelnut, lovingly layered, and lots of gold. Ferrero Rocher.
Now I was thinking when Owens and Zayn was doing this whole thing or the count song from the back, maybe it was gonna be like a debut tag team. I didn't think it was gonna be something maybe from NXT, but I guess something like that. But it was Street Profits coming out instead, which is fine. But I guess it's supposed to be all Raw After Mania. We're supposed to have some surprises and all, and I didn't really feel that um that surprise element at all.
And earn free diapers with Pampers Club. Every shelter pet deserves a second chance, and you're making it possible for thousands of them every day. Because every time you see your pet pills, you help feed a shelter pet, which helps make them healthy and happy and more adoptable, changing their life forever so they can change yours. Science did that.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed. 34234.
Super Mario Brothers
Sorry, Jack, what? I fear nothing. You want to do
this Wednesday. I'm not gonna say that. The Super Mario Bros. Movie.
You are just joined. Get set for arguably the biggest main event in the history of
Yes, still later on tonight. Cody Rhodes teams up with Brock Lesnar, Western Wrestler Raw since 2002, against Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa.
And good news, folks, the wait is over. Will and the Bax family are back in a new season of the hit Peacock original series, Bel Air. Stream it now with new episodes Thursdays only on Peacock. We got the cast members in the house. Look at Jabbar Jackson plays Will. Ollie Gillespie, who is Harlan, and Jordan L. Jones, who plays Jazz. Welcome to the cast of Bel Air. Great to have you here. RAW After WrestleMania is presented by the Next Generation Xfinity 10G Network.
What the
We
hell?
are preparing for even more tag team action. The newly
Yeah, they've been talking about that.
WWE Tag Team
That's like really new.
I mean, Xfinity's been around, but they decided to. I guess they decided to upgrade. I guess I don't know.
Never heard of 10G.
Oh, yeah, I heard of what a match that was. With the
But 10G.
opportunity is massive here at the Raw After WrestleMania. It's essentially a new year here in WWE. We like to call it opening day because it's a clean slate. It's a fresh start. It's new opportunities. And the Street Profits would love to be the next to challenge the new champs. And they want to get the attention of KO and Sam. What was such an emotional main event for WrestleMania Saturday?
No, I'm sorry, but this doesn't make any sense for Street Profits fixing the tag champions in a non-time match where they won the match at WrestleMania. Even though we don't know why I was even made in the first place, other than just have everybody on the show. But at least have a no contention match.
All right, I'm back.
Actually, it's been a normal contention match at Showcase all tag teams.
We got Street Profits versus KO and Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
This be a good one.
Oh.
of Sammy's end. That's where you're dead wrong. When it comes to knowing one another, Sami Zayn may be as close, if not closer than most brothers. Cover.
Check out.
Montez Ford and Angela. Yes, they are a full-time
Blind tag.
They've only became a unit after their days in NXT. Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens have been friends just short of 2 decades. Their careers have paralleled each other. They know each other in every sense of the word, sometimes at their own detriment. And this goes to his special was back here in Los Angeles. Over for KO.
Check out.
One night we are witnessing Crypto.com Arena in heaven. We'll have Lesnar and Rhodes, the most unlikely tag teams in the history of business, squaring off against the Chief Roman Reigns.
Still tonight, Cody Rhodes and Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns and Sikoa. That should be interesting.
Years since we had a match this massive. I don't remember the last time Reigns appeared on Monday Night Raw. As well as it is truly an epic night. Roman Reigns is know each other. Beautiful top pick by Ford.
Oh, picture.
There you go. Monster Sport me says athleticism. Oh. Only on one. Damn.
I can't wait to see the Super Mario movie.
And we're going to find out in picture.
That's true. We also you need to be fearless because you never know what you might encounter.
U.S. racist spot lasted right after RAW.
Super Mario Brothers.
I'm so stoked right now.
By the way, if you heard that that ringtone that Luigi had in his phone, that was the GameCube intro. Like when you turn on the GameCube and then do sound effect. Yeah. That's actually, yeah. When I heard that, it's like, wait a minute, that's the GameCube sound. It's like, wow. That's awesome.
New formula is proven to deliver longer-lasting power, so you can enjoy longer-lasting freshness, even hours after spraying. The more everyone sprays, the fresher your whole home stays. New Febreze fabric
remember college? 5-hour energy got you through then. And now, we'll get you through again. Rediscover 5-hour energy.
We got a Mountain Dew commercial.
Welcome to WrestleMania Tag Team Action. The new and undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions, KO and Sami Zayn. Actually, it's the street. Montez Ford is everybody home. Proved to be traffic for the Street Profits. Owens desperate to make a tag. Here comes
Sami Zayn.
Still keep the night. Oh boy, what an ugly cry. Take you lose focus when you're hungry. Have a Snickers. Snickers sucks. We should probably drink this back. Watching the ball for WrestleMania.
The Street Profits outside. Sami Zayn go for it. Yep.
Oh. Oh. All right. I forgot how high this shit is.
And yet again, Sami making the climb toward the top turnbuckle. Sight Sarah, following Montez Ford.
Montez counters. Too eager in that instance.
Got him.
This could be the beginning of the end for the Profits. Target's now sent to the outside.
Sami's gonna fly.
Sami, you are cleared for takeoff.
Oh.
Take it down the Profits. Ford and Dawkins flattened on the outside. Sami Zayn still feeling the adrenaline of WrestleMania Saturday as we look again at this beautiful dive to the outside, taking out both opponents. And yet again, Sami making the climb toward the top turnbuckle. Sight set on a fallen Montez Ford.
Dawkins down in the ring.
Oh my God. And security rock Sami Zayn. Dawkins eager in that now. Dawkins has climbed into the high.
Sami Zayn. Oh.
Oh my goodness! In the way. May have been the biggest monster Hollywood has seen in months. Let's take another look from the shoulders of Legend of Dawkins. Blockbuster by far. And had it not been for Kevin Owens, this match would be over.
There we go.
And Kevin knew. That was Kevin Owens in the last possible second. Bring up the
I don't think I do.
Trying to push that. And Zagiri rocks Sami.
Exploder suplex to the corner. Oh. He tags in Kevin.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
A doomsday blockbuster
Stuck it
combination.
in Cannonball.
No.
Hollywood has seen in months. Let's take another look. This match would be over.
Super kick. A super kick.
Here we go. Montez is thinking. Montez is feeling some kind of way.
Explorer.
And he lands that. He's telling them suck it.
Get there. Time made for Kato. Oh!
Yeah, you suck it. Cannonball.
Stunner.
Oh, nice. A swanton.
Oh, hello the kick. And there's still your tag team champions.
And now it's Montez Ford's turn. Whoa! And then on his feet. Oh, no, no. Stunner.
It was amazing. It was spectacular. But in the end, a stunner by Owens.
As Sammy pushes in the corner. Hold on, hold on, I can. 2, 3.
Still tag team champions.
The action was fast. It was furious. It was a small time to the
Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right.
It was amazing. It was spectacular. But in the end, a stunner by Owens, capped off by a Haluva kick from Sami Zayn. Boom! Right on the money. An emphatic victory for the newly crowned champ on the Raw after WrestleMania. So impressive. The WWE Universe. Love it. What they're seeing from the new champions. But we are not done yet. In fact, we're just getting started as we barrel toward a massive, monumental
And it's going to come tonight. Roman Reigns and Social Club versus Clay Rose and Brock Lesnar.
battle the tribal chief and the enforcer of the bloodline tonight. My God, my vocal cords are fried. I haven't slept in 4 days. But KP, give me more. Give me more is like a dream match for here tonight. It's a dream match at WrestleMania. So eagerly anticipated between the Maverick, Logan Paul, and the visionary Seth Rollins. A match we know that we were going to get our viral moments.
I wish I could fast forward this.
Didn't KSI dress up as like a prime bottle and got hurt?
Yeah. And that's what I didn't know who that was.
That's a YouTuber. That's the guy that first fought Logan Paul. And
Also, he fought Logan Paul.
yeah, he's the one that fought against him.
Well,
Or Jake Paul. Yeah, Logan Paul.
What an incredible WrestleMania, and what a night one for my guest at this time, Seth freaking Rollins.
Yo, look at Seth Rollins' sunglasses, bro.
Night
well,
one.
And look at the jacket he got.
I love the fur coat he's wearing.
He got a nice fur coat.
I am feeling good, baby. I am on cloud nine. It's WrestleMania.
Those sunglasses that he's wearing is more like how Christian wore his sunglasses. Yo, Edge and Christian.
The stuff around the world, and I sit Logan Paul. Little buddy.
They look more like their alien glasses. That's basically what it all looks like.
But yeah, there's something right. Something about tonight is missing.
I can't quite put my finger on it. Wait a minute.
Seth freaking Rollins is coming out.
Here, the party is out there. Hey, Mr. DJ, play my song.
Yeah, Seth Rollins is hype. I mean, I would be too if I was able to beat up Logan Paul.
Wow, the pants he's wearing too is matches his coat.
Yeah, they're showing what happened to NXT Stand Deliver in this commercial.
And look at those shoes. Those shoes got heels on. Prince will be jealous, by the way, if he was still around.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if someone's gonna confront them. And now here's the highlights of Stand Deliver against NXT, because NXT is running a plug-in. Tomorrow's show pertains to the fallout of Stand Deliver.
This isn't a fairy tale vacation. This isn't a movie.
You know, Orlando Studio.
And the exact time, everywhere you ever wanted to go, everything you've ever wanted to try, everything you've ever wanted to eat, it's real. Yeah, I got one. How about the best network matches? Let's invent that. That's what we do here.
Quick survey. Who wants the internet to work pretty much everywhere? And it needs to.
Hey, should you be drinking that?
It's here. We're busy. I don't have time for that stuff, right? Who doesn't want internet that helps AI do your homework even faster?
Come again? Sorry, what was that?
Introducing the next generation 10G, only from Xfinity. The future starts now.
Oh, Taco Bell.
You're never responsible for unauthorized purchases on your Discover card. And I was just a little girl. I asked my
The horror classic.
what will I be? Here's what she said to me. Nothing.
Evil Dead Rise.
The golden age of light beer is here. A double order, treasured for its smooth, elevated taste and crisp, clean finish. 90 calories. Everything you got. What's on the line is and new family. Shoot time for screen or visit slim.com/account. Best
Sunday, exclusively on Peacock, is the final stretch of the Premier League title chase. The Gunners look to ride their dominance and inch closer to supremacy. While the Reds fight to keep their top four hopes alive. The pursuit continues live from Man.
Look how over that's wrong is.
This is the RAW After Mania. Boy, have we got
Soaking it in.
main event coming our way. The Beast, Brock Lesnar, joins forces with Cody Rhodes to battle Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa. They're still staring
I wonder where he got that jacket, that whole outfit. Shout out to that guy with the Macho Man cosplay. I think he was at WrestleMania.
Imagine 75,000.
That's Seth Rollins. He's leaving.
Energy out there.
Oh, Lashley.
Breaking Rollins joining me at this time, I guess. Lashley. So, it's a few days removed from Friday night.
sold out Crypto.com arena in LA, serenading Rollins with his battle hymn. Just imagine if you were dumb enough or unlucky enough to miss it, imagine 75,000 plus doing the same thing. That's what we saw.
Incredible energy out there for Seth freaking Rollins. Joining me at this time,
That was it.
my guest, Bobby Lashley. So, Bobby, just a few days removed from Friday Night SmackDown, where you won the Andre the Giant Battle Royal. How are you feeling?
It was a huge honor and everything, but I got a lot of pent-up frustration. Having to go stand in front of that WrestleMania crowd and not compete is like burning me up. Can I call you Uncle Bobby? No, you can't. Hear me out. Hear me out. You like my uncle? I'm like you.
Russell Reed.
You teach me things.
They're still doing it?
Maybe I could be a pupil.
Oh.
Because you taught me how to coach. Because you won the Andre battle. But eventually, the pupil gets school to teach. Oh, you want some? Hey, you want some? You want to go fight me right now? Is that what you think you can do? Ease up, Tiger. I can't do tonight. School's out. But eventually, you'll learn your lesson.
Ay. That's a whole lot of no's coming your way lately. I mean, a match against Bronson Reed? That's a no. A match at WrestleMania? That's a no. Oh, Bobby. Just trying to help. Listen, if you want to change all this negative energy, you need to change the way you think. You need to start thinking more positive. Ollie. Bobby, you need to make sure that you never, ever take no for an answer.
Okay, so I need to be more positive.
Yes.
And not accept no for an answer, right?
Yes.
So I should just take somebody down to that ring right now and maul them.
Yeah.
So since there's nobody else, I should just take you down there, right?
No. Oh. Bobby, no. I didn't know where to help. Yeah. No. Bobby, I was just trying to help. Hear me out. Ah!
Seems as though the Almighty's taking Ali's advice quite literally. They're making their way to the ring, and incensed Bobby Lashley looking to maul Mustafa Ali on the RAW After WrestleMania. It's going to be hard to put a positive spin on this scenario, even if you're Ali. Nothing positive for Mustafa Ali. if I didn't say it. I just said that, Kevin Patrick. Hey, there we go. It is official. It is about to get worse. Wow. Great job by Ali to evade the Almighty, but this must have just delayed the inevitable. He used the word Molly for Muslim Ali, who evades the danger yet again. Watch out. Joking Ali. Oh, wow. Ali turned upside down by the massive arms of Bobby Lashley. The hurt lock is in. And this is positively the end. Post WrestleMania frustration. Taking out the almighty Bobby Lashley. What a display by the Almighty, but coming up next in the wake of WrestleMania, and still, Belair is here live on Monday Night Raw.
We switched to Liberty Mutual and saved $652. They customize your car insurance, so you only pay for what you need. With the money we saved, we got it for like 15 seconds. Careful, babe. Saving was definitely easier.
I think I got it. It's actually.
Okay, show off. Oh. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, liberty.
We're heading to the beach for another tea drop. We're surprised real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea hard iced tea, real protein, 5% alcohol. Keep it twisted.
Oh my, this is such a 21. There's so much shit that pops up. Like I don't know if I was the only one. But ever since I turned 21, all I've seen is nothing but alcohol fucking ads and everything. And I'm like, I've never seen these before until now.
There'll be no sympathy. I was like, I'm gonna dream this. Just like the psychic said. Together.
We're bringing this back. This big season. Big New York pizza. Big pizza, bigger deal.
Oh man.
You guys, meet Ahmed. Don't turn out to be a pain. Not me, sir. That man saved my life. Got it. You're at home. And now I have to go see this. Ahmed ended up with a price on his head. You can find barely drop.
Oh man.
I'm going to get that man and his family out.
We're making Italian beef sandwiches. First, let's prep the meat. No beef. Perfect. First, we're gonna get the ingredients. You can order it with your fingertips. We got two. We get groceries. Stored ass.
This transformation is real. Now any guy can temporarily cover braids and create a fuller defined look for beard and brows. New Just for Men One Day Beard and Brow. Breakthrough color that stays put for the day until you wash it out. Just for Men One Day Beard and Brow.
Meet my boyfriend, Jake.
What's up, everyone?
What is all over your feet?
They're flowers. I study botany. Resting dad thinks back there likes plants too. Grab some pruners. Let's
Sticky roll. Catching grapes. Second.
Damn.
Never forget the way some things taste. Great taste. 96 calories. Tastes like millet. The competition is about to pick up. USA's Race to Survive Alaska's coming up next. Have you seen someone to say?
I gotta read something up here, folks. I'm sorry.
In the ring.
On the road, baby. And we ain't got time for disaster. On those ropes, you're not facing each other. You're not facing Mother Nature. You're facing the greatest competition of all. Yourself. The USA's new competition show, Race to Survive Alaska, is dropping next.
Oh. Hospitalized. Hospitalized.
Wiseman. Yes. My cousin's gone. Yes, we tried to keep you to the jet. Wiseman. Yes, my tried to keep. Did you know? Brock would be. I tried to keep this day after WrestleMania. This is what Brock does. We usually take 6 to 9 months off and leaves everybody else hanging. With witches alike, that you rescued me from my tribal chief, which is why I love you. How did this happen? My tribal chief. If you remember, SummerSlam was the last match between Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar ever. So Brock Lesnar will never get another championship match against you. Who could figure that he would answer the challenge because he has nothing to lose. He's got nothing to lose. Good. Great. Matter. It's one of my greatest accolades of all time. Smashing Brock Lesnar. Let's do it again. Perfect. And when I'm done with him, we'll smash him just like I did last night at WrestleMania. No. When I'm done, we'll tag you in. Then we can see who's ready. Now. You understand? Show Cody who's ready. Tribal Chief alongside the wise man and solo as we prepare for a colossal clash in our main event, a WrestleMania challenger tag team encounter. Rhodes and Lesnar versus Reigns and Solo Sikoa.
And here comes Raw Women's Champion Bianca Belair.
What about Bianca Belair? I'm still. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Women's Champion.
All right, folks. Sorry for keeping myself quiet for that long. Hearing nothing but dead air and listening to to the TV set here. But I recently see some sad news. Unfortunately, I should have read about it more. Cause I knew about the update the health issues, the health update after seeing that article. After someone been hospitalized since Friday, not just someone, but a legend in the business. Bushwhacker Luke. No, not Bushwhacker Luke. Bushwhacker Butch died at the age of 78. He died on my birthday, unfortunately.
The ESC of WWE is still your RAW Women's Champion. But you know what? Like I always say, I cannot be the ESC without stepping in the ring with the best. And Asuka. Come on, say Asuka. Asuka is definitely one of the best. She is one of the most dangerous women I've ever seen in the ring before. I have to give it to her. I have to thank her for pushing me to be the toughest that I can be. Because now I can proudly stand here and say, y'all, we did it. 3 feet.
Wait a minute. It's not Charlotte Flair, but I'll take this one. It's Rhea Ripley. the new SmackDown Women's Champion.
Rhea Ripley. EST. You walk around here calling yourself the EST, but you really are just the luckiest woman here in the WWE. Because after my humongous Royal Rumble victory, I decided to challenge Charlotte Flair instead of you.
Mm-hmm.
But well, I promise you, Bianca, we will get back to this. And I will beat you just like I beat Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania.
Wow. Mommy chance.
So I'm the lucky ass because you decided not to choose me. Girl, Rhea, look, you made your decision for a reason. And you're SmackDown Women's Champion. So stand on that and that alone. Because like I said earlier, I'm all about getting in the ring with the best. And that includes you. So one day, when you're ready, we'll really see which one of us is the best of the best.
All right. Don't let the height fool you, folks. Bianca Belair's wearing high heels. Rhea Ripley is still taller than Bianca Belair. What the? It's Liv Morgan. Raquel Rodriguez.
Team action on the horizon. Here on the RAW After WrestleMania. Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez.
Are they teasing Raquel Rodriguez versus Rhea Ripley in the future?
And the winner, earning
Up next is Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez versus Damage Control, Io Sky, and Dakota Kai. Why? I don't know. Now we're in commercial. I'm thinking about changing the background for a different raw your audience set in a way.
Hey, Bear's got just what you need for your home. So they have stylish beds at great prices. That is dreamy. What about a 5-star dining set? Really close.
I love it.
Find just what you need at Wayfair. Even a personal style. Wayfair, just what I need.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. Clock in for happy hours, late nights, because you don't just care for cakes, you care for night. Fight. This is your Modelo, the mark of the fight. Discovered Gang Secrets. They fell in love with
I don't know. This show is not. it's made out to be. It's supposed to be the Raw After Mania. Doesn't feel like a Raw to me. It feels like an ordinary Raw than that Raw.
Future is here. We've been creating it for more than 100 years, putting the most advanced technology in people's hands, generation after generation, tool after tool, again and again, bringing you the broadest, most reliable network of service dealers, always moving forward. We lead, others follow. 1 out of 10 New Yorkers agree crime is a serious problem. People want the bail laws fixed and action on
I don't know what's going on with Junior right now. That he hasn't come back. And I definitely don't know what's going on with Omega Red. He hasn't shown up. I thought he'd at least show up. But as far as CJ, I don't know what's going on with CJ either. I think it's going to be part of this too. I was hoping maybe I'll also hear from Russell Taco as well to be a part of this as well. Maybe he's not interested. I don't know. Then again, I don't blame them. This show has not been doing it. Yeah, again, it was like an ordinary Monday Night Raw. It's like your usual Monday Night Raw. It's supposed to be the Raw After Mania, and it doesn't feel like it's the Raw After Mania. More highlights of WrestleMania. And there's Cody Rhodes.
On Sunday night, trying to get some form of redemption. He's teaming up with Brock Lesnar tonight on Monday Night Raw to take on Roman Reigns and Solo. About to be the biggest tag team match in the history of Monday Night Raw. Brock Lesnar hasn't competed in tag action since 2004. Let's get ready for USA's new competitive reality series. 8 teams will race against each other in the Alaskan wilderness with the goal of winning 500,000.
No Corey Graves. Brock Lesnar has been wrestled since 2002 on Raw.
Alaska premieres tonight, 11 p.m. Eastern, with USA.
Here comes Standard Control. And there's no Bailey. That's strange.
The stakes are massive tonight. The winner here at WWE Championship offer to a match that is presented by the next generation Xfinity 10T Network. The opponent of the EO knows exactly what it means to be WWE Women's Champion. All 4 of these women have titles at some point in their careers, but it's the ones that you've done for the late industry. Could be Raquel and Liv, who had a very strong show together as a tag team in WrestleMania showcase fatal four-way. Unfortunately, coming up short to Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler. This is why Raquel's such a prospect. Match presented by the next generation Xfinity 10G Network. So we know that tag team champions of Becky Lynch and Lita watching on here. This really represents a massive opportunity. They're more than a champion in WWE. All 4 of these women have been champions in WWE. Tag is made. Here comes Liv.
Oh.
Scouting the danger. What a boot to the face of the.
Oh wait, pause out. I'm on a little tablet here. Okay, I'm here. Wrong tab.
Drop hit by Liv Morgan. Io now in danger in the corner. But oh wow, Io answering with a drop kick. Tremendous exchange.
Whoa.
Tag is made. Raquel gonna be legal. I think I know what's coming next. We got a preview of this at WrestleMania.
Whoa.
Who will earn a tag title opportunity? We'll find out. The Street Profits and that's the tightest tag team in WWE. Give you some advice.
That doesn't make any sense. If these two teams are facing each other, for a shot for tag titles, because I mean, not that I want to see it, but Ronda and Shayna won from WrestleMania. And again, I'll get to more of that later when I do the recap.
This is.
And Raw is doing a picture-in-picture during this match.
This is dry. USDA prime time. Strong like a Tom squeeze. They'll say, "Oh, geez, when I make your long freeze, is that good?" No. It was incredible. Be back. This.
These can include M&M's with coffee shop vibe. Maybe too much. This next one is about the importance of friendship, so I'm going to maintain our hands with gloves.
Childproof is hard. So we get one thing simple. Duracell lithium coin batteries. Here we go.
With me. Halo. Pretty neat. Okay, ready to vote. So expensive. We have hotel to our you get. I have hundreds of travel sites to find a great deal on my flight and hotel.
Kayaks, tons and done.
This transformation is real. Now any guy can temporarily cover braids and create a fuller department for beard and brows. New, just for men, one day beard and brows. Breakthrough color that stays put for the day till you wash it out. Just for men, one day beard and brows. Millions of people are suffering from low energy. Low energy. Now there's Planet Fitness replaces them.
And we're back. I don't see how everyone's except for this match.
But there's nobody for them to tap during the break. neutralized. Here she is.
And they're out.
There we go.
They know I'm sorry.
Clothesline.
Oh my colorblind mind.
I saw it all out of trouble. Follow a slam halfway across the ring and Michelle digging in.
I put my hand
Listening
on the
so
desk,
hard.
waiting for a second.
The knees up.
Someone's on
Quick
camera.
time,
Oh,
no
look.
experience, damage control.
Kill
Working together. The great force of Raquel Rodriguez continues to fight well.
Right in front of us.
It's now ramrodding partners into one another. Look at Dakota desperately clasping Io on the outside. Wow.
There goes Io Sky.
Is everyone okay?
Takana bomb.
In the middle of the ring.
Ross is dead.
Morgan makes the
He
tag.
went this way.
Oh, that bomb from
Where
way
is he?
outside.
Where's the body?
Oblivion.
Where is he? Where is it? No. No.
And winners Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez. Once again, damage control loses. That's all they do is lose.
All we can do.
Seems as though Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan.
I don't get why this match is for opportunity for tag titles. But they didn't, Raquel and Rodriguez didn't win on. I mean, Raquel and Liv they didn't win on Raw on WrestleMania. And now it's announced for next week. Lita and Becky versus Liv and Raquel for next week. And here comes the Miz. Maxine, Chad, and Otis backstage. Whatever that supposed to be. Or is there was no Mansoor and Mansoir. Mansoir, whatever their names are.
Well, I think it looks like.
This show is not. This show is boring. It has moments, but this show took a nosedive.
Orange is a
This show peaked when Bad Bunny was attacked on the show. Everything else just went downhill.
So much to look forward to.
And it's supposed to be the RAW After Mania.
Will I see blood? Who is it? Dewey goes by. Buck Cup is here.
Yeah, I know.
Stuck with me.
I want the best out.
Bacon.
Let's hit that.
Are you gonna open the button?
Pretty much.
Okay, I'll do it. Ladies first.
Hey, should you be drinking that?
This is bacon.
Because we're busy women.
Best.
You're not breakfast bag of stuff, right? Who's the one who helps AID
Just how
Introducing the next generation 10G network. Only from
downloading
Xfinity.
weapons to be tablet.
Something like beer's taste pattern.
My favorite place.
Modelo, treasure full of smooth elevated taste and crisp clean finish.
Okay, now I'm putting them back in the audience because my boss told me I can't have weapons on my iPad.
Be smart with better. Like a fresh, never frozen dough made from 6 to 1
I'm suspicious
and
that
our
someone's
can
dead.
take you the
Fuck up
Get
the
2 or
quality.
more for the pair
I
of
don't
favorites.
trust them.
It's a $6.99 each. Order now
That
on
was
the
me.
app.
And it's Where's the world's a big place. I now have a uh-oh.
JC tried game planes for the first time the other day.
So Omega Red just shares the sad news to the group chat as well about what happened with. Oh wait, speaking of Omega Red, here he is.
Hello.
Hello.
I am back. Well, I am officially here after I don't know, almost the 30 last minutes of the show.
Oh my god, this show uh,
Boring.
got me yarning, boring. Um,
So it really doesn't feel like a Raw After Mania.
it didn't feel like it at all, and the crowds didn't help at all. Not even when Seth Rollins came out there.
Really, they just gave him no reaction at all.
Oh my god, man! The only time the show peaked when Bad Bunny is that whole thing happened with him. It's like they give him after that everything fell flat.
Damn. That's not good.
WrestleMania. And did you know?
Sold out.
Sold out.
Yeah, so it was sold out. Oh yeah. Also, Sami Zayn can always had the match against the Street Profits. I don't remember if that happened before. After um, yo, the Bad Bunny thing. But I thought that match was good.
That's pretty good. Oh, speaking of favorite, look who's in the ring, Robert. If you're up to that part.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I saw he was backstage, walking to get there.
Hey, come on, Robert. He's your favorite wrestler. Pat McAfee.
Here's George Kittle, who you did because it was full of surprises. Here's Jumpin' Shane McMahon. You know, it's the
Yeah, Shane McMahon, but he got injured.
Yep.
I beat him so badly. He didn't even lay a punch on him. The worst people's elbow in the history of WWE. I mean, he ain't wrong with that one though. That was pretty bad. Wait, what? Yo. So he's finally back. You might like who's coming back already, Robert. You might like who's going to come out.
With surprises, there will be no more surprises.
Did he get to that part finally? Honestly, I would have thought he would have been back at WrestleMania, but I guess they waited for the RAW After Mania.
It's Matt Riddle, and he's not wearing shorts. He's no longer wearing the trunks. He's wearing shorts.
Yeah.
But it's the original bro.
Wow. He's stopping the hell out of him.
I expected a return, but I didn't expect this return. Not that I'm hating on it, but Well, Kurt Miz didn't miss him.
3 nights in a row, repeated interruptions, constant humiliation.
Oh,
Miz is
yeah.
standing up for himself, and it's about time.
With palm strikes, roundhouse kick,
One of Miz's out for the third in a row.
ripcord knee.
Brock Lesnar. He's in the
There you
tag
go.
team. What?
Bro Dread.
Wait, hold on. Am I reading that right? Is Brock Lesnar actually in a tag team match and he's wrestling on Raw?
Yeah, he's gonna be wrestling.
What type of Planet 2 is this?
That was nuts on top of the hours, you know, when they did a segment between Reigns and Cody.
Oh, okay, so they start off the show with Cody and Roman.
And finally, up next, the main event that we've all been waiting for.
You're gonna reach for it and be the best at it.
That's crazy, though. Brock Lesnar wrestling on Raw, and he's in the tag team. When was the last time he's ever been in a tag team match?
That's nothing too. What was last time he's been a tag team match? And since it was last time on Raw was since 2002.
Am I gonna die?
Wow.
And no, Corey Graves was in 2004.
Did he really say
Yeah, he literally said 2004. And like, no, he didn't wrestle on Raw since 2002.
By 2004?
He was gone by 2004.
I mean, he kind of was there in the beginning, but he was mainly on SmackDown.
And yes, he was on Raw to confront Stone Cold and because of the whole Bill Goldberg and everything. But no, he didn't mean he wrestled on Raw.
Yeah, Corey needs to get his facts together. Really, he really does.
Yeah. But besides that, man, yeah. I talked about it a little bit earlier. Because you brought to my attention again, in Messenger. But yeah, Bushwhacker Butch unfortunately passed away at the age of 78 after being hospitalized back on Friday, and then finding out that reading up about it earlier that he died on my birthday, unfortunately.
Oh, how sad. That's sad, man.
He's my boyfriend.
Yeah,
So
right.
that makes two.
Tracker Luke.
Yeah. Butch.
Yeah, man. Unfortunately, another legend gone.
Yeah, so that makes two wrestlers who had died on my birthday: Chris Canyon and Bushwhacker Butch.
Tell us what you know.
And his cousin Luke was with him. I'm assuming at the hospital. Don't know if he was still with him when he passed, but he was with him by the time he was hospitalized.
That's crazy.
So yeah, and also, I don't know if you also which is to Austin Theory on the show. Heard the whole promo with John Cena says the crowd's gonna eat him up alive. Well, guess what? These type of crowds, they was gonna eat him up alive. So yeah, so much for that. What Cena said, during that whole burial promo he did on Austin Theory.
Well, John Cena's trash, so who cares?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, yes, it would make sense if the same people that will eat people alive, from RAW After Mania were still there, which they're not anymore. If we have no one to thank but you for chasing those fans away.
Yes. Oh, they're showing NXT tomorrow, which finally, after after almost a month of a streak of not doing NXT live reactions, I'm finally back for tomorrow to do an NXT live reaction. Finally.
Unfortunately, I won't be there, but
yeah, your
but
streak
we'll see.
continues, but I have officially broken my streak.
But yeah, it's the NXT after Stand and Deliver, basically. Hopefully, it'll be better than what Raw.
I am so happy he's finally champion.
Mm-hmm. And hopefully, it'll be better than what Raw's giving us tonight.
Yeah. Well, I haven't really watched Raw until like 30 minutes ago, or 10 minutes ago.
Trust me, it's not the best.
Also, they really are setting up Bad Bunny versus Damian Priest from the replay I'm seeing.
Yep, that was good. That was good what they did there.
They finally acknowledged each other. Finally, in my opinion, that should have happened at WrestleMania.
Exactly, I should have a WrestleMania.
That's one thing I'm gonna say. I will disagree if it's a tag team match. I think it should be a one-on-one between Damian Priest and Bad Bunny. Did the Usos appear tonight, or was it just Roman and Solo?
Oh my god, I forgot about that bump. But yeah, they were there, but they were shut off by Paul Heyman. I guess they're teasing more dissensions of the Usos away from Roman Reigns.
Oh, wow. Oh, there's Becky, Lita, and Trish.
Yeah, so we got Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez versus the tag champs next week.
Oh wow.
Which makes no sense because then Rousey and Kina won.
Next week, Matt Riddle versus The Miz.
It's just me or Lita's got a black eye. They didn't do a good job of covering that up.
I didn't see it too much.
Either that or someone's makeup on Lita. Whoever did it is a little off.
Yeah, I didn't really see it well.
Yeah, but next week is Becky Lynch and Lita versus Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez for the tag titles, which again just makes no sense. They didn't win at WrestleMania.
Well, that's the point, Smart.
I don't know. It's ass backwards. Matt Riddle versus The Miz next week. Great.
Oh, come on. You don't want to see your favorite wrestler of all time, The Miz?
No. Oh, God. Here we go. We saw this entrance earlier. Please, let's not do this entrance again. Just get in the ring. Don't worry.
Or cut the commercial where he's already in the ring.
It's gonna be another 15 minutes of his long entrance like from the beginning.
Man, they're really not giving Roman a reaction. Damn, is the crowd really bored or something?
Oh, they reacted earlier.
I mean, no, I'm talking about right now.
Yeah, I don't blame them. This Raw to me sucks.
No Jay White, E-Drone. No Jay White.
Yeah, at this point, I see the point now. Jay White showing up now. And to be honest with you, I don't blame him either. Yeah, it's just supposed to be the Raw After Mania. If this is what's supposed to be all about, this how you go debut him. on a lackluster, boring ass Monday Raw After Mania, then I'm like, hell no, I'm not debuting on here.
Yeah. Bobby, did you hear that? Did you hear that? The Grizzled Young Veterans got released, or they asked for the release, and got
I heard,
scheduled.
yeah, I heard.
Yep. Bye bye,
Which,
Diane, and Jagger, whatever the hell the stupid names were.
it's for the best, Pop. It's for the best.
Yeah, I was gonna say welcome back, Grizzled Young Veterans, Zach Gibson and James Drake. I'm sorry, but Jagger, whatever their name was, that was a stupid name.
It was, and that's probably why they lost too.
Yep. I thought the match was okay when I watched
Which we'll
it.
Which we'll get to it because after the show we're gonna do recaps of Stand Deliver WrestleMania. And we'll talk about some other things too as well.
Yeah. Honestly, that was a waste of Tyler Bates' time. To be honest, that's just my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
If I give you the money, you want to order me the best?
Okay. Oh, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Like if I send you the money.
Raw just went picture to picture.
Oh, okay. Picture.
That also means tomorrow that I'm gonna. Are you working tomorrow?
Mm.
Because reason why, because what I forgot to buy.
This isn't a fairy tale vacation. This isn't make-believe. It's heart-racing, adrenaline pumping madness. And the exact opposite. It's everywhere you've ever wanted to go. Everything you've ever wanted to try. And everyone you've ever wanted to meet. It's real bravery, real adventure, real excitement.
Drew McIntyre on his way out too. He not planning to resign. That's crazy. That Drew McIntyre might be on his way out too.
Yeah, I heard about it too. Which I'm gonna talk more. That's something I want to talk about too later. So, because once we get to that match with with McIntyre, yeah, WrestleMania.
It was. I thought it was a good triple threat match.
It was a banger.
Yes.
Planet Fitness, there's hope with tons of energizing equipment in our judgment-free zone. Join for $1 down, $10 a month, cancel anytime. Deal ends Wednesday, April 5th. This transformation is real. Now any guy can temporarily cover braids and create a fuller, defined look for beard and brows. New, just for men, one-day beard and brow. Breakthrough color that stays put for the day until you wash it out. Just for men, one-day beard and brow. Wingstop has 12 flavors of chicken sandwich. In my day, we had one flavor of chicken. Now they have a garlic parmesan, a mango habanero, and a lemon pepper. Get in the flavor at Wingstop.
Wingstop, yum.
And by the way, Jerry was here too. For the most part. I guess he's you want to charge his phone for we can check later on. So yeah, I started early. I started the stream early, like around 7:30.
Oh, I see.
He his part was gone like somewhere from maybe I can't remember. It was after the tag match or what's the else that happened after the tag match? I can't remember, but then again, there's not much to remember anyway about this show. This show, supposed to be a memorable Raw to Mania, and it was other way. Oh, Brock Lesnar, has a wrestle on Raw since 2002. Big fucking deal.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. It's just that
guilty farmer.
Nothing. It just felt flat.
So they literally go picture for Roman Reigns' entrance, really?
Ah,
That was stupid.
yeah.
I'm not sorry, WWE. That's AEW stupid when they go picture for a squash match like they did with Jade at one point.
Damn, we're going shipping?
And here comes Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare. The hell's that noise from the TV? Still feeling those effects from last night.
Is presented by the Xfinity 10G network. Their reliable connection on the fastest internet on the next generation 10G network. Only for Xfinity.
Damn, this crowd is really dead for Cody's entrance.
Cody Rhodes started off Monday Night Raw asking the tribal chief for a rematch, knowing full well that Solo Sikoa was the game changer. Perhaps if not for Solo, Roman may not be champion anymore. And now, this.
There goes Brock Lesnar.
It's a red weight belt of Cody Rhodes this time. Usually it'd be white.
Yeah.
30 chances. I don't know that anybody would have chosen Brock Lesnar as the man who would volunteer to stand side by
That's crazy
side
though.
with
Cody and Lesnar are best friends apparently. They're teaming up in a tag team match.
Roman Reigns agreed to this tag team match. He had no idea that the Beast Incarnate will be the man to emerge alongside Cody Rhodes. Now remember,
There you go.
is a tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa. And his tag team partner, accompanied to the ring by his special counsel, the wise man, Paul Heyman. He is the undisputed WWE Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns.
And their opponents, first from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 286 pounds, Brock Lesnar. And his tag team partner from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 222 pounds, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Wait a second.
Wait, what? What? Yo, what the hell? Whoa, what? Wow. What the hell?
Thunderous F5. But why? Why is Lesnar doing this to Cody Rhodes?
Why, Brock?
What the fuck is this?
What? Why though?
So they tease of Brock Lesnar return or wrestle on Raw since 2002 for this. So yeah, basically there's no match.
And he turned heel.
Wow, really? This is the best you got for Raw After Mania?
But why? Why is Lesnar doing this to Cody Rhodes?
Who cares?
What the hell, man?
Who cares? Just for for what? To build up a match between these two?
You know, honestly, it would have been better if he destroyed Johnny Gargano instead.
Oh wow. Yeah, it's nothing. We didn't see Gargano time either.
Well, thank goodness. So, do you really turn Lesnar heel again?
I don't understand this at all.
So, is he gonna beat up Cody for like the last 5 minutes of the show?
I mean, I get why they're doing this. They want Cody Rhodes to go through obstacles again to go after the title against Roman Reigns in the somewhere later this year. But this is the way to do it. By Brock Lesnar.
Oh, is he gonna pull it through the table?
Yeah, whoever said that, he probably is gonna put him through a table. Wow. Is he gonna hit him with the and he hits him with the steel steps.
Ooh. Well, I'll say this: when it comes to Brock Lesnar doing this to Cody Rhodes, the last time that Cody Rhodes got his ass kicked by Brock Lesnar like this was back in 2014. If you remember that one, that was the Raw after the Rumble.
Oh yeah, he did get his ass kicked by Cody, Cody got his ass kicked by Brock before.
Yeah. And that was what, 9 years ago?
Yeah, about.
But yeah, this is what the huge plan they have for Raw After Mania. Brock turns heel on Cody. Oh, here we go. Here's the table. And that's the second time the table has collapsed. Because what's better than 1? 2. Now, what could be the reason for this? Why he's doing this? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, because the story is that he's Brock Lesnar. He does what he wants.
Well, that means he's gonna shave his beard and come back to his original haircut. Oh no!
I guess he might. He go back to his old look.
So does that mean he's gonna be boring again, wear sweatpants and that same old fucking t-shirt, and he's gonna go like, and that's gonna be his gimmick again? Oh no!
I guess this will be the end of his look of being the Ultimate Farmer.
I guess so. I know it was Vince's idea that made him be like that, but still, that Brock was boring back then, back in like 2018. Like, wow. So he destroyed Cody for no reason, pretty
Oh
much.
no, on the steps.
Cody's got stuff serious damage right now. The clutches of the beast that covered.
Cody trying to fight back. Well, what's the point? It's Brock Lesnar. What's the point? Oh, here's Jalen.
Yeah, sorry about that. My phone died. For some reason, TV.
Oh, he's going back in the ring.
Direct TV's kind of acting up right now because I can't turn it on for some reason. So, yeah. But I did hear that the original Bro is back.
Oh man, he still isn't done attacking Cody.
Who's attacking Cody?
Brock turned on him.
What?
Yeah, it was dumb.
He's attacking Cody Rhodes?
Wait, what the hell did Brock say? What the hell is it?
Wow.
He's yelling something at him, but the fucking stupid ass Kevin Dunn blurted out for a minute. Fuck you, fucking beaver tooth ass.
Well, he was saying bad words, so we had to blur it out, Smart.
Yeah, you'll see what I mean, Robert, if you haven't got to that part already. He yelled something
Did
out,
Brock,
but Kevin...
did Brock just see himself like that chair?
Yeah, that's probably why he blurted.
Dude, look at the girl's face. She's like, what the hell?
Damn, man. You know, I probably should have known. Because, like, Brock doesn't team up with Cody Rhodes.
Brock said something nasty there. I don't know what he said, but
what if he said what he said to Heath Slater? Fuck your kids, or I don't give a shit about your kids.
Oh no!
Yeah, don't know what he said. Don't know what he said there because they blurred it out.
You can thank Kevin Dunn.
Makes no sense because this is late night now. It should be for us adults to listen to it.
Honestly, it would have been more of a face turn if he attacked Johnny Gargano.
And if you're in the crowd or no, they're all.
By the way, Johnny Gargano gone. Was Gargano on tonight or not?
No.
Thank God.
Well, shut up! Thank God. Ever.
And Brock flipped off Cody or something, or the crowd. I don't know who flipped off.
Wow.
And everybody's in awe that this happened. Like I'm just sitting here like, who cares?
Typical elite drone. Who cares?
Oh wow, Brock's coming back, and the gloves are off. This time the gloves are. Oh my God, the gloves are off this time.
Come on, Smart. You know if that was you, you'd be crapping your pants.
The gloves are off. Oh no.
I mean, let's be for real. Brock can probably kick all of our asses. Let's be for real.
Exactly, bro. If the gloves are coming off, it's like I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Oh my God, this is bad, guys.
What's happening?
Yeah. I'll tell you, if Brock came up to me with gloves off, I'd be like, nope, I ain't dealing with this. Nope.
Like, is Cody was bleeding or anything, or like what's going on?
No.
So he's just beating the hell out of him.
That's it. The show's over. Brock flipped the camera. He flipped. I'm assuming he flipped the Cody Rhodes and everything, and that was it. And
I gotta see that.
Honestly, when I first heard about someone at Mania being Cody's tag team partner, I thought it would have been like someone like Edge or Rey Mysterio.
Or Matt Riddle.
Best part was the show finally ended.
Damn.
This was not a good WrestleMania.
So how do you feel? How do you feel about Matt Riddle coming back?
I mean, I'm glad he's doing well. I'm glad to see him back. But and by the way, he's no longer wearing the trunks. He's wearing, the shorts. I should say he's wearing the short. He's not wearing the shorts anymore. He's tights. Now he's wearing like actual wrestling tights.
Mm.
So you like seeing a half naked man? Huh?
The Wilds.
You know, watch people say, "Oh, yeah, oh, look at all these smorks. They love seeing a naked guy in underwear."
This show did not feel like Raw After Mania. It was a fail.
You know who else is a fail?
Oh man. Well, what was the fail?
Yeah, Johnny Gargano's career. That's what's a fail.
You know what? It doesn't even matter because he won NXT and liver, and that was great. So I don't care.
I think he's I think he's show up at Sin Liver. That's probably he's going to show up at. I mean NXT.
You mean NXT? Yeah.
NXT.
Yeah.
But still, fuck him anyway.
Whatever, bro. Shut up. That was great. He got his revenge, and then the way he came in, and being dead straight out. It was good. It was a good moment, man.
He still collects his fucking boots.
Whatever.
Exactly.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Gargano, he still collects his boots.
What, Grayson?
Yeah, Gargano still collect. Yeah, to Grayson.
He beat him. What are you talking about? What do you mean?
But still, fuck him anyway.
Yeah, bro. That match was great.
I mean, it was great.
It was just an on-station, I'm gonna bury you match. That's pretty much what.
Whatever, dude. Whatever, bro.
Once again, Johnny played politics. Once again.
Wow. Johnny was over. Johnny was over in Stand River, man. Johnny wrestling champs. That was awesome.
So as far as the show was, 2 out of 10.
Yeah.
Wait, what did you say? I didn't hear you for some reason.
He said 2 out of 10.
2 out of 10.
Oh. For me, it would have been a 10. It would have been a 10 if my boy John Gargano was there, but unfortunately it wasn't. Whatever. I give it a 6.
I got huge plans. Set up for the RAW After Mania.
Who knows? Who knows? Maybe SmackDown after WrestleMania will probably be better.
It better be, man. But I'll tell you one thing. Thank God I'm not watching it live because if this is the results of what we get on Raw, then I'll watch it on demand. Forget that.
Well, Robert, you know that UFC and WWE's merging, so you should know that better.
Yeah, we're gonna have Conor McGregor versus Roman Reigns for the championship.
And we'll have Conor McGregor beat up Matt Riddle.
Oh boy.
Well, actually, speaking of Matt Riddle, he hates Dana White's guts. So I wonder how that's gonna work out. They're really gonna merge.
I didn't even know. I didn't even know you hated Dana White.
Oh, they hate each other. If you guys didn't know that, Dana White and Matt Riddle, they hate each other.
Ooh.
I know those stays the eye, but as far as hate, I want to know. So
No, I've heard interviews. Apparently, Matt Riddle says he claims to hate him, or he hates him. Apparently,
bro.
Yeah. So I
hate him, bro.
Bro, you wouldn't let me smoke weed, bro. I hate this guy.
That's probably why too.
Actually, I think that's actually the reason why he got let go of UFC.
Oh wow. Well, I mean, Matt Riddle and RVD's birthday is coming soon. This month, so they can do it. They can do it all day,
bro. Well, anyways,
come on, bro. Come on, bro. I want to have a bro match with Vince Russo, bro.
King of the Bros match.
I'll help Matt Riddle win that match. Fuck Vince Russo.
Hey, bro. I made Brawl for All, bro. I'm the GOAT.
Can you imagine if Roman Reigns actually goes on Taku's fight night stream? He's like, I heard you've been talking a lot of shit about me. I'm like, whoa.
Oh, Wrestle Otaku. Yeah, Wrestle Otaku will run. You run away.
He'll bring Kenny to fight his battle.
Oh, Kenny. All right, so what do you want to talk about?
Well, I'll tell you what I don't want to talk about. RAW After Mania. It sucked. Jesus Christ, man.
It sucked just like Johnny Gargano's NXT title reign. It sucked.
I don't know what was bad.
He wasn't given a chance.
I don't know what was worse. RAW After Mania of 2023 or Dynamite after Revolution of 2023.
Oh damn!
I don't even remember Dynamite. Like, I actually don't remember. Is it bad that I don't remember Dynamite after Revolution?
Oh, let me remind you. Ricky Starks, after claiming his win over Jericho, who attacks him? Full the club. Full like someone thinks it be Jay White. Oh my gosh, Jay White, and then it was.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Okay, I do remember that.
And then, I think that was in Canada, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I think so. Yeah.
I don't recall, but let's say they were, or maybe they weren't. Maybe they were. They talk about Jay Cargill's gonna do an open challenge on next week's Dynamite. But they're gonna be in Canada. I know that.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah, that's what it was. They're somewhere else. And then, the street fight. Or no, not street fight. Force Count Anywhere. Of Hobbs and Wardlow, only for QT Marshall get involved in the match.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so I do remember that.
And that was the main event.
Yeah, so like Wardlow, he just won. Yeah, because Wardlow, he just won the title of Revolution. He beat Smojo, pretty much after cutting his hair,
and just
to lose it to Powerhouse Hobbs due to QT Marshall helping him. And don't get me wrong, I wanted QT Marshall. No. I wanted Powerhouse Hobbs to win. But I know I botched it. They should at least build up, Powerhouse Hobbs. They should have built it up with him having the ring. He can cash in whatever he wants. Well, maybe not cash in like Money Bank cash in, but like he can choose whenever he wants to fight for the title. They should have built it up, but instead they just Powerhouse Hobbs is the winner of the Face of Revolution ladder match. So let's have the match this week on Dynamite. And he won. Like literally, like Wardlow had it for like 7 days, pretty much, or not even 7 days. Like
not 7 days. Yeah,
it was like maybe 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, because it was on Sunday. 3 days. Yeah, 3 days.
Yeah, 3 days. Like that's literally the short. That's got to be the shortest reigning TNT Championship reign. Like what? 3 days?
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Well, come on. Well, it could have been worse. We could have had a Money in the Bank cash in, or a secret Money in the Bank.
We could have had a Money in the Bank cash in an open challenge match. Oh boy.
Yeah. You could have Powerhouse Hobbs cash in his ring in an open challenge. That could have been better.
And then lose it. But yeah, all right. So
but he'll lose the hook.
Oh no!
There you go. That's one way to bury Powerhouse Hobbs: have him cash in an open challenge, but to hook.
And then he loses. Oh my god! I already know. Robbie
told you if that would happen, I'll be like, "Yep, that's it.
Yeah, they can't be there, bro. But all right. So what are we going to talk about?
Well, let's talk about
actually, I want to tell y'all a story. I want to tell y'all a story first. Because this was on my birthday. So me and my friend Brendan, we were just going out. Me and Brendan's just going out. We went to Burger King. I went to Walmart to get me a new controller for PS3 because it was messed up.
Wow, Burger King. Wow.
Yeah, I got the taste of the melts that they had, the melt burgers.
How do those
Pretty good.
taste?
They're really good, really good. Really good. And once I went home,
didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to ask, just a curious question. But anyway, go ahead.
They're really good, man. Really good. But I went home, and then later my mom's gonna order the that big New Yorker pizza from Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
My mom ordered it, and then we were waiting, right? We were waiting like almost like an hour for it, and we're wondering like, where the hell is this pizza, right? So my mom calls
all the
I think like DoorDash or whatever, and pretty much they put it into the wrong address, and we didn't get a call or nothing, and so we had to she had to freaking call Pizza Hut. It's like, hey, we ordered pizza, it didn't come, it came to the wrong address, and I don't know exactly what she said, but like it sounded like they were arguing, so I was like, wow. So I did not get the big New Yorker pizza.
Wow.
We did have a backup plan. We did get Little Caesars. So I did have pizza that day, but it wasn't big New Yorker pizza. But yeah, man, I was like, wow. Like, damn, man, they messed up our order.
Because they heard you were Gargano fan.
Wow, really, Robert? Wow.
Damn.
Really? That's how it is, Robert? Unless you can be a Gargano fan. Wow.
I mean, I could say because they heard you were a Cena fan, but I decided to go with that instead.
Wow. Okay, next time something happens to you, it's like, I'm saying, well, that's what happens when you're a Nakamura fan.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
The better one is that's what you get when you're a Hook fan.
Oh, yeah.
Well, speaking of Nakamura, so much for him showing up tonight. Maybe it'll show up on SmackDown. I don't know.
Who?
The
Usos?
No, the Usos came. They're on tonight.
No Shinsuke tonight.
Oh.
Who cares?
Fuck. No Shinsuke. Fuck fat ass dollar.
Oh my god.
But man, I was so upset that I didn't get the big New Yorker pizza, man. I was looking forward to that.
You talk about the one for Pizza Hut, right?
Yeah, for Pizza Hut, yeah.
The commercials we all see for that pizza.
Yeah.
I was gonna get it, but they messed up the order. Like they got the wrong address somehow, and yeah, we never got it.
That's when you oh shit, I forgot this ain't my stream. Well, that's when you pull a Braun Breaker and break your TV.
Oh wow, that's crazy though.
Yeah, man, that sucked, man.
Hey, don't do that. Come on.
But I did get Little Caesar, so it wasn't all too bad. No.
Lesnar, another one of my favorites, obviously took out Rhodes to take out of the title picture. Yeah, that's pretty much obviously what he did.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I knew that too. Coming into it, after seeing that and everything, because they want Kurt Russell to go through some obstacles, and Brock Lesnar is the first obstacle to go through first.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely gonna be bigger.
And then the next one's going to be Nick Gage. Oh no!
Oh no! Oh, he's never coming back. That's never gonna happen.
That's never gonna happen.
No, you know. Well, honestly, you remember when Joe Cornette said whoever will ever want Nick Gage to be in WWE, you should go get a drug test. Well, I agree with that.
Yeah, like Nick Gage in WWE. No.
Yeah. People actually think he should be in WWE. Yeah, go get yourself drug tested. Honestly, like really.
Yeah, Moxley.
Well, oh damn. Well, honestly, Moxley, you take an L for that one. You really do.
Yeah, Moxley.
You don't even have to like WWE, and you don't even have to like WWE, and you would say, "Oh, hell no, they don't want his ass." Like hell
no.
After that comment he made on Dark Side of the Ring, this man will kill to have Nick Gage on WWE.
No, he wouldn't.
because of the reactions he gets.
No, he would not.
Yeah,
He
from non-real wrestling fans who's scared of that hardcore shit.
he didn't even hire New.
I do not consider that type of wrestling real wrestling. Hell no.
He didn't hire New Jack. What made you think he would want Nick Gage?
Yeah, and New Jack was close. He was close to getting hired.
Yeah,
honestly, New Jack actually was good at promos. I'll give him that. He was really good.
Yeah,
at promos.
exactly.
Promos.
Yeah.
But consider, like, you know, if you know, I mean, obviously we all know what New Jack has done. It's like, nah, man, you can't have this guy in the ring. What if what if we have another incident again, but in WWE, in a mainstream, you know, a mainstream global show? Nah,
look happened to Dave Arquette in the match with him.
Yeah, like, yeah, no, you can't put that in television, in WWE television. I was still shocked that AEW even had him in TV, Nick Gage. I mean, that was only just to promote Dark Side of the Ring. That was pretty much what it was.
Yeah, it was.
And then obviously we all remember that freaking the bad timing with the freaking Pizza Hut commercial. No, I think it was Domino. Yeah. Like, either way, it was a pizzeria commercial, and he had a pizza cutter, and we all know what happened. Ridiculous, man. Nah.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
So I want to bring this everyone's attention again from earlier. Bushwhacker Butch, who was hospitalized back on a Friday during the the beginning of WrestleMania weekend. He was with Bushwhacker Luke, his cousin at the time. I don't know if if Luke was still with Butch, till April 2nd on the day of my birthday. He unfortunately passed away, and then it was announced. They announced it today that he did pass yesterday. So, and he was 78 years old.
78. Man, that sucks.
That really does suck.
Which Bushwhacker was it?
It was Butch.
Butch. Okay.
Yeah. He's one in the arm crutches that he uses because
I know you're talking about now. Dang, that sucks.
So so that makes two wrestlers that have unfortunately passed on my birthday. Chris Canyon.
On your birthday?
Go ahead, Robert. I'll let you finish. And then I'll say something.
Yeah. So I'm done now. May he rest in peace.
Yeah. I was gonna say rest in peace, Bushwhacker Luke. We sadly lost another legend today. Or should I say on the first? I should say, yeah.
Butch.
Butch, I meant to say. Sorry, my mistake. Sorry, but rest in peace, man. It's sad that we lost another legend this year.
Yeah, that sucks, man. And it sucks it was on your birthday too, Robert.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not the only one who's because I think Ric Flair's son actually died on my birthday. Because my birthday's March 29th.
Ric Flair.
Yeah, he actually died on my birthday. I think it was 2013.
2013.
Yeah, so that was my birthday. They passed away.
Yeah, man.
I didn't know that until like a few years ago. When Paige talked to Charlotte Flair and said like your brother didn't have much fight at him. That's when I found out why.
Yeah, that I hated that. I'm sorry, I hated that whole thing. That was messed up the fuck up.
I don't think Ric Flair knew about it, did he?
I'm not sure. I think Ric Flair. I think he did know about it. I think he actually spoke out against Vince for doing that. When I heard about that, dude, honestly, I was like, that's going way too far right there. Like that to me, that was unacceptable.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you guys felt about that, but that was just.
I hated it. It was.
I mean, when I first saw it, I didn't know what she meant. I mean, at first I thought David, like you talking about David, but then I looked it up. It's like, oh, He had another brother. She had another brother.
The youngest brother.
Yeah. Yeah, that sucked.
Yeah, man. That was messed up though.
Now I want to give you guys my SmackDown After Mania prediction. I mean, not that it matters because the Raw After Mania really left me disappointed after tonight. Like what's the point of me even giving you my predictions of SmackDown After Mania if Raw was so fucking bad it just took a lot of my excitement out.
Yeah, it's like you see that kind of depressed, like, what's the point?
That's what I'm right now. Like, what's the point? But I'll still
What's the
entertain.
point?
I'll still
Yeah,
entertain.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, what's the point? Charlotte's gonna be on television. What's the
point? Yeah.
It's Johnny Gargano's gonna be on TV. Who cares?
No, I care. But go ahead.
So I predict that we get the Judgment Day moving to SmackDown, but after tonight, that's not gonna happen anymore.
By the way, did we see Finn Balor? Was Finn Balor on? Like,
no, he wasn't there. I figured he wouldn't because after what happened last night.
Yeah, because if you saw that, because if you saw that cut, it was disgusting.
Yeah.
I saw that. I was like, God damn.
Because I was wondering like why they stopped the match, and then like, and I found out he was bleeding. It's like, oh, they're probably doing what they usually do. He bled. I didn't know it was that bad though.
Apparently, I heard when they were doing that last night. Apparently, they actually they were stapling his head so he didn't bleed anymore. Apparently,
yeah, because I was wondering what was going on. Because like at first I thought maybe they're kind of like, I don't want to say like overreacting, but it's like
I can't lie though. When I saw the blood in the ring, I was like, okay, I think either something really bad because it looked like he was bleeding really bad on the head.
But then once I saw the picture of his head, it was like, oh, that's why. That's why they had to pretty much stop the match for a little bit.
Probably. But we'll get to that recap later too, though. About the match, how I feel about it. But yeah, but Judgment Day moved to SmackDown. Whatever. I don't care. Again, what's the point? But
what's the point?
But let me continue. I predict Bray Wyatt returns with the YS6 or not. Again, what's the point?
What's the point?
Now as far as call-ups from NXT, I mean, again, not that matters because if we didn't get Raw on Raw tonight, we should even get one on SmackDown. But let me still entertain the idea of it. I predict that we get Cameron Grimes, debut on SmackDown.
That'd be nice.
No, let's have Hank Walker come in. Oh no.
Honestly, that would be nice. Cameron Grimes, he would finally be on the main roster and get away from those fickle fans.
Now let's have Robert's favorite Lash Legend debut.
Well, she's not on here, but I'll tell you who is on there. Well, I'll get to her. I also predict maybe we get the Creed Brothers coming in on SmackDown.
That'd be cool. I mean,
no, Dave Kemp.
I wouldn't mind Dave Kemp.
I'd be like, well, time to fall asleep.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
Robert actually agreed.
Wow. Dang.
I really don't see the big deal. I mean, he's a good wrestler, but I don't really see the big deal in him, to be honest.
I just think he needs something, I think
that's what I was saying. Like, I thought his match with was it Julius Creed, right?
Yeah, it was Julius.
Yeah. I thought the match was pretty good, but I think he's a good wrestler. But like other than that, there's nothing really special about him.
Yeah, they just need to do something. But
I even though I've been hearing about this this rumor call up sometime. I don't want it to happen, but I predict they might have Wendy Chu debut
Oh yeah. That probably gonna happen.
I think you're gonna say Zoe Starks for a minute.
Yeah, Triple H. Triple H needs to debut too.
Yeah, Triple H is done.
Yeah, I would love to see her debut, but they probably goes, not
Oh come on, we can
not
make her
her
the new
debut.
Triple H. She can give Rhea Ripley the golden shovel.
Oh boy.
but if not with the Jew, I predict that maybe they'll get Corey Jade called up early.
Oh, that'd be cool. Corey Jade.
Where the hell has she been?
I don't know.
I don't know, but she's been doing some modeling pictures, definitely. From what I've seen on Instagram. Like, whoo, Rod, you one lucky dude.
Mm-hmm. Kind of wish he was on. Kind of wish he made his debut tonight, but
By the way,
what
I heard
Go ahead.
I heard that apparently, what was it that apparently, for what I heard that apparently Braun Breaker is not going to get called up yet because he's still on the poster for NXT Battleground.
That's probably right.
I don't know if you guys heard about that, but Battleground's finally returning, but this time it's an NXT pay per view.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah,
which I don't mind. I don't mind because NXT needs.
And it's gonna be and it's gonna be on the same night where they're doing.
Oh wow!
No, I'm just kidding. All right, we're gonna say because you got kicked out for a minute and then came back.
Yeah, he's gonna say he's gonna be the same night as Double or Nothing, I believe.
Yeah,
that's gonna be the same night.
We'll see. We'll see what happens with that one.
Yeah.
I might have to do double live reaction. On my TV, NXT on my and on my computer, Double or Nothing. We're gonna see how that works out.
Yeah, it depends if it's the same time, but we'll see. But we'll find out. But I also predict for another NXT call-up, Tyler Bate. But then again, we're probably not gonna have that anyway. So who cares?
Who cares? It's all worthless.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, you're right. We're gonna call him up, but he's gonna be Tiny Tim. He's gonna be Butch's brother.
Oh, Tiny Tim.
Well, speaking of which, I predict that Butch becomes Pete Dunne as the Bruiserweight.
Hopefully,
that'd be cool. Yeah, let's bring back. Let's have Pete Dunne and Matt Riddle be tag team again. Bring back the Bruiserweights.
Honestly, that would be a good idea, especially since Matt Riddle's probably not going to have anything to do until Randy Orton comes back.
Yeah.
But I predict that Madcap becomes Riddick Moss, and maybe he and Emma, even though they stopped teasing it, since they care less about it, have them be a heel couple. I don't know.
Have a nice sex celebration. That's how we said it. Okay.
and they're gonna beat up Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae.
Yeah,
I'll be more excited for Johnny Gargano to get beaten up than Candice LeRae.
Yes, they can move from Raw. They can move from SmackDown to Raw to do that.
I do want to see happen this year, man.
Honestly,
I do want to see.
Honestly, they really need to do a. They really need to do a draft. Honestly,
I think they will.
Yeah, I don't know when though.
I don't know when. Maybe after Backlash, but who knows?
But I predict that L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
Now, this is wishful thinking, but I predict that he'll turn babyface after, not being part of WrestleMania, which I'll get you more of that later, by the way, when we do the recaps. But who cares? Yeah, they're not going to do it.
Yeah, go ahead.
And finally, I predict that Roman Reigns on SmackDown will talk down on the Usos for losing the titles at WrestleMania. And that's going to, cause more drama, more cracks, more dissension of the bloodline.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Where'd Jaden go?
I don't know.
Well, smart.
We're smart.
Anyways, but yeah, that's my prediction. Which is to the SmackDown After Mania. Will that happen? Of course not, because why just give some ideas, Oh, by the way, my prediction also is for Big E to return.
Hopefully so.
But he ain't gonna have me here, so who cares? What's the point?
Wow.
There's no point. Tonight was a disappointment of their version of Raw After Mania.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. It was all John Cena's fault.
And Triple H with his long ass promo to start off the show.
Won the game.
Like, holy shit, man! Like, get to the freaking point already.
I'm gonna give you the pedigree. That's the point. Let me give your ass the pedigree.
Even Seth Rollins coming out there was underwhelming.
Oh, so you hate Seth Rollins again?
All he did, was to talk backstage, and then he decided to go out there, and then they went to commercial, and then they came out commercial, and then he's doing the ring, doing his thing. Didn't say anything after that, and that was it. Thanks for coming.
What would you want him to do?
I thought maybe we'll have Jay White confronting him.
That would
but
be
no,
nice.
We couldn't even get that. We couldn't even get Jay White. At least have. Oh God, man. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
All right. Now, before I get to the recaps of Stand and Deliver and WrestleManias, I got some predictions. I got more predictions, by the way. A bunch of cuts.
Oh boy. All right.
So here we go. And I got this here too. My first, name here I got here is Byron Saxton.
Oh wow. Byron Saxton.
Yeah, because since they demoted him from commentary to backstage, interviewer. Like, really, what do we need him to be a backstage interviewer for?
Because
You got Kathy Kelly there. You got Caleb Braxton. You got this other girl, Sarah Schreiber, whatever. I guess you need a male guy there, but I like really Byron Saxton.
what's wrong?
Yeah, because he owes charisma of backstage interviewers.
I mean, I like Byron Saxton as a commentator, but I mean, he hasn't really done much as a backstage interviewer.
Yeah. But my next guy for the budget cut, Matt Bloom.
Oh, fuck him. I don't care. Anyway.
in replacement, to bring back Mandy Rose.
Yes. that would be awesome. That actually would be awesome. I'll be like, yes, Mandy's finally back.
In exchange, they fired Matt Bloom.
Oh, who cares? Fuck him.
But the next guy to be released, to be on the budget cuts, is Scripps.
Well, they ruined him on the Revival, so.
But yeah, the next guy to be on the budget cut list is the Black Tag Team Wrestlers. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, those guys.
Trash.
Exactly. I mean, I won't really feel bad. Unless one of them decides to get another WWE tattoo.
Exactly. But
yeah, that's
yeah,
pretty-
those. Next one, Zion Quinn.
I actually don't really remember him too much.
Neither does the company because they barely use this guy.
I don't think he's bad, but like, I mean, but like he isn't really like anything special, to be honest. Like that's just me being honest. Like he there's really nothing special about him.
No, there isn't. So much
Plus,
for
I
that.
can't remember the last time he even had a match on NXT. And no, I'm not counting a level up. I'm talking about like actual NXT TV.
Yeah, I mean, unless they use about the Battle Royal because he was in it, but then he was he was an afterthought in the Battle Royal.
So he probably didn't even last that long. And the police are coming after you.
Yeah. The next guy, the Mexican Kyle O'Reilly.
Oh, well, with that guy, I mean, with that guy,
I still know what this guy got. You know, I don't know what he brings to the table.
I mean, I guess, nah, I don't really know, to be honest. I mean, they haven't really been using him properly at all. Other than what? Him. I don't know.
I don't know. Hank Walker.
Moving on, who cares?
Winnie Chu.
Who cares?
Electra Lopez.
I don't think she's bad, but like, I mean, she's still pretty green in the ring.
That's the issue, and also green on the mic as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see her being released, to be honest.
Yeah.
Not that I wish for anyone to be released, but I mean,
yeah, because I want to see some improvement of her, but I'm not seeing it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why she wasn't. That's why she wasn't on the main roster with like out there Phantasma at the time.
That's true.
Lacey Evans.
Huh. Well, her. I mean, yeah, she deserves it. I mean, to be for real, especially she wants to claim that she doesn't think autism and stuff exists.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't exist, Mark.
Now I know this ain't gonna happen, but The Miz.
No, he ain't. No. I'm sorry, Robert, to disappoint you, but no, he's not gonna release it.
Yeah, I know he's not gonna be. They want to use him as a comedy relief, a jobber, and as
yeah, I understand. You know what? Saying something when even Remington's saying that he feels bad for the Miz, how they've been using them, especially at Mania. Believe it or not, Rem actually said that last night. I'm like, wow, that's saying something. Even Rem's saying it.
Yeah, but yeah, we'll get to more of that later on too. Yeah. Baron Corbin.
Oh, he had plenty of chances. It's time to cut him loose.
Yeah. Dolph Ziggler.
He needs to retire. Dolph Dumpler.
Mm-hmm. Mustafa Ali, who had a match tonight, by the way.
Yeah, you're talking about Arabic Seth Rollins.
Arabic Seth Rollins.
Am I the only one who honestly thinks he literally just took Seth Rollins' gimmick and now he's using it?
Yeah, Oh
the
man,
only
it's
difference
like
is it's not getting over because people care more about the real Seth Rollins than the bootleg version of him.
yeah, it's more of a carbon copy of it in a way. But whatever.
Matter of fact, didn't he have a segment like last week with each other?
Yeah, yeah.
And the irony, they both act the same. When I watched it, I was like,
And
these
and
two
now and now he's
really are the
and now
same
he's, act,
character.
and now he's acting like a heel. An annoying heel basically.
Who, Mustafa Ali?
Yeah, where he doesn't want to fight anyone. Like what's the point of this? Again, they're just doing it's just something different to do until they decide to do their budget cuts.
Yeah, Mustafa Ali. He's not doing it for me anymore. He really isn't.
It sucks too.
He's
really
actually a
sucks.
good wrestler. He actually was, or he not was, but I should say he still is.
Still is.
Just the only problem is Vince or well maybe Vince at this point. Who knows? Honestly,
Mm-hmm.
but I guess Triple H doesn't. We can count him in there as well. I guess he really doesn't see the value in Mustafa Ali.
Yeah, man.
For what reason? I don't know. I don't know why, but he doesn't see the value in him.
Yeah, but Hit Row.
I mean, they're not doing anything, so
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, they're really not.
No. Saya Lee.
She had potential, but they ruined her.
Yeah, she did, but they ruined her.
Because they put her in a pointless feud with Tegan Knox that went nowhere.
Yeah. And they pretty much give up on her when they called the Protector, this whole Protector state that she had, and then they're done with that away for no reason.
Yeah.
But Dana Brooke.
I can see it. and I don't hate Dana Brooke, but honestly, I could see her being released at this point.
Yeah, I feel the same way too. But yeah. Shanky.
Yeah, your favorite wrestler, Robert.
He's still there, by the way. They just haven't been using him.
Honestly, I would have used him as being the third man for what was it, Indus Shear's group instead of Jinder Mahal. I would have used him as the third man, to be honest.
Yeah, and then they all go start dancing. And why they added it, you can have an Aliyah part of it too. Which, by the way, speaking of Aliyah, she's next on my list.
Honestly, I could see it.
Oh,
I know she's been what was it? What was it? She's been in WWE for since 2014, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, since the NXT days. Oh, black and gold, remember black and gold days.
Yeah, that's crazy. She's been in that company for that long. And then here's the thing, though. I don't hate Aaliyah too, but
no, I don't hate her either.
But she's just not very good in the ring.
She's not.
And they're not doing anything with her anyway. Well, that's not her fault because she's currently injured. But either way, they're still not doing anything with her too.
No.
And I bet if she does come back, they're still not gonna do anything with her. They're probably gonna put her in some match with Ronda Rousey to get squashed, and it's a shame too.
Yeah, exactly.
Because honestly, I'll take Aaliyah over Ronda Rousey any day of the week.
Oh yeah, definitely. Los Lotarios, which is Angel Garza and Humberto Carrillo.
Other guys who had potential, but they ruined them.
That's true.
But I mean, what else could I do though? Or what else can I say about that?
Yeah, exactly. Here's another name. That basically it's behind the scenes people now. I mean, Matt Blue was one of them too, but I'll start from NXT guys and also getting Byron Saxton all the way first, But but Bruce Pritchard.
Fuck him.
Well, I know he's not going to because this man, he's probably not going to allow it, even though he's not fully in charge of the company. But but whatever.
Yeah. And I don't think.
Same thing with this.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, and same thing with this guy, Kevin Dunn.
I hate that guy, Beaver Tooth. He's trash.
Trash. And I guess again now he's not behind the scenes, but he's has a deal with WWE, and we hate him so much. Logan Paul. Fire him, get him out his contract early.
Fire him. Bye. Never see you again. Fuck you. That's all I got.
Yeah, you had your moments. You had your spot in the video game, and now you could do away with you.
Yeah, now you can get the fuck out of here.
And by the way, that guy DSI, what's that his name?
Yeah, KSI. Yeah.
Oh, okay, KSI. Even my brother, even my brother knew who he was. Obviously, because he's always on YouTube. As well.
Yeah, he's a big. I guess you could say he's a big YouTuber.
Yeah, for me, for being on YouTube all the time as well. I didn't even know who he was. And
He's
if I did,
popular in the UK. He's British.
and if I knew who he was, which is to Logan Paul's first fight, I still would have couldn't tell you I really don't know much about this guy at all.
He's not as bad as Logan, but still, it's kind of like why would you even form a company with him?
Yeah.
Oh shit, the liquor.
I guess Jalen's phone may have died, whatever. I don't know. He has to respond back.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Shit. Holy crap. But yeah, I mean.
But yeah. But
once again, I don't hate KSI, but like, come on now, why would you make a freaking a business with Logan Paul?
Yeah, prime drink.
And also too, he pretty much exposed that he faked that whole boxing feud they had. He pretty much exposed it, that now they're buddies all of a sudden. Like, yep, I knew it. That would be proof right there that this whole boxing shit's fake. Like, it's fixed. It's fixed. It is fake storyline. But
unbelievable.
But yeah, I mean, I really got nothing else to say about him. But
fuck prime drink, by the way.
Fuck prime drink.
But yeah, but I got two more here, and I want Jalen to be honest to appreciate it because besides Logan Paul, the other two that I will have on my budget list, one of them, Johnny Gargano.
Yes.
Because the company is like, fuck you, Gargano. We're sick of you politicking all the time. So now it's time for you to go.
Get the fuck
out. We'll keep Kansas Ray. We'll keep Dexter Loomis. We'll keep Tommaso Ciampa. We'll keep Indy Hartwell. You're just not.
Theory.
Obviously, yeah.
We keep all his. We'll keep his wife. We'll keep his kids. We'll keep his son-in-law. We'll keep his brother, but we won't keep you. Fuck you, Johnny.
Oh my god.
No, honestly, I would say I would sign baby wrestling more than I would Johnny wrestling.
Oh my god. And finally, the last guy on my list. Is that girl on that list there? Then I know this won't happen, and yeah, and I know Gargano will be like, I mean, it's just for me to to make but just have fun.
John Cena.
But
John Cena
but
should be released.
but John Cena should be released too after that WrestleMania performance.
That'll be the best. That'll be the best release ever. I'll be like, yes, he's gone. Yes.
Oh my god, man! Because I'm sick and fucking tired of this John Cena propaganda. His propaganda of his return for SmackDown, they hyping up his propaganda of him being on the video game, his propaganda of his of his raw return, and burying Austin Theory with that pointless promo that he did with all the Raw After Mania crowds, which those crowds are not there anymore because they're gone, and that's because of John Cena. And then this whole propaganda that he which I'll get to a little more later of it, of him at WrestleMania with the Make a Wish and the GI Joe John Cena type of inspiring T-shirts and towel, cap, wristbands, and whatever have you. All, like he's a fucking walking billboard at this point.
He's just a whopping propaganda machine.
Jesus Christ, man. Oh, James, I saw my message. But I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on though. If he's going to come in, because again, I don't know if his phone, maybe his phone died, whatever. I don't know. But
how could it die if he said he was charging it?
But we'll see though.
Oh, maybe that's why I continue to watch too much Jade porn. Anyway.
But yeah, there you go. That's my prediction.
Or maybe he watched too many John Cena matches on his phone and his phone died.
Probably watched too much of Johnson's propaganda. But yeah, that's my predictions of the budget cuts there. So finally, with that out of the way, let's recap. Pertains to WrestleMania weekends, not only just for WrestleMania 39, but also Stand and Deliver. That's how pretty Gailey said it.
Pretty Gailey.
Oh my god. So Stand and Deliver. Let's first talk about the pre-show because I didn't know this was a pre-show match, and I completely forgot about the match too because I remember that was being built up for the pay-per-view. But it was Chase U with Tyler Bate going up against Schism. An 8-person tag team match where the winner gains control of Chase University. And I said it where I did the preview where Duke Hustl's gonna turn heel and everything, and that's gonna be his number one fan after that. And like, yes, he's finally, this could be the end of Chase University. With him turning heel and all, but also said too that like he's always been a heel. He was just he basically he was a babyface emasculating as a heel, and that's exactly what it could have been. Instead, which probably the match lasted 11 minutes and 9 seconds. He as soon as they give him the T-shirt and he puts it on, act like he's betrayed Chase University. I thought to myself, this ain't happening. It's gonna be the whole thing where he's gonna be he's basically is gonna be challenge his Hulk Hogan thing where he's gonna rip the T-shirt like he's Hulk Hogan, and that's exactly what he did. And the crowd went nuts for that too, by the way. So that's what happened. It was I guess it was all part of the plan of Chase University, right? Because Duke Hudson looked like he didn't care in the match until he did.
I'll be honest though. I mean, Duke Hudson has grown on me. I mean, I actually like him.
I mean, he has grown on me. Yeah, despite him turning doing a swerve, not once but twice. Swerving Chase University, but then swerving Schism.
Whose house? Swerve's house. Oh wait, wrong swerve.
Yeah, wrong swerve. All right. So yeah, but as far as the match was, it was decent. As far as Ava's performance, because she is The Rock's daughter.
Oh yeah, it
I
was
want
her debut.
I want to see more of her. She did showcase what she showcased here, but not enough to really to see what she's got in the ring. But nevertheless, not a bad performance.
Yeah, that's just pretty good.
But in the end, it was Tyler Bate and Chase University winning, which means that the school is still going on, which means there's going to be more teachable moments and blah, blah, blah.
This could be Robert's favorite segments.
Damn. But here's the reason why this happened too. And I truly believe why this happened because I'm not going by their names because their names suck. This is some dumbass creative teams names whoever they came up with for these two guys of James Drake and Zach Gibson. That's who they are. They're gurus or young veterans. Has asked for the release and release granted. So yeah, they're gone.
And they're finally free.
It's for the best because they ruined these guys. Where they could have been a great tag team as the Grizzled Young Veterans. Instead, they turn into a cult, worshippers of Joe Gacy. You took away James Drake's. I mean, not James. I mean, in a way, they kind of did too, with him shaving his beard too, because I'm pretty sure he loved his beard. But Zach Gibson, he had a great beard, and they had to shave it off, and then give him the one eye contact, like he's Kane's second or third generation from his son from giving birth to Katie Vick.
Katie Vick. Oh, he's back.
All right, he's back.
I'm back.
Yeah, I was doing something. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait, we're talking about the match from the pre-show from Stand Deliver.
Okay.
JSU winning on Schism, and then we heard about Jack Gibson and James Drake has asked for the release and release granted.
It was all John Cena's fault. Anyway.
Wow.
But yeah, I was gonna say, that's probably why they won the match, JSU, because they probably asked. I'm sure they probably asked for the release during WrestleMania weekend because they wasn't filming this anymore. But then again, they probably wasn't filming this at all. Period. When they took away their names, their identity, and everything. So it was on a matter of time. So yeah.
I mean, it's because I actually thought they were pretty good in their roles. When they joined Joe Gacy. When they cut their beards.
Nah, they were pretending. They was just phoning in.
Well, they were doing a good job because.
Oh man.
I'm actually watching the attack on Brock Lesnar. Not Brock Lesnar. I mean Brock Lesnar attacking Cody Rhodes.
Yeah. You did the same botch I did earlier.
Oh wow. But I'm watching this. Like, I mean, this has me interested. I mean, I want to see where this goes. So that's a good sign.
Yeah, so what are they going to do? Joe Gacy's going to recruit 2 new members. Now, here's the thing. Will they still be there? Or Joe Gacy's going to turn on those 2, whoever, and beat them, had 2 new members to beat them up very badly, and then we never see them again?
And they write them off on TV. I don't know.
Because I don't see Ava being kicked out either.
Nah, she's still going to be there.
Obviously.
Yeah.
We'll see what to do, but at the same time, it's for the best. Good on them. Go out there and go back to being the Grizzled Young Veterans. Grow back your beard, Zach Gibson.
No one cares anyway. No, wow.
and also take that ridiculous eye contact out too, because you're
Come on,
not
come on, you don't
you're not
like Kane
Kane.
Jr. You don't like Kane Jr.
You're not Kane Jr. You're not Kane the third. You're not Kane the fourth.
Kane the third.
So there you go. But the match, but I thought the match was decent.
The match was pretty good, and Chase U was really over with the crowd. They were doing their chants. When Andre Chase does the stop, they were doing it.
Yeah, and they really cheer for Duke Hudson for doing that Hulkamania spot.
Yeah, and when when Duke Hudson teased that he was going to join Schism, but he didn't, and then the crowd kind of popped.
Which I knew he wasn't from there.
Which I already said this, but I will admit Duke Hudson has grown on me. So
yeah,
he definitely has. I think he found this. Just stick because before it felt like he was just like they were just giving him because I remember he had like the poker gimmick, and then he lost the hair versus hair match against Cameron Grimes. And then he was dating Steph, who's now on TNA, I believe.
Oh, that chick was nice.
Steph. Yeah, she was. Yeah, and they pretty much, pretty much whatever they were giving him, it felt like they didn't really have a plan with it. But honestly, this is probably the best thing Duke Hudson has done. Is join Chase U. It's definitely giving him something to work with. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
And there you go.
All right.
Chase U University is still going on. It's still going to do the thing, and there you go.
So we're gonna talk about the full show now.
And then we get to the opening of the actual show of the ladder match, NXT Women's Championship, 17 minutes and 2 seconds with Indy Hartwell versus Roxanne Perez, the holder of the women's title until someone won it. Zoe Stark, Gigi Dolan, Lyra Valkyria, and Tiffany Stratton. Match itself, it was decent. Opener for this ladder match.
It was good opener. Like there were some botches here and there, but it wasn't like enough to ruin the match.
No.
So
what was it was fine for what it was.
Yeah, but I did not. For one, I did expect this because when Gigi was climbing the ladder, almost getting the title, I knew this was going to happen. Jason Jane came out and pretty much pushed off the ladder. Pretty much cost her the match, which I figured because they're not finished. So I figured they were gonna, she was gonna come in and cost her the match. So she did.
It was a foregone conclusion that someone was going to interfere. Like for example, if it was Valkyria who's going to get to the belt, Corey J could have got involved because they still need to do their programs. That they teased from a while back. But but then it was Roxanne. I mean not Roxanne. It was Jesse Jane got the Gigi Dolan because they're not done yet either. So
they're still gonna continue their feud. Probably have a match at NXT Battlegrounds. So we'll see.
Probably but they could have their stipulation match wherever it could be.
Yeah. So that happened, and now I don't remember. I remember someone someone did a high flying move, and I think it was probably Indy Hartwell. She did a tope suicida, took out Roxanne Perez and someone else, and I think she got back in the ring, but she was hurt and she couldn't really climb. And then that's when Dexter Lumis came out, which everyone popped, and pretty much helped her climb the ladder. And I did not expect this. I thought someone was going to come and stop him, but no. He helped her climb the ladder, and we have a new NXT Women's Champion, and it's Indy Hartwell. I did not expect this, but I was not mad either because I definitely did want to see her become women's champion, but I was kind of down. Like, will she actually win it? Like, I don't know, but she definitely did tonight, and I didn't expect it, but I'm not mad at it. I was like, congratulations.
I never thought she actually won it. She was not one of my ideal
Yeah, me neither.
to win the match. I thought maybe Roxanne Perez might retain or Tiffany Stratton might win it.
Oh yeah, Tiffany Stratton. That's what I was thinking.
Instead it was Indy Hartwell. Which I'm not mad at either because Indy Hartwell, she started growing me as of late,
She definitely
and
improved.
I still don't get the whole indie decks whatever they do. Yeah, it's called
Index.
Oh, okay. But it's fine, whatever. But there you go. But Indy Hartwell won. Well deserved because she really has put in the work, and we'll see what she can do now. Carrying the banner of NXT Women's Champion for NXT.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see what happens next with her. So, yeah, congratulations to her.
Very good. How do you feel about the Omega Red? If you've seen
the match.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty good. Obviously, I kind of figured there's no way that Gigi Dolan and JC Jane was over. Like, there's no way. But
yeah,
overall, my opinion still stands. I still thought Tiffany Stratton should have won. But overall, I mean, I'm not mad that Indy Hartwell won. But honestly, it gives me a theory, though. I wonder if they let Indy Hartwell win just for an open opportunity to let Tiffany Stratton win the title down the line.
Maybe.
Maybe because they don't want to make Roxanne Perez look, weak or whatever, or if they're calling her up to the main roster. But I'm not sure what their plan is for Roxanne at the moment. But yeah,
not there. I've been thinking. I'm thinking maybe like Roxanne and Mako go at it again, since Mako was the one that took her out. So that's what I've been thinking. Like they're running back again.
It's good that you brought that up too. It takes to Roxanne Perez because give me one moment. Okay, never mind. Let me do this first. But yeah, so it's good thing I brought Roxanne Perez because originally I thought it'll be like a 4-way ladder match. With the whole thing will happen Roxanne Perez, storyline wise. And then also out of nowhere turned into a 5-way because they want to do this 3-way last chance match between Indy Hartwell, Saruka and Ivy Nile.
Mm-hmm.
And then also on the same show when they when they was doing that, Roxanne Perez goes in the office of Shawn Michaels, talks about the reason of why she collapsed or whatever was her anxieties or whatever. She had anxiety like wait a minute, you're telling me an anxiety is what made you collapse because your match against Mako.
Wait, say it again.
Her having an anxiety is what caused her to collapse of her match against Mako.
Well, like an anxiety attack?
An anxiety attack. Dehydration was at one point was mentioned, and then that was thrown away. And they couldn't figure out what was real. They couldn't figure out what was real. What's going on? They couldn't figure out what was going on until finally they did, and it was an anxiety that she had.
Robert. This tells me. I'm just gonna say this. Well, we didn't know where to go with this, so there you go. That's what happened.
So freaking complicated with this shit, man. And Shawn Michaels was always he didn't want to clear her. Yeah, basically Shawn Michaels didn't want to clear her after that. Just wanted her to participate in a ladder match. Because of this and all. And Rox, my God, what is going on here?
Honestly, you could have just said that Roxanne just got beat up really badly by Mako. You know, you could have just said she got knocked out, pretty much.
Oh man, this was so ridiculous. I like you could just have Roxanne Perez versus Tiffany Stratton. Instead, you just made things more complicated and then adding more people into it just to be part of WrestleMania weekend for the stand and deliver.
Come on, Robert, they deserve it.
This is
Stop being sexist. Stop being sexist, Robert.
That's what about Bruce Pritchard.
All right, so what's the next match?
What match, Mark?
The next match was a three-way.
Oh yeah, the triple threat tag team match for the tag team titles.
Up 6.
Yeah, it was Gallus versus Creed Brothers versus Tony D'Angelo and Stacks.
You got the money yet?
No, I don't get paid till Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Wednesday. But yeah, this match was 8 minutes and 11 seconds. Yeah, the triple threat tag team championship match.
Yeah.
It was the weakest one on the show. To be honest with you, it could have been better, but
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah, I kind of expected more, especially since it's Gallus, Creed Brothers, and Tony D'Angelo and Stacks because they're really good. I don't know. This just didn't really hit it.
No, and they're got on that first out of that first gear.
Yeah,
but hey,
there was
Joe
one cool thing. Yeah, I was just about to say. Yeah, Joe Coffey came back. That was cool. He came back. He helped out Gallus. He pretty much took out Tony and Stacks. Pretty much helping them out. And yeah, Gallus is still your NXT Tag Team Champions, and now Gallus is in full effect,
which is good.
Yeah, so.
But someone's gonna be like, "Well, finally."
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad he's back. So now Gallus are fully together. So I mean, hey, Joe Coffey can go for the NXT North American Championship. That'd be interesting. So
yeah,
so we'll see what happens. I'm definitely looking forward to Gallus. So we'll see what happens.
But how did you feel about that match, Omega Red?
Well, I thought it was pretty good. I don't think it was like bad.
It wasn't bad. It's just kind of weak.
Yeah, it was kind of weak though. I mean, overall, like once again, I don't think it was bad, but it kind of was just disappointing. Glad to see Joe Coffey's back though.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah,
I was wondering, where the hell has he been? I wonder what's been going on with him.
He was having visa problems, I believe.
Yeah, typical Smorks.
Yeah, I think it was the visa problems they was having. So
yeah, that's where I was going through during those times. But
because I think Tyler Bay also dealt with that too.
All right. So then we get to the fatal 5-way match in the NXT North American Championship.
Yes.
19 minutes and 17 seconds. Wesley.
Best match of the night.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yes, he defended it against Axiom, Dragon Lee, Leon Dragunov, and JD McDonough. And yes, this was indeed match of the night.
That was freaking awesome, bro. That match was, you had 5 of the best, so you already knew it was going to be 5 stars for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, this match was really great. It was cool seeing Axiom and Dragon Lee go at it. Obviously Dragunov and McDonough, you already know they were going to go at it, which they did.
I thought this match was good.
This match was definitely amazing.
Definitely match of the night, in my opinion.
That was one of the best matches of the night.
And Dragon he definitely had a good debut, in my opinion.
He definitely had a good showing. He definitely had a really good showing tonight. That night. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing more in NXT. So yeah. And Wesley's still your NXT North American champion. I was thinking that maybe Axiom will win it.
Or maybe JD.
Maybe JD to further the feud. Well, the feud's probably gonna continue in Battleground. But yeah, man. This match was so great, man.
We should place JD McGowan in the match with JD from New York. That'd be better.
Oh my god, the battle to JDs. Oh no. But
I'll say one thing though, McGonagall's the better JD.
Exactly. But yeah, man. I'm gonna say this: Wesley, his NXT North American Championship run has definitely been one of my favorite things in NXT.
No, he's just a Triple H of an NXT roster.
What? It's the Reign of Terror. He's
bury you.
Yeah, it's the Golden Shovel. Yeah, it's the Reign of Terror. But seriously though, ever since he won at Halloween Havoc, man, he's been doing some great work, man. This is definitely the best thing he's done, since he became a single star. So yeah, man, it's really good to see Wesley succeeding. So I'm glad.
We should have Nash Carter come back and attack him.
I was thinking that would actually be cool if they did bring him back. Like, oh my god, we're gonna have an MSK reunion, and then he attacks him.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be actually cool.
When Cass broke up.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. So if he were to bring back Nash Carter in NXT, I would definitely do that. Like, have him come in. It's like, oh my god, MSK is coming back, and then boom, attack him. Like, you left me behind. You didn't do anything.
Who were you when I needed you the most?
Yeah, when I needed you the most, you betrayed me. You turned your back on me. You didn't help me out. And then we have a MSK rivalry. So, yeah, I would definitely do that.
And then we could have Dash Carter spit on Wesley's marriage ring. Oh, wait.
And he freaking throws it. And then freaking Wesley goes berserk and then handcuffs Nash Carter
and then loses the match.
But to a DDT on the exposed ring.
Oh my god!
And then Nash Carter waves goodbye.
Well, that was the greatest part of that match is when Tommaso Ciampa beat Johnny Gargano.
Wow! Now that match was awesome too, man. That street fight, one of my favorite matches. But that was awesome. But speaking of which, I think that's the next match, right?
Yep, it's Johnny Gargano versus Grayson Waller.
Yeah. Don't please.
Yeah, Johnny Gargano. There you go, people. Just like Otaku said about Cody, that's it. Grayson Waller's done. He's buried. Thanks a lot, Gargano.
Wow, really, bro? Really, bro?
You really did say that?
Yeah, I think he made a video on that.
Otaku said that about Cody on his video. That's it. Cody's done. He's buried. Fuck you,
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But this was also a great match.
It's like, that's it, people. Grayson Waller, he's done. He's buried. Fuck you, Gargano. Fuck you,
What?
Kind of play politics because your ego got in the way.
What ego? What are you talking about?
And that's why Grayson Waller didn't get the call up on Raw.
Yep. Gargano play politics and just make sure.
Yeah. Yeah, keep believing that. Keep believing that.
But this match had to follow up on the Fatal 5-Way match, which was amazing, and this one ended up being amazing too.
It really did. Oh, and fun fact, because I saw this on Instagram. So, okay, you saw his vest that he had on.
Yep.
So there was actually detail on it. Not only did it show the date where he debuted in NXT, but in the back, pretty much in the vest, he had little logos based on the wrestlers that he faced in NXT. So Andrade, Ricochet, Tommaso.
He could lace up his boots.
whatever. I think Adam Cole, like pretty much everyone he's faced on like takeovers.
So pretty much all the people who could lace up their fucking boots.
Why you keep going with this? Like,
yeah, all the logos of the guys who couldn't lace up their fucking boots.
Whatever, bro. But yeah, so I saw that detail. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But yeah, this match was definitely one of the best matches too in this review.
The match is good. Other than Johnny played politics, he had to win.
Whatever. Enough with the play politics. No, he didn't.
Gargano played politics. Kansas Ray played politics. The babysitter played politics.
Let me guess. The baby played politics.
Oh, he doesn't know any better. He was really wrong.
But anyway, this match was really great, man. Obviously you can hear, spots with the weapons and stuff, tables.
Yeah, you guys are right. Kenny Omega should have won that match. Anyway.
Oh my god. And Candice LeRae got some revenge.
Now this wasn't a takeover show, but this felt like a takeover.
It felt like a takeover. Like it felt like old school takeover to me. Like it felt like an old school takeover.
The only thing that was missing is that we had to have Marlo Ranello be the commentator.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
He would have been saying Mamma Mia.
Honestly, Triple H, why won't you hire him back for NXT? That would be great.
Yeah.
You could bring him back for NXT. You don't have to have him in the main roster, because Corey.
Yeah, it's that here. Aubrey Joseph's going. Oh, bam.
I think it's great, Smart. Shut up.
What's wrong with him?
He's excited.
He never did that on 205 Live.
Yeah, he did.
I get a feeling that.
Maybe the old part, but the old bam. What the fuck is that?
I get it. Well, I get a feeling that's probably like Bruce Pritchard screaming in his ear, telling him to say.
Oh
that stuff.
god.
You better do it.
My god, maybe. But
this match, man, was really good. Johnny Gargano got his revenge, man. It was great.
Boo.
What? By the way, let me tell you about the spot. So pretty much Johnny Gargano, he put like this chair. He put this chair like on Grayson Waller's head, right? And then he hits him with another chair. Like he hits him in the head with the chair. And then I think that's when he did the Gargano escape. And pretty much he made him tap out, which I mean he literally got hit with the chair in the head. So
playing politics, it's rubbing in people's faces. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the chair spot that Evil does in Japan.
Yeah. So I thought that spot was pretty cool. And,
we should have Evil. We should have Evil debut in the Raw After Mania that beat up Brock Lesnar and Cody Rhodes.
Oh, you already know. If that would happen, Rob would have given that a 0 out of 10.
I would have given it a 0.
Yeah, I see. I told you he would have given it a 0.
No, Jay White will be getting Evil.
Yeah, and that would have. Yeah, I already know Robert would 0 out of 10.
No,
negative 10.
No, would have been better if we should have had Evil debut on Raw After Mania, make him a tag team with the Miz.
Oh boy.
Oh god. Oh, and by the way,
yeah.
When it comes to the video game, 2K, W2K, I don't like that. The conversations are calling me Evil. So thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for it. That reminds me of Evil from Japan.
Wait, what?
They call me by on commentary. They call me by Evil.
Wow.
I put your ring name. No, I put you when they announce you. They call you the Natural Robert.
Oh no. Oh man, but the commentary kept saying to me Evil. Like what the hell?
You're evil.
Because you're evil. You're heel. It's smart.
Yeah, I don't know, but I digress. But yeah, but Gargano won, and then when the budget and then since WrestleMania has passed now, we'll be hearing Johnny Gargano on the budget cut list.
What? Wait a minute. Where did that come from? Wait, what? That just came out of nowhere. He's gonna meet the budget cut list. What?
Because the company is like, fuck you, we're done with you playing politics and all that, so we'll kick you out. But we'll keep Kessel Ray, we'll keep Dexter Lumis, we'll keep Indy Hartwell, we'll keep Austin Theory, we'll keep Tommaso Ciampa when he returns, and we'll keep your baby too. But you're gone.
Wow.
We're done with your politician.
Yeah, you heard that. They got rid of Johnny Politician.
Whatever, bro. Whatever.
And while we're at it, you can take John Cena along with you.
John Cena's barely there.
Why?
Anyway.
By the way, Jalen, you remember how UFC merged with WWE and he bought, or whoever Endeavor bought WWE or whatever it was?
Yeah.
Well, that was actually April Fool's prank. The real story is that Charlotte bought WWE.
What?
It's called Charlotte Wrestling Entertainment, CWE.
Oh my god.
CWE, Charlotte Wrestling Federation.
Well, I'm not watching that.
I'm entertained.
No, wait, no, we'll start off with Charlotte beating Roman Reigns for the title.
My god. So Cody couldn't do it, but Charlotte did. Oh man, nope.
You know, I kind of wish Charlotte would have confronted Roman Reigns tonight instead of Cody.
Robert, stop. No.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, but whatever.
I think Brock Lesnar should have attacked Johnny Gargano instead of Cody Rhodes tonight.
Well, good thing Gargano wasn't there.
Yeah, good thing he wasn't there. But you know what it was? He played politics. No, I don't want him to attack me. But you can have him attack Cody Rhodes.
Wow. Wow. So you tell me Gargano booked Brock to destroy Cody? That's what you're telling me.
Oh yeah.
And then Brock could do a promo said I did it for Johnny.
Wow. Wow.
It would be the whole Rikishi and Stone Cold storyline all over again.
Yes.
Wow.
But Sniper here says, I think Braun Breaker, Steiner, joining Tony and Stacks would be interesting, and they target Trick Williams for his interference. I don't see that, but I digress.
Wait, for what? Braun Breaker?
Yeah, which we'll get to that. We'll get to that because next was Alba Fire and Isla Dawn defeating Fallon Henley and Keanu James to win the NXT Women's Tag Team Championship in 8 minutes and 41 seconds, which I thought was a better tag team match than the men's.
Yeah,
it was better than I thought it would be.
It should have been a Brawl Panties match.
No, I agree.
Well,
yeah, this match was actually pretty good. I was expecting to be kind of a average, NXT, live show match, but no, it was actually pretty good. And obviously we knew that Alba Fire and Isla Dawn was going to get the win. Which they did. And I was happy, and because it's been a while since Alba Fire won championship,
Mm-hmm. And Isla Dawn,
the last title she won was the NXT UK Women's title.
Yeah,
that's the last one.
And Isla Dawn has finally won the title in WWE.
Yeah, this is their first title, so yeah.
Of course, Johnny Gargano had to play politics before and prevented her from winning a title.
I guess he did a good job because I actually won Alba and Isla to win. So good job, Johnny.
Now, one thing I didn't like about the match, it's just a little nitpick. Keanu James trying to cheat, by having Jenkins to give,
give her the purse.
Is Jenkins?
I think it is.
Okay,
the one like the perm.
Yeah, trying ask of him to give her him her bag.
To give her the purse. Yeah.
While the referee is there watching this.
Yeah, and good thing he didn't give it to him. And good thing he didn't give it to him because even he can.
I didn't see it.
He's looking right there though.
He's right there.
But it was. But I'm glad. I'm glad he didn't give it to him because it would look ridiculous. The referee's looking at you, so why even do it? Which he didn't. Yeah. He didn't do it. So.
But yeah. And in the end, they here's nothing too. Alba Fire and Isla Dawn, they could have won the match earlier. because they did a sick ass tag team move where Alpha Fire did the glory bomb while Aladon does the flatliner. It was like a combination of both finishers there in a way.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That looked pretty cool.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
I wonder if that's going to be their tag finisher.
It should be. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they won with like a backstabber and like a swanton, I believe.
Yeah, I think that's what.
I think that's what it was.
Because the first move they went for earlier was broken up. I don't remember who they did it to, but it was broken up though. That's why
I think if I remember correctly, Kiana James broke up their tag team finisher. What should be their tag?
Okay.
Yeah.
She broke it up.
It does make sense because Fallon Henley was outside the ring and Kiana James wasn't legal in the match. So afterwards, and then obviously with Fallon Henley feeling the effects of that devastating finish, attacking finishing move, have her into the corner. I'm assuming that's what happened, or whatever. But but Kiana James and the end as being legal in the match, and then the rest was history. And we'll see where that turns, where this leads to now. Maybe it's the debut of Sebastian.
Yay!
For that's gonna be. The secret boyfriend that she's cheating on Brooks Jensen. Whatever.
Yeah,
he better be some macho man.
It's gonna be Johnny Gargano.
So you're telling me he's cheating on his wife?
What the hell?
Come on, that'll be funny.
Wow. That would be funny.
No, Sebastian's gonna be Jalen. What? I was kidding.
I wish.
All right, and fine.
That means you're gonna have to face Brooks Jensen in a Who's Your Daddy match. What?
Oh no!
Oh no!
But go ahead, Robert.
But anyways, the main event: Carmella Hayes with Rick Williams at ringside, defeating Braun Breaker.
And Carmelo, I loved your LA Lakers expired attire and Titantron.
That was awesome. Yeah, I figured he was gonna do it since they were in Los Angeles, because I mean he did have like the USA dream team like in Great American Bash, so I figured he was gonna do that, and he did.
Is he from LA? Is Carmelo from LA? I'm trying to remember.
I don't remember where he's from, but I do know he has pretty much like had attires based on like basketball teams before, because like I said, he did in Great American Bash where like he did the USA basketball team. Yeah. So I did like his attire, and then also he had like the number 8 on his knee pad, which is obviously a nod to Kobe Bryant. So that was cool.
You know what should happen? No, we should have Carmelo Hayes make his entrance, Braun Breaker make his entrance, and then we'll have Adam Pearce come out and say, Nope, we're replacing Carmelo Hayes with Charlotte, and Charlotte wins the title.
What? No. Terrible idea.
Or we should say it's going to be a triple threat. It's going to be Charlotte versus.
So,
come on, what's wrong? She cashed in Charlotte in the bank.
Yeah, that's the thing, by the way. That's why she won the SmackDown title from Ronda Rousey.
The Charlotte in the bank. Yep.
Anyway, so yeah, this
we should have Jeff Jarrett come out and he should have won the title.
Well, I mean that's terrible for Robert. I mean I don't want to see that either, but
No, we should have Hook come out and he should have won the NXT title from Braun Breaker.
No, that would actually make me not like Hook if he did that.
No, we should have Dominic come out. He should have won the NXT title from.
Oh no! Well, he'll definitely get some heal if he did that.
Oh wow. Yeah. So I don't. Damn it. But it was 60 minutes and 10 seconds it lasted. You two guys. Good main event match.
This is a really good main event match.
Yeah, this was a good.
Yeah, they really delivered what and the right outcome was always right.
Which I figured, it was about time.
Yeah, it was.
And one thing I will say is this, though, but of course people were booing Braun.
Yeah, they were.
Of course they were.
You boo, Braun sucks. Yep.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I heard it.
But yeah, so and by the way, Pretty Deadly did if you want to call it a fantastic job of hosting the show, especially getting in a little trouble with Tony D'Angelo and Stacks, which led to a match for them on Tuesday.
Yeah, they didn't really like do too much. Yeah, they were just backstage, and they did like the opening of NXT Stand Delivery, and they were pretty much just backstage, So they didn't really do much, which was fine.
And they didn't really do much on going out there either. But, it's whatever.
Yeah.
And they didn't go out there and announce their 10 records.
No, they should have. We should have been. Yes, boys. Let's talk about the tennis records of NXT Santa Nova. But yeah, this was definitely a good match, man. The main event match. Really, really good. And like I said, it was about time for Braun Breaker to drop the title. He definitely had a great run as NXT champion. One of my favorite title reigns.
No, he had one of the worst runs, apparently.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, apparently his run.
Go ahead.
People were literally calling his title run at the Brock Lesnar of 2017, comparing it to Braun Breaker's NXT title run.
What? Well, I mean,
Brock Lesnar was the Universal Champion in 2017 and 18.
Yeah, but that's the thing. We barely saw him. That was the problem. We always saw Braun Breaker every day, every week. So that's not even a good comparison.
If people were saying, "Oh, that's how bad Braun's title reign was," I'm like, or there's people saying, "Oh, Braun's NXT title reign was worse than Jinder Mahal's WWE reign." I'm like, what?
No, get the hell out of here with that. Worse than Jinder Mahal. You kidding me?
I'll say, well, I'll definitely say this though. It was definitely way better than Johnny Gargano's NXT title reign.
He didn't have much of a reign because Adam Cole beat him at NXT TakeOver 25. He only had it for like a month, maybe.
That's the right outcome.
Yeah, I mean, because I didn't mind Adam Cole being champion, but dang, they could at least give Johnny like a few more months.
No, he would have played politics and won the title.
What? Oh my god, this again.
But that was Stand Deliver.
Yeah, Stand Deliver was definitely a good show, man. Really good show.
Was dead like half the time.
Yeah, it took like some high spots from like the North American Championship match, and I feel like they were actually alive for the unsanctioned match because I did hear like some Johnny wrestling chants and we want tables, so they were definitely alive for that match, for what I remember.
Yeah, because they were actually for we want tables and anyone else on the show.
And plus, it's Johnny Gargano in a NXT show, NXT pay per view. Like, of course,
anyway.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
So,
but yeah, that was a good show.
Then move on to WrestleMania 39 on night 1 from April 1st of 2023.
Whoa. WrestleMania.
Yeah. Well, I'll say one thing. There was no WrestleMania musical by The Miz.
Thank God.
No, there was not. No. We should have had. You know what? We should have had like Elias and Jeff Jarrett and the Hockey Talk Man do like a performance. That would have been great.
And then we should have Rick Boogs do a performance too.
Yeah. You see, that's a great idea.
Yeah, but they're in LA, California, in the SoFi Stadium.
That stage. Go ahead.
We should do a storyline where Rick Boogs is Jeff Jarrett's son.
Oh no, Rick Jarrett.
He could be Rick Jarrett. Yeah.
My name is Rick Jarrett. Oh no,
that's terrible. Wait. We'll get to the 10. We'll get to the attendance numbers later on when we get to the Miz portion.
We gotta talk about that stage, man. That stage was amazing.
But the stage was damn amazing. It was.
That was easily one of the best stages in recent memory.
Definitely
I mean,
one of my
last year,
favorite stages. Definitely one of my favorite stages in years.
yeah, man. Like WrestleMania 38, it had a good stage. You know, the star. You know, it was cool, but this one was just like fantastic, bro. Like, and I like the detail that like in the screens, like they had like the posters of the wrestlers. And like, yeah, I thought that was a really cool touch. And the ramp, bro, that was a long ramp. Like,
yeah, it was.
Like I felt like it was longer than last year's ramp, to be honest.
Oh yeah, definitely. It did feel that way.
That's why Roman Reigns took like 20 minutes to get down the ramp.
yeah, because the ramp was so long.
Now, minus the ramp, if the Oscars will use that type of stage for their Cameo War show, whatever else they want to do, they make it look incredible. It will look something like that.
Yeah, because that stage in WrestleMania 39 Goes Hollywood, that was easily one of the best stages, man. It makes me wonder how is WrestleMania 40 going to top that? You know,
Flash GB like 35.
Oh no, no, they're not gonna do. They better not do that. Nah, bro.
No, it's gonna be just the regular Raw arena stage, and that's it.
Oh my, dude, that would be terrible, bro. No, not for WrestleMania.
So we had Kevin Hart up with this, introduction. Which I wish he was the host of WrestleMania, not the Miz.
Oh come on, you didn't like the Miz and Snoop Dogg being the host? I thought it was great.
Snoop Dogg, we'll get to him too, by the way, about Snoop Dogg tonight too. But
yeah,
Snoop Dogg,
we'll talk about that.
But I didn't mind Snoop Dogg. I know some people didn't like
Snoop Dogg, especially the entrance.
Well, Rem doesn't like Snoop Dogg. I actually like Snoop Dogg.
I like Snoop Dogg. Yeah, I think it's cool.
And he's the owner now of I don't know for how long he has been the owner of it. Maybe last year or 2 years ago. Death Row Records.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Fuck you, Suge Knight. Anyway.
Yeah, fuck you, Suge Knight.
Suge Knight, you fat shit. Anyway.
He owns Death Row Records.
No, he used to. He used to, but he can't because he's in prison.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Snoop Dogg,
he dies there, but anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. But anyways, so the opening was Austin Theory with the WWE United States Championship, 11 minutes and 20 seconds, defeating Fuckboy Buckethead, the shit factor.
No, stop doing that. Come on, man.
And fucking John Cena of his straight ass pale skin, physique and all that, and all.
Yeah, he is getting pale. Like, for real, I will say that.
All roided up with his veins popping out and everything.
Wow.
his shitty ass SPF, his shitty ass, merchandise truffle never lands. His shitty ass punches.
Dude, we're not doing this, bro. We're not doing this. Come on. It was my birthday week. Come on.
He couldn't himself his fucking boots.
Shitty ass haircut. And his
balls. And on top,
he's just getting old. It happens.
And to me, it's whatever with that. But another thing is, I'm sick and freaking tired of John Cena of his shitty ass propaganda.
What propaganda? What are you talking about?
The Make-A-Wish propaganda with all those kids out there.
Oh my god, dude!
I think they even did a video package too of his Make-A-Wish. He does the most Make-A-Wish. He does the most Make-A-Wish.
They did.
Like we don't know that shit already. How many times are you gonna keep telling this?
A lot.
Like, sir,
sorry to cut you, but I definitely want to get that shirt, that new shirt he has. That like G.I. Joe inspired shirt.
Yeah. Go get your mommy's credit card anyway.
Wow. Wow. Go get your mommy's credit.
Well, it's not compared to Coco Cabana.
Oh, Coco Cabana has a shirt like that?
No, I mean, I'm talking about with his sharing bank account.
Oh, damn. Wow. Dang. Okay, CM Punk. Okay, CM Punk.
They ever say Jalen shares a bank account with his mom? Wow.
Wow. Okay, CM Punk. Okay. So what's next? You say I work with infant children.
That's nothing. John Cena's propaganda of his T-shirts and the whole GI Joe inspiring thing. From his T-shirt, his cap, his wristbands, and his raggedy towel. Never give up. Like I'm sick and tired. I'm sick of this. This propaganda rocking billboard of fuck with Buckethead. My God, never end.
Oh my God.
I hate John Cena. I hate him.
It's hard to be a John Cena fan, man. It's hard.
Oh my God.
But after that match, does it taste good? Does it taste on the John Cena fanboy tears?
I wasn't crying because I was like, because I've been telling people like, dude, John Cena's not gonna win. Like I remember people like, oh my God, he's gonna take the title. He's gonna bury Austin Theory. No, he's not.
No, he didn't. He didn't beat. Theory isn't winning at the end of the day. But the way Theory won, my God, it's once again same old shit.
Now I think it was like a low blow, right? Like he gave him a low blow, and then he did the 8 count down, and that was it.
Not only that, but the whole referee bump. And
didn't like he bite his ear? Like he bought because they were in the corner, and then he bought it. He bit his ear. The referee didn't see that.
Yes, he was acting like a baby because he was biting his ear.
I mean, like ref, you didn't see that reference. I mean, I'll probably do that too. Like, ref, what are you doing?
Oh my God!
He said he was whining. Wow, dude. But
I hate this match.
This match sucked ass. Fuck
John
Cena.
I mean, I didn't think it was all that bad, to be honest. I didn't hate it. I mean, it was a weak opener. Wow, can I have my opinion, please? Like, dang, jeez. I was just saying. I said it was like a weak opening, pretty much. I mean, not compared to night 2, but we'll get to that later. But I thought it was okay for what it was, and I did figure that Austin Theory was going to cheat. They were going to do that. I knew that. If there was one thing I knew, Austin Theory's going to cheat. He's going to do something, which he did. He bit his ear. He gave him a low blow, and then obviously he did the 8 count down and got the win. So yeah,
8 clown down. Oh wait.
Oh damn. But hey, at least he could say this. He beat John Cena. He can pretty much brag about that. So yeah. Seriously, I can do that.
And so much for the RAW After Mania crowds, ate him alive.
They really didn't. I mean, Austin Theory, even Austin Theory, like pointed out. I was like, "Come on, I thought he was gonna eat me alive."
I mean, they still booed Austin Theory, but
I mean, yeah, they booed him, but it was like they didn't like. I mean, all they really chanted was "you tapped out," pretty much.
It was nowhere on the level where that scene was talking about with those type of crowds that he was in.
Or nowhere near the level of Roman Reigns after he beat the Undertaker.
Oh yeah, no, nothing like that.
So what was the point of that promo that Cena cut on Theory? Especially when those cards Cena was talking about, they're gonna keep him alive. Yeah, he said we can thank you for that because they're all gone.
Well, I mean, how was he supposed to know that?
They're gone. They're all gone. That's why. Fuck you, Cena. Hope you never come back.
Oh, I do hope he goes to Hall of Fame next year. I hope so. And if he does go to Hall of Fame, I think I might cry.
And if he does,
he's gonna cry. Aww.
Wow.
And if he does, Batista's gonna be like, I'm not gonna be in the same Hall of Fame with this guy.
Wow.
Because at least with this year, Batista was like, you know what, I'll let Ray have his moment since they are best buddies. So
yeah, Ray deserves. He deserves that. All right, so what's next? Oh yeah, I know what the next match is. The tag team showcase.
That's right, the tag team WrestleMania showcase. Fatal 4-way, 8 minutes and 30 seconds with Street Profits, Braun Strowman and Ricochet, Alpha Academy, and the Viking Raiders.
This was a good match.
It was
really good. I mean, you got like 4 good tag teams. The Street Profits obviously is great. Viking Raiders are good.
I also thought the match was pretty good.
Yeah, it was definitely a really good match. Dude, I remember the spot where Ricochet, like, you know, he did like his, you know, flip, and like the way he was on the air, and like, you know, it's like, wow, dude. I mean, like, just seeing that like at WrestleMania, like, you know, with the sun, it was like, wow, bro. You know, and obviously, and also like when Chad Gable like did the suplex on Braun Breaker. I mean, not Braun Breaker, Braun Strowman. No, wrong Braun. Yeah, yo, Chad Gable is strong, man. Like, this is I think this is the second time he did this. Like, yo, he's strong, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and yeah, the Street Profits won, and I figured they were gonna win.
Me too.
Yeah. So, and you know, it was cool that they won. So yeah, man, Street Profits won the match.
Hell, even Strowman, you know, did the top rope splash. He had done that since 2017.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did do that. Yeah. And then like I forgot what people said. Like I forgot someone said it was like he did the choo-choo train.
Oh yeah, the Strowman Express. Yeah.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, he did. So yeah, we got that. So and freaking I freaking stopped. That's like, get that weak stuff out of here, man.
Oh, that's right. He derailed that Strowman Express.
Yeah, he was like, man, get that weak stuff out of here.
Even Angelo Dawkins took care of the big, strong, you know, muscular and Braun Strowman.
Yeah, he took him out. I was like, dang, man. It's like, yeah, but that was a good match, man. That was a really good match. Good tag team match.
Yeah, but speaking was not a good match because people kept hyping it up. Oh, it's going to steal the show. It's going to be match of the night. It's going to be the match that everyone's been talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
After WrestleMania, you know, it's the match, you know, of all matches of WrestleMania weekend in Seth freaking Rollins versus Logan Paul.
Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, obviously, I saw this match. First of all, I was actually shocked with the entrance of Logan Paul. What they did. Yeah, he pretty much pulled like a Shawn Michaels. I was like, wow. They really did this for Logan. And then for Seth Rollins, like he had like what are those people called? You know, they hold a stick and, you know, for like you know, orchestra or whatever. Like he was doing it like for Seth Rollins' theme song.
I did call the conductor.
The conductor, yeah. He had a conductor and he was like, you know, doing, you know, his thing with Seth Rollins' theme song. And Seth Rollins come out and it looks like he's wearing it looks like he's wearing like wrapping paper or whatever. I was like, what is he wearing?
You know, the outfit that Rollins was wearing tonight on Raw, that could have been the outfit he was wearing on WrestleMania.
Yeah, I like that. I actually like that outfit. The way he's wearing tonight, I thought it looked pretty cool.
Yeah. It's the way he was wearing you know, on WrestleMania, which, you know, look at his pants look at being you know, inflated or something.
Yeah, it looked like, and that jacket he had looked like a giant pile of wrapping paper.
You know what Jalen truly wants? He wants Seth Rollins to wear this. He wants Seth Rollins to start wearing tennis shoes, start wearing jorts.
Oh my god!
Armbands.
Whatever, bro.
Start wearing t-shirts. Start throwing towels at the crowd that says you can't curb stop me.
Wow. You can't stop me. But yeah, it was.
Also do a shitty ass STF too.
Whatever, bro. Anyway, yeah, the match itself. I mean, yeah, the match was. I mean, I knew it was going to be good. I mean, it definitely was good. But I mean, I wouldn't really say it was like a 5-star match. Pretty much. I mean, it was, like I said, it was a good match. You know, yes, Logan Paul's a good wrestler.
I didn't see the big deal in this match.
Yeah, it wasn't compared to like the other matches on night 1 and night 2. It was like, I don't want to say the weakest, but it was just like, it was like 5 stars pretty much. Like was a good match, but not like
And of course, all these drones, of course, saying, "Oh, Logan is the best wrestler on the planet," and this and the other.
Logan is the best. Logan's number one. Oh boy.
No, that's Charlotte. Anyway.
Oh my God. But
oh wait, he's back.
But yeah, pretty much what I said, Robert, is like the match was good, but it wasn't like no 5-star match, pretty much. But there was one thing I did like though, when KSI was in the like bottle, right, and like Logan Paul, he was gonna go for that, the frog splash like he did in the Super Showdown, or no Crown Jewel, whichever one it was, and then Seth Rollins, he grabs KSI and Logan Paul does the frog splash, and I was just laughing. It's like, yes, get him out of here. Oh, he left. I was like, get out of here, man. And then Seth Rollins puts him back in the ring, curb stomp, 1, 2, 3. Seth Rollins. That was easily the best part. When he got frog splashed to the table, I was just dying. That was just great. Yes. Screw me your prime drink. Disgusting. Oh man, that was easily the best part of the match. Easily best part of the match. So yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
So yeah, sorry about that, guys. I was having a little issue. No, it was more of StreamYard. I don't know what happened there. For a reason, it kicked me out. I don't know why it did, but and basically it did screw up my Bluetooth because of that too. So damn it. So everything's good now. But yeah, I think her all we had to say about everything about it. But fuck Logan Paul, fuck KSI, fuck this match too, because all I hear from people, this match is gonna be a show stealer.
Like I said, it was good, but it wasn't no show stealer.
I thought this match sucked. If anything, this made me like Cena and Theory more than this match.
Wow.
And I thought the match that Cena had was trash.
Wow. Huh. That's shocking.
Now I would have felt differently if it would have been a lot better what they was giving us, but it wasn't. I didn't care at all. There was nothing that it did that made me care about this match.
Come on, Robert, you didn't want to see the frog splash again?
Hell, I'll even pull Roman Reigns and Logan Paul's match over this match.
Come on, you didn't like the buckshot lariat? Come on, he does it better.
Honestly, I'll put over Jake Cargill versus Nyla Rose over that match.
Oh God!
Wow. No. And that was awful.
That was terrible. Oh my God! I want to remember that.
But some people might even say Jake Cargill and Marisha Spear is better than that match.
Who? Jake Cargill versus who?
Marisha Spear.
Oh.
So yeah, and by the way, that's shitty ass GTS that he did.
Oh yeah, he did do the GTS.
That was so terrible.
Oh well, I did like your crybaby he did,
Dude, it was even worse than that shitty ass curb stomp he did at the Elimination Chamber.
Yeah.
No, that curb stomp was actually 5 stars. You don't know nutrition.
Dude, Britt Baker does a better curb stomp than Logan Paul.
Chelsea Green does a better one.
Dean Ambrose did a better one.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right. So what's the next one?
So yeah, we're doing that match now. Just fuck Logan Paul. So next we get to
yes, I agree.
A 6-woman tag team match, 14 minutes and 40 seconds. Trish Stratus, Lita, and Becky Lynch defeating Damage Control. Yeah. And the match, I barely care about the match either. The only thing that I care about was Trish Stratus. And
yeah, I was about to say, which I think, is it just me or was Trish Stratus wearing the same outfit that she wore in WrestleMania 21 when he went Hollywood?
Yeah, obviously an upgrade, obviously an upgrade one. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because I was like, wow, she brought back the one from WrestleMania 21 Ghost Hollywood. It's like, wow, I like that.
Yeah, I love
I
it.
thought it was a good callback.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
And Lita, this is the reason why that she shouldn't be back in the ring anymore. I've been trying to tell you. I've been trying to tell you people since last year when she made her her appearance in the Rumble. She did not look good.
No, you're just being sexist, Robert. You're still triggered with Matt Hardy, what she did. Like, get over it.
Actually, I was actually happy with that. Yeah, to be honest with you.
Oh wow.
because I was an Edge fan more than I'm a Hart fan.
Wow, Robert. Wow, you're toxic.
Oh my god. But yeah, that was those were crazy times though.
Yes, it was.
But I think fair for Lita last year when she went up against Becky Lynch in Saudi Arabia. What was it called?
Yeah.
Showdown, whatever.
I think it was Crown Jewel actually.
Yeah.
It was Crown Jewel.
It was fun.
I think maybe Elimination Chamber.
Yeah. It was, you're right. It was Elimination.
Yeah.
I thought that was a better performance she did there. Than what she did here, and with chance to her be on Raw, with when they won the tag belts, she's just not good. She's don't have it anymore. I mean, she stood up a pretty good moonsault, even way better than Charlotte Flair could ever do.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, from what I remember with this match, I do remember that like Trish Stratus like she did her Hurricane Rana pretty much.
From the outside, which was awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome to see that because I think Becky and Lita pretty much helped her.
Trish Stratus was the highlight of this match, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. The match was all right. It pretty much felt like a Raw match to me, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it felt like a match that should have been just on Raw. Like, hell, it should have been on Raw tonight.
Yeah, pretty much. It wasn't really anything special. Yeah. Not much to say that.
But then we get
what's the next one?
Yeah, then we get to Rey Mysterio versus Dominic Mysterio.
Yes.
And I will say this. Well, this match was definitely one of the best matches of night one.
Oh, this is definitely one of the best matches of night one. Definitely.
Dominic, we fucking hate you, and you lost.
Yes, bro. Yes, Dominic versus Raymond. First of all, their entrances was great. Both of their entrances. Dominic coming out of a cop car, and like he wore like Rey Mysterio. I think it was the Halloween Havoc mask. I believe it looked like it. Yeah, it looked like it.
I think it was his Halloween Havoc mask, or based off of it. On it.
Yeah. And he was in handcuffs. Like he pretty much pulled the Warlow. Pretty much.
I loved it. I loved it, though, man.
I liked the entrance. That was a good entrance. I liked it. And even the promo, like the little video that he did where he was in jail and he was getting out of jail. I liked it, man. It was really good.
That was a nice touch.
But Rey Mysterio, though,
Mysterio.
Oh my God! When he came out to Snoop Dogg's team, so I was like, okay.
And in the lowrider.
And with Snoop Dogg driving it, bro, I was like, yes. And this caught me off guard. When I heard Viva la Raza, I was like, no way.
My God.
Oh my God. I lie, I cheat, I steal. Oh my, I was marking out, bro. I was like, yes. Yes.
When Mysterio was a tag team with Eddie Guerrero, when they always come out with the lowrider with his team, it was great. Great memory.
Yeah, and I remember because like their last match, like in terms of like WrestleMania, like for Eddie, like their last match was in Hollywood. WrestleMania 21.
Yes, that's right.
Which they had a 5-star match.
Yeah, it was opener too.
Yeah, it was the opener. Yeah. So and I even thought about that when he came out to Eddie's theme song. It's like, I mean, they did wrestle in WrestleMania Goes Hollywood in 2005. So I was like, that was awesome. And they were that was like the first time tag team champions faced each other in WrestleMania. And dude, that was just great. His entrance was great. I liked his gear that he had.
Yeah, it
Just
was
great,
great, by
man.
the way.
Just great.
And
Just great.
what I thought,
That's
and,
fun.
and, and, what I, and what I told you, yeah. And what I thought they was going to do, by the way, after Mysterio did that lowrider, and then the A-Girl music hitting, and they also heard Mysterio's music playing. I thought he was going to go like, under the stage, and it does this,
Oh,
popping out of the stage thing. I thought that he was going to do that because, 'cause he was look at he was going that direction, but it wasn't. It was just him, going up on the, up on the stage, because there's a stair there. So,
yeah, that would have been
but
cool if he did it, but
it would have been cool if he did that.
yeah, but that entrance enough was like it was just great, man.
But it was,
Easily
yeah,
one of
either
the
way,
best
it was,
entrances of WrestleMania.
yeah, either way, it was,
And the match, the match was definitely fun. It was definitely a fun match, and
yeah.
I was waiting for Rey Mysterio to take off the belt and whoop it, and he actually did it. He actually did it. He whooped him, and the fans were cheering. It was like, oh yes! And then like, and I remember Dominic. He went out to the ring, and like he was talking to his mom. I was like, you would let him do that to me? And like, the mom's like, you deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I tell you this was so disrespectful, bro. He freaking took Aaliyah's drink and poured it in her face. I was like, no.
You know what
was,
dude, can you imagine if you did it? You know that Brody Lee Jr. was in the crowd?
Yeah.
Imagine he did Brody Lee Jr.
Oh no. He has nothing to do with this. Oh, why'd you do that?
You know what? You know what? He should have done to black kids. So as a certain.
No, I get that reference. I get it.
Yeah.
But dude, that was so.
I think you actually said it off air, Robert, as a joke. If I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think I did.
Dude, that was so disrespectful, man. And obviously, he took out Rey Mysterio, because Leo was trying to hit him, and Ray stopped him, and then he gave him a cheap shot,
And as far as the drink was, which is during her face, let's just hope that they didn't sneak in any booze.
Tequila. Yeah.
And tequila or vodka.
Yeah. But and I did figure that Judgment Day was gonna come, Finn Balor and Damian, which they did.
I didn't mind Damian Priest coming out there, but what I didn't mind was I didn't mind Damian Priest coming out there, I should say, but what I did mind is Finn Balor going out there because he should not be involved in this. Well, it should be he should be concentrating on his whole thing with him and Edge. So that's my little nitpick there.
Yeah.
But the new LWO pretty much saved, came to help Rey Mysterio. Legado del Fantasma. And also Dominic, he went to go get a chain, right? He got a chain and he's going to use it on his dad. But then, and mind you, Bad Bunny was on commentary for this match, and he came out of commentary to pretty much take the chain away, which he did, and that pretty much got Ray to do the 619 to Dominic, and then he got the win 1, 2, 3, and obviously he celebrated. He celebrated with his family. By the way, I'm just now noticing, dude, Angie is thick, man.
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
When I saw it, I was like, dang, I didn't know she was that thick. Oh my god.
You know where Leah gets it from.
Yeah, exactly. Damn, man, Angie, man. Whew. But then, and obviously, you see Dominic, with the Judgment Day, looking defeated. It's like, damn, I almost felt bad for him. I almost felt bad. And oh, by the way, dude, Michael Cole tonight, bro. Michael Cole, he was great in that match.
Yeah, he was.
Dude, when Dominic got whooped, he was loving it. And then when he poured the drink at Leah's face, he was just losing his mind. It's in Corey Grace, yeah, even I can't defend that. That's going too far. Oh man, Dominic, man, as a heel has been great, bro. He he's been getting he's been doing a great job. But
that could have been the best thing that's ever happened with him, especially with his he's improving the ring too.
Yeah, definitely, man. Dominic, man, he's definitely been improving. This is definitely the best version of Dominic right now. Yeah, man. This is easily one of the best matches of WrestleMania.
Now,
The storytelling, the wrestling was just great.
now what they did on Raw with Bad Bunny's involvement, that's something they could have done, for WrestleMania. And that's all you need. That's all they needed to do. I'm not saying Bad Bunny has to, be destroyed on WrestleMania, but
Yeah.
and then they could revisit this, and then you could do the whole thing where we're gonna destroy Bad Bunny for getting involved because you should never got involved. Dan Priest is he's upset that he got involved, and now you're gonna make me do this to you.
He's like, you didn't have to get involved, bro. You didn't have to get involved. Yeah, so that's definitely set up a tag team match with Ray and Bad Bunny versus Dominic and Damon Priest on Backlash in Puerto Rico. Yeah, it's definitely setting it up.
I definitely see that.
Yeah, so I'm definitely looking forward to that. So, because I already knew it wasn't over, so yeah.
By far, very good match, and very good, nice drama to it too. That's what.
That was easily the best part of WrestleMania, easily. So what's next?
So then we get to Rhea Ripley defeating the WWE SmackDown Women's Champion, the Queen, Star Flair, in 20 minutes and 35 seconds.
Charlotte.
Yeah, Charlotte lost. Yes, she lost.
And the match
was great. Good. No, the match was really good, man. Really, really good match. I figured it was going to be a great match.
Don't worry, she's going to become 15-time champion. But anyway.
Oh my god. Anyway, this was alright. It was a really good match, man. Really good match. I was really satisfied.
And the right outcome, obviously.
Yeah. And yeah, man. Like there were some times where I thought Rhea was gonna lose, and I was gonna be like, "Oh my god, no!" But when she did the avalanche riptide, and she got the 1, 2, 3, I was like, "Yes, she's your new SmackDown Women's Champion," and that makes her a Grand Slam champion.
Yeah, because she. It was April Fool's Day prank, and they actually started a match. Charlotte retained.
Oh no! Oh god! I would have been pissed, but yeah, she's now officially a Grand Slam champion. She won the NXT UK Championship, the NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the Women's Tag Team titles, and now the SmackDown Women's Championship. So she's pretty much won all the titles.
That's right.
So congratulations to her.
Well deserved for her, man.
Well deserved, man. I was really happy.
I call rewriting the wrong of what they did with her.
Yeah, she definitely got a redemption. Finally defeating Charlotte. So that was great. Really good match. Really, really good.
Yeah. Any other outcome other than the one we got would have been would not been good.
Yeah.
So this was the right outcome. So then, now we turn to the Miz and Snoop Dogg in the middle of the ring.
Oh yeah, wait before that, yeah.
Yeah, because they could help themselves, to screw over Charlotte Flair even more, like they did last year. Because they're out there to announce night one of their attendance records of 80,497 bullshit. In the You expect me to believe that number? Get out here with that.
I believe it.
And it got more ridiculous from the next night, which we'll get to. And I can understand why they do it too and all, but at the same time, like really, and look at the people about it. It's jam packed and everything. Is the attendance really that necessary?
Yes.
The attendance records basically over. They get. I guess whatever. But but I've been saying this for years, so who cares? But the Miz, I don't remember how how the segue after that, when they start talking about something, and all of a sudden, Pat McAfee comes out, surprising us.
I did not expect this. Neither did Michael Cole.
Yeah,
and Corey Graves was pissed.
And Corey Graves was pissed. So Pat McAfee comes out and all, and
pretty much Corey Graves is kind of like Jalen. No.
What? No, I like Pat McAfee.
And then all of a sudden we got a match. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
And pretty much like it seems like set up he set up the Miz to have a match,
and then it happened. 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
And then this football player, I think his name is George.
I can't remember.
He's part of the San Francisco 49ers, and pretty much like the. Well, I wouldn't know. I don't know. But pretty much like he pushed him in the crowd, and then like he got up. He went over the barricade and pretty much like I think like tackled him or clotheslined him, and pretty much like he pretty much helped out Pat McAfee, win the match, and it was wait, what? What'd you say?
I say Gargano still play politics.
How?
On the Miz?
On the Miz. I mean, they did have a little feud, but he wasn't even at WrestleMania. Or maybe backstage, yeah.
But I do want, all that happened. You can point out. I'm saying to myself, why should security allow this guy to go over the barricade and attack the wrestler like that? And why referee allows this, and still continue the match if you aren't me?
Well, we get to miss so much, so yeah.
Not that I care about the Miz or anything, but still, it's the principle.
It felt like, dude. It felt like everybody hates Miz. Like pretty much.
So yeah, the Miz lost to Pat McAfee, and yeah,
that happened.
I didn't mind it, but still, this was a waste. And this is just at the same time, this was a waste. Like really,
I feel bad for the Miz, man. Like that, you went from being one of the best Intercontinental champions to now being a punching bag. Like that sucks, man.
And the guy who made WrestleMania beat John Cena.
Yes, exactly, bro.
Former WWE champion. But I'm surprised they don't mention him being a former WWE champion. They love mentioning that Jim Moss is a former WWE champion more than the Miz does.
Well, I mean, they do mention that he's a 2-time Grand Slam champion, so there's that.
Jeez. That's right. He is a former 2-time. The second ring was really that memorable.
Because like freaking Bobby Lashley fought him like the next week. Yeah, I think it was like the next week, and then like he lost it. Yeah.
If you think Big E's reign was a flop, that second reign the Miz had was a humongous flop.
That wasn't even a reign. It was just like what, 8 days?
My God,
I think it was like a few days, but yeah. But and now we get to the main event, which I'm so glad they made this the main event.
Yes, which is Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Pertains to Kevin Owens is KO Mania, and what pertains to Sami Zayn is WrestleZania.
Yep.
They go against the Usos. What pertains to them it's the Bloodline Mania, where they said at one point. For the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championship for 24 minutes and 15 seconds. And what a freaking main event match
that was the best match of the night. 5-star match, storytelling, the wrestling, bro. It was just great. This was just great.
You want to talk about a showcase tag team match? This was what a real tag team showcase wrestling match it was.
Dude, this was what I've been waiting for. This is one of the main matches I was excited for, and they definitely delivered. In fact, I think they probably over delivered. They did a fantastic job, man. Like this match was just great. Like there's nothing really I can complain about this match. It was just that good. It was just really good, man. And my favorite part, the storytelling was great. My favorite part in the beginning was when Jimmy tagged into Jay, and it was Sami versus Jay, and I like that since Jay felt some type of way, with Sami. After he turned on him in the Royal Rumble, and then like that one night on Raw where like it looked like Jay was gonna be with Sami, but then he tricked him. Like saying you thought I was gonna choose you? You thought I was gonna choose you? So yeah, I was definitely looking forward to this, man. This was just great. The build up has been outstanding. Just I can't. This match was just great, man. It was just fantastic. And And Sami Zayn, like he took like a lot of punishment, bro. He took a lot of punishment from the Usos. Like pretty much the Usos were pretty much controlling this match. But then Sami Zayn, like he was firing up. He was fighting back. And my favorite part was when he did the haluva kicks, multiple haluva kicks to Jay. He did it like 3 times. Like, cause the first time he did it, like Jay like landed on Sammy, he caught him. Did it second time, and then he did it a third time. 1, 2, 3, got the pin, and the Usos' title reign was over. Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens are now your undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions. And man, what a moment, man! It was great.
Hell yeah!
Like, talk about a happy ending. Like he finally got revenge on the Usos, both Sami and Kevin, and they are now, for the first time in WWE, they're now tag team champions. So that was just great. And by the way, for those if you didn't notice, like the gorilla logo that was in their pants, their shorts, that was the PWG logo that they had.
Also,
gorilla.
Yeah, the gorilla. Yeah.
Also, if you guys didn't notice, apparently on the post show, the conferences they do,
the press conference, yeah.
Apparently, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn paid tribute to Jay Briscoe. Yeah, during that.
I did hear that. Yeah.
Because apparently, I think Kevin Owens said that something about how Jay would have been proud of him.
Those two guys have else in Ring of Honor.
Yep.
Yeah, that's great, man.
He did pay tribute to Jay Briscoe, pretty much saying that his win was dedicated to him.
Good.
That's great, man. Yeah, this was easily the best match of the night of WrestleMania period. So
it was
fantastic.
Yeah,
definitely not John Cena.
Yes,
and definitely not Logan Paul.
Yes, I agree with that. Yeah. Now, in terms of night one, Charlotte versus Rhea, Ray versus Dominic, and Sammy and Kevin versus the Usos are definitely my favorite matches of night one.
Same here.
Yeah.
Now before we get to night two, let's give some honorable mentions of the WWE Hall of Famers of 2023.
Yes.
Stacy Keibler. I love her speech.
I love her speech too, man.
And I love the fact that not only Troy Wilson but Mick Foley.
Yeah, I didn't expect Mick Foley. I didn't expect him to,
the hardcore legend himself.
Hardcore legend.
Yeah, I didn't expect. Go ahead.
And the reason why Mick Foley was part of that is because I listened to his podcast called Foley's Pod. And he mentioned at one point they mentioned something about Stacy Keibler on one of his episodes. I don't remember which it was, but pertains to her coming into the company in WWE, and he just about how he's been a big supporter of Stacy Keibler coming in, and basically give her advice. If they ever tell you to to get a boob job, don't do it. And then because some of them has been talked into to do boob jobs and all that. Nikki Bella.
Yeah. Didn't also Trish Stratus have like boob job?
If she did,
I think she did. At least I heard about it.
If she did, then I don't mind it. I'm pretty sure she didn't mind it. But Stacey Keibler, she didn't need it. To me, Stacey Keibler didn't need that. And she agreed with Mick Foley. She's like, don't worry, I'm not had them convince me to do it.
Nah, she already had a perfect body, man. She already had a perfect body, so it wasn't needed.
Yeah. So I love her speech and all that about how she came, and that's why Mick Foley was was also to be the on the second one to be inducting her as well.
Yeah.
Um, so yeah, it was good that yeah, two people inducting her in the Hall of Fame. One was her roommate, and Tori Wilson, and then one McCoy who's been supporting her during that time. And by the way, fuck Jonathan Coachman.
You said who?
Fuck Jonathan Coachman.
What are you doing?
Basically, try to just they can look at her differently because she wanted to leave after she's gained fame from Dancing with the Stars back in 2005.
Oh,
Jonathan Coachman.
Yeah, basically was he's basically like like a Vince Man is, and it was that you live in WWE, well you want to leave WWE, well we're not going to we're going to treat you a little differently now.
wow.
Yeah, so go fuck off.
I want to have that same energy when The Rock left.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that's they did too.
Matter of fact, I wanted to say energy when Brock Lesnar left and they sent it to his face.
Brock, nah. He would be like, yeah, he would have kept that to himself. But
yeah,
I remember I was watching like the promo for like Stacey, and like I didn't realize how much like of a mainstream celebrity she was. Like, I mean, I knew that she did like Dancing with the Stars and like she did like some shows like George Lopez and How I Met Your Mother, but I was like, wow, I didn't realize how like mainstream she actually was.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, wow. It was cool, man. And obviously, her WCW days, WWF days, WWE days. If I had to pick my favorite, go ahead.
Let's not forget she was a fan growing up.
Yeah, she was because they even showed pictures of that.
Yeah, she's not one of those type of people that want to get in the business because they they want to make money and be on TV.
Nah, because I remember like they showed like her with a sign with like Bret Hart.
Yeah.
When he was in WCW, so I was like, wow, I didn't realize. I'm not saying I didn't know that she was a fan of wrestling. I didn't know that she was in a crowd of a wrestling show.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it's like it was well deserved, man. I know some people saying, oh, she doesn't really deserve it. It's like, nah, man, Stacey what she deserved it.
Yeah,
she was great.
She's been involved with a lot of programs with Ric Flair, David Flair, Diamond Dallas Page, even the Dudleys, Triple H,
even Vince McMahon, even Hulk Hogan.
Fuck that shit.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, you know about the memes, obviously.
But yeah. And she, and she never outdone for herself, being a great wrestler, or, never said that, she, basically, talk about, I actually wrestled, and like, and they asked her, does it hurt? Like, well, hell yeah, it hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And then, obviously she was told to wrestle, but she did what she had to do, and she would have,
never tried her best.
She would have quit right there, but she didn't. She still kept on doing it.
Yeah. She definitely tried her best.
Now most people would last in the ring.
Yeah, but Stacey lasted for in terms of WWE like 4 years because she came in 2001. Yeah. Well, I mean, even before then, because I think she was wrestling in WWE too.
She was also wrestling WWE.
Yeah, so even longer. So yeah, so she's been there for a while. But yeah, man, this is well deserved, man. I was happy that Stacey, she got the Hall of Fame, and her friend and Mick Foley could induct her. It was just great, man. Well, well deserved, man.
She's married and got kids.
Yeah, like her. For one, dude, you're one lucky guy.
Yeah, you are.
And she was like, dude, her kids look like her, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, especially the little girl. Like, she really looks like her.
Yeah.
It was just great, man. It was a great sight to see.
It was. So yeah, she's definitely, no matter what people say, well deserved.
Well deserved, man. Well deserved. I'm glad she's in the Hall of Fame, man.
Yes. And I'll tell you one thing. Pertains to how people crap on her. When some people talk about her about 6 years wrestling, she wrestled better than the Bellas, especially Brie Bella.
Oh yeah.
I can easily say that. Yeah. Come on, you don't like Brie mode, Brie mode.
And on top of that, she was the first to taste the Black Widow. The Widow's Peak, I should say, from Victoria, and she sold it pretty well.
Yeah. If I had to say what was my favorite era of like Stacy Keibler, well, one of my main favorites with WCW when she was Miss Hancock, and I actually liked her. I actually liked her when she was with the Dudleys. The Duchess of Dudleyville.
Yeah, and don't forget, she managed them as tag team champions.
Yeah, I liked that during that time. Like what I'm saying, I thought it was great, especially if you saw WrestleMania X8, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, let's not forget
what Jeff Hardy did. Oh, what she did and what Jeff Hardy did, man. Woo.
And not once I ever got annoyed about Stacy Keibler on my TV set. Where every time I see her on TV, I'm happy to see her. No matter if she's a heel, baby face, or what role would they give her, she was eye candy. She brought a lot of viewers. I think there was Troy Wilson during those times as well. She's one of those pioneers, that really made women's in wrestling to see what's all about.
Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. Well deserved, man.
So there you go.
She deserves everything. All the praise she's getting right now.
Exactly.
Yes, she does. All right, so who's the next one?
And then Andy Kaufman, who gets he gets his finally gets his induction into the Hall of Fame. Now Jerry Law wasn't there at the Hall of Fame, but he was they recorded him at his home.
Yeah, he did have a video.
Good thing he looks good. Good thing he's still doing well after his incident that happened. What was a stroke or something?
Yeah, I think it was a stroke. Yeah.
So yeah, he's doing well, but instead of him being the one to induct the Hall of Fame, a no-brainer obviously, who could be the guy that could help induct him, Andy Kaufman, was the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart.
Yeah. So I thought it was cool that he did. I thought it was cool that he inducted him. And yeah, because I did remember the whole story with Jerry the King Lawler and Andy Kaufman, because I remember I saw a YouTube video about it, so I did hear about that. And I thought it was cool that he was getting inducted and his family came into to do it for him. I thought it was pretty cool.
That's cool.
It was really cool to see that, man.
It was.
And he's one. And you want to talk about celebrities in wrestling? He was the first. He was the pioneer of it, and he didn't do it for fame. He didn't do it for just to be on TV. He did it because he really loved wrestling. It's even a story what Jerry Lawler told before, where he would give up what he's doing, what he's doing TV shows or stand up comedy, which he never does himself as a comedian. He would give all that up just to be a part of the wrestling business because he loved it. And during the time when he was doing those programs with Jerry Lawler and with Jimmy Hart and where they involved in that story at the time, which he was sick at the time as well when he had lung cancer. He didn't want the money. He didn't care for the money. But and the money that they still give him was he never checked it. He never cashed in or whatever or something like that, because he showed how much he loved the business. He loved he believed on the business of it, and he protected kayfabe at its finest.
Wow.
Yeah, Andy Kaufman.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
You see, that's a real celebrity who got real heel heat, not like Logan Paul.
Yeah,
that's not heel heat. That's go away heat.
And
totally different.
And then obviously you see lots of celebrities get involved in wrestling now. Now you can even give Andy Kaufman credit with that one. With a split of celebrities that are involved with it. Or you can bash him for that, but I would not bash Andy Kaufman for that because Andy Kaufman believes what personally what it should be and how it should be, based on how he did it. Not like how other people has tried to do it just for for their own whatever purpose.
Yeah. Well, I feel like Bad Bunny, it's kind of different because he really loves the business, man. I can tell. 'Cause he was really practicing, man. Like he was actually doing like actual like wrestling moves. And
a baby girl.
Yeah. Yeah, and hell, he even went to the Royal Rumble and he did a pretty good job there. So
Stephen Amell.
Now he's gonna be in the Backlash. I'm looking forward to seeing that.
Stephen Amell.
Yeah. Hell, even I want to say like I guess say David Arquette.
Yeah, David Arquette. Exactly. I'll put him up there too. Despite people saying about when the WWE title, which he didn't agree to it, but Vince Russo
he didn't agree with it. Yeah, he didn't want to do it.
But Vince Russo, that idiot.
Hey, bro. Come on, bro. You don't want to see Dewey as WCW champion, bro? Come on, bro. But yeah, man.
No.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's definitely well deserved for Andy Kaufman, man. Well deserved.
Yeah. And he was the first ever. Yeah, even though it was supposed to be it's all for fun for gagging and everything, but first intergender wrestling champion.
Yeah, that's what made me laugh when I saw that. It was like, wow.
Yeah,
that was
and the way it looks like it's still in good condition too.
Yeah.
So then, next we get the Great Muda.
Yes.
And he deserved it.
Definitely, bro. Yeah.
So yeah, what is there to say about Great Muda, man? Much into his mystique and of his legendary status,
Mm-hmm.
And then not everyone doesn't know about this, but Gary Hart, who was his manager, rest in peace, was who believed in like someone like Great Muda, coming from Japan, wrestling, in the American soil, and really was fully behind of Great Muda of what he can do. Gary Hart, which probably he should also show someday be in the Hall of Fame as well. I don't know if he is or not, but because remember the whole legacy wing that they do, but just to put in legends in there just for a second, put them in there, a lazy way to do it, like that they would lose for Shaw and Bruce Brody.
Yeah, I think he's great, Smart.
And no, let's not forget Stan Stasiak, when Sean Stasiak was upset with that, by the way. And the Vince was like, yeah, but it's just business.
It's just business. Don't take it personally, Smart.
And yeah, you don't tell them about it. Just put the names in there. Just and then people find out about it. Like, wait a minute. They didn't come to us to say about this. Well, we didn't know about this. I think that's very straight of them to do that. But then again, this Vince McMahon we're talking about.
Yeah.
Whatever, Smart. Anyway. Yeah.
But anyways, Great Muda, man. He's an innovator. What tends to what tends to the moonsault, the Muda Law, the poison mist.
Yeah, the mist. Yeah.
And then it takes to also what talk about his last match with Shinsuke. Now
they show clips of that.
Yeah. Now I could swear his last match. I guess when the main his last match. I think they made his last singles match against Shinsuke, but his last match was really was Sting and Darby Allin. In that 6-minute tag match they had. From Pro Nova. But nevertheless, it was still great though. They acknowledged that, because ever since then we haven't seen Shinsuke ever since after that.
Yeah, because I thought it was cool that they showed the clips of their match. I mean, I already knew they were going to show like WCW clips because mainly that's what they can use. But yeah, I thought it was cool that they did show the Shinsuke match.
But at least he showed
And,
up for so.
yeah. In fact, when Muda came out, that was the first person I saw was Shinsuke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, but also what great move was his face paint, and then with his the unique robes that he wears.
Yeah. And then obviously Asuka was fangirling out.
Yes, she was, especially with the whole this.
Yeah, so that was cool.
So yeah, it was great. Ember Flair inducted him off in my way.
Yeah, which I figured.
Which I'm like, whatever. I would prefer Sting, but we all know why they won't do so.
Yeah. I thought I thought it was going to either be Shinsuke or it was going to be Ric Flair, and it was Ric Flair. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Then we got the Warrior.
No, it should have been Hulk Hogan.
And it was cool that he had the mask on too. I thought it was cool.
Yeah, it was cool. And then, and the points and missed.
And the points and missed at the end. That was cool.
No,
and I saw like Asuka just like so happy. She was just like she was enjoying that, man.
Yeah. So then,
so who's next one?
The Warrior War.
Yes.
The recipient goes to Tim White.
Yes, one of the most legendary referees.
Yes, he is, man. So
well deserved too.
Not only he was a referee, but he was backstage role agent. Even over chance to being tag partners are on the road with Andre the Giant. Again, was just being on the road, not as tag team wrestlers. Because Tim White was in a wrestler.
You should have won the tag team.
I had forgot that he was with Andre the Giant. Because I think I remember I did hear about it, but I forgot until they showed clips of it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
they were. I heard they were great friends, man. Especially with Tim White being on Andre's documentary that they did on HBO. Man, Tim White, man, he was entertaining too. And I almost forgot about this. Because Tim White was part of the whole thing, having fun with the Godfather's host. I almost forgot about that. Like, oh yeah, that's right. He has been dancing with his hosts before, in the Attitude Era.
Yeah, they showed the clip of that. I was like, wow.
Because I almost forgot about that. I was thinking about women. Wasn't there a referee that always had fun with the Godfather's host? And it was Tim White. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. It was.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Yeah.
Man, it was great, man. He really contributed a lot, not just on screen, but also behind scenes. Because after what happened in 2002, from the Hell in a Cell incident from Triple H and Chris Jericho,
yeah,
he couldn't referee anymore. But in 2014, he came back, with Jericho and Christian's on match, and then in that same match, I guess he re-injured the shoulder, whatever, or the other shoulder that got hurt, whatever, and from there. That was it for the referee days, because he was going to be fully coming back after that, and then that happened again, and stuff. But they still kept him around. And guys, if you remember, I talked about this before. The suicide lunchtime.
Yeah, you did tell me about that. Yeah.
Referee Tim White, yes. No matter how many times he committed suicide, he just kept coming back.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
Didn't you make that to a storyline?
They did it one time on Armageddon, and Josh Matthews interviewing him, and and then from there it's just on the web.
Oh wow.
So, but yeah, never mind. But anyways, but Tim White, man, he's gonna be, he unfortunately passed away like somewhere from 2022 last year, like somewhere from around the summer maybe. So he's one of the first referees now to to be in a way inducted in the Hall of Fame. Well deserved, man.
Yes.
Well deserved, man. I hope, like Charles Robinson and Earl Hebner is also in the Hall of Fame in the future.
And also Joey Morella,
Yeah,
the son of Gordon Monsoon.
yeah,
Mike Chioda.
Yeah,
yeah. Mike Chioda, yeah,
brother.
yeah. So I hope we do. I hope they do that soon, man. Because referees, man, you gotta put some respect on referees.
And that's the
Now,
best way to do it, by the way. That's the best way to do it, by the way. For the Warrior Award to get those referees, in the future.
yeah, it is.
Also, I realized this is the first a Warrior Reward without Dana Warrior.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
true.
it was.
I
Yeah,
don't know what happened with that, but yeah, that's true.
yeah. But yeah, congratulations to Tim White, man.
Hopefully she's doing well though.
Yeah.
But also JBL and Ron Simmons, APA, they were there to present the awards to to Tim White's brothers who were there. So there you go.
By the way, on an unrelated note, remember when they said they were talking about his brother, how he looked exactly like Tim White, dude. His brother
He really looks like Tim White, bro.
Yeah,
he really does.
Yeah, he did. You weren't kidding. Yeah, and then finally, Conan comes out to induct one of his longtime friends who helped him in the business, Rey Mysterio Jr.
Yeah, this was the best speech of the night.
Conan, yes, he did great.
He really gave a great speech.
I'll say one thing though, this is definitely was one of the emotional speeches, I guess you could say.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that came from the heart, bro. For real.
And Angie is definitely the real MVP of that whole.
Oh, dude, she's a real one, man. She is an MVP, bro.
Exactly.
She is a real one. She is a ride or die.
Ray was definitely real lucky to have someone like Angie.
For real, man. And this part, bro. Oh my god, like so disrespectful, bro. Like for one, like when Rey Mysterio came out, like everyone was standing, right, except for Judgment Day. Dominic, Rhea, Damian. They weren't standing; they were just sitting down, like not looking at him.
For a reason, there was no Finn Balor.
Yeah, Finn Balor wasn't there.
So you don't use Finn Balor in the Hall of Fame, but you use Finn Balor in the first night of WrestleMania. To be involved with Mysterio the Mysterio matches. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but Andrade was actually there at the Hall of Fame too.
Yeah, Andrade, Alistair, and Buddy Murphy was there.
Yeah.
Literally, the whole House of Black was there.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like two halves of
Black. There was a video of Andrade and I think Santos Escobar actually hugging at the Hall of Fame.
But yeah, and then once Rey Mysterio got to the ring to give a speech,
and there's a video of Andrade going to Johnny Gargano saying, "You could lace up my fucking boots."
Oh my god!
But and yeah, freaking Dominic and Rhea and Damian left, and dude, I got a big boo, bro, like a really big boo.
Yeah.
By the way, Rhea looked like Rhea looking like a goth girl in prom night. That's what she looked like to me. I mean, she looked good, definitely. Just that's what I pretty much compared it to. But yeah, and Rey Mysterio said, "I'm just gonna tell you this. I'll take care of business tomorrow." And then that got a big pop from the crowd.
And sure enough, he did take care of business.
He gave him a whooping. Oh yeah, and also I just remember, the mom actually slapped him in the face.
Yes, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, which was great. Like you deserve that. You don't yell at your mom and tell her to shut up, bro. What the hell's wrong with you?
I wish Aaliyah would have got some hits into that.
I wish, man. That'd been great. But yeah, man. This was obviously well deserved. It's freaking Rey Mysterio, one of the most legendary luchadors, one of the most legendary mass wrestlers, easily.
Yep.
I'm gonna be real with you. Like if it was for Rey Mysterio, I probably wouldn't be introduced to luchadors. Being real with you, like he's the first one.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's other luchadors I watch in WWE. But Rey Mysterio was definitely was one of those guys that really intrigued my interest of what he was all about, especially despite how small he was, but he delivered.
He definitely did, man. In WCW and WWE, man, and even ECW, man, because I think ECW was like that's what gave him a chance. I think that's what he said in his speech.
Yeah,
and like you said, like Angie, man, Angie was a real one, bro. Angie was a real one.
Yes, she is.
Like that is a rider die if I ever saw one. That was great.
That was.
By the
And
way, I don't know if you guys noticed this at the beginning of the Hall of Fame speech, or when Rey Mysterio, after he got done making his Hall of Fame entrance. If you look at, I think they show Scott Steiner, Rick Steiner's face, dude. They were so emotional that.
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Yeah, man. It was obviously Rey Mysterio deserved it. He deserved to be in the Hall of Fame. I thought this year's it would be Batista, but I was shocked that it was Ray, but I wasn't mad at it because he deserved it. He definitely did deserve it. So, it was just great, man. Just really great.
No, it should have been Vince inducting himself.
Oh my god. He's like, well, Smarks, I'm in Hall of Fame.
Well, in this man's mind, he thinks that people in the Hall of Fame should be dead first.
Well, yeah, you're not wrong about that.
I heard Vince says that he doesn't like people mentioning him during the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember like
it's like, wow, what a piece of shit you have to be.
Yeah, I remember Triple H, like, DX made a whole joke about that.
And that's where he will buy that piss ass company just to
Yeah, I thought it was great, Triple H. Oh boy. Okay, calm down, E-Drone. No, I thought it was awesome.
Calm down, E-Drone.
You already know how they were acting, so yeah. But yeah, man, this was great. Well deserved, Rey Mysterio. Like I grew up watching Rey Mysterio. He was one of my favorites as a kid as well. I remember the feuds that he had with like Chavo, Chris Jericho, like I remember like when he took out the mask while he was doing the 619. Even with Cody, when he became undashing. Yeah, man, just great feuds, man. I remember when he had a feud with Undertaker and Kane the same year. Just really good, man. Really great wrestler, man. Just like really good. And like I say, he's one of the best baby faces. I know he's been healed before, but he fits the baby face, perfectly. Like you just can't hate on Ray.
Nope.
Unless it's Royal Rumble 2014, but that's a different story.
Oh, fuck all those people. Anyway.
That's a different story. But yeah, man, Rey Mysterio, man. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, but Rey Mysterio, easily one of the best. Like, bar none. He deserved the Hall of Fame, for sure.
You know who did deserve it? You.
What? I'm not in the Hall of Fame. What the hell?
But yeah, there you go. That was the Hall of Fame, man. I thought the Hall of Fame was good.
Nah, the Hall of Fame was really good, man. Really, really good.
And John Cena couldn't lace up any of their fucking boots.
Oh my god! I hope Cena's. I really do hope Cena's in the Hall of Fame next year. I really hope.
I know one thing. John Cena would definitely wear high heels, like he's doing this movie.
I don't want to be reminded. Anyway.
But that was the Hall of Fame. And now we can get to night 2 of WrestleMania on my birthday.
Yay! Your birthday.
Now my birthday, was what I expected, which is the main event. We'll get to that.
Yeah, we all agree with that, but yeah, we'll get to that.
But I'll get to my thoughts about that when we get to it. But the opening, I mean, they did the intro again, but this time, Kim Hart again. He should have been the host. I'm gonna keep saying this. He should have been the host, not Miz.
No, it should. No, Miz was great. You're just as smart.
But yeah, so then Brock Lesnar versus Omos with MVP Harris. 4 minutes and 55 seconds.
It was
So this is Omos.
Yeah, it was definitely one. It was definitely, honestly, the worst match of night.
Wasn't that just a 5-star match, guys? Like, Wasn't that just great?
The match sucked.
Come on, you didn't like Omos destroying Brock Lesnar in that one F5, destroying him. You didn't like that?
I'll tell you one thing. Omos took a better German suplex. Way better than John Cena did.
Wow, really, bro? Anyway, I will say this though. I was actually shocked how much like Omos was dominating Brock Lesnar because like usually it's always like Brock Lesnar dominating, right? But no, like they actually like got him like doing power slams and pretty much like beating him down.
Ridiculous.
I was definitely shocked about that. I thought it was gonna be like Brock was just gonna destroy him, but he pretty much did at the end. But and it's just funny how it just took one F5 to take out Omos. Like, wow, that match just felt like let's just get this over with, and that's pretty much what it felt like. Let's get this match over with.
Worthless match. Didn't really do anything on that to say, oh, I want to be a fan of Omos, and RAW After Mania proved that too.
They didn't do anything for anybody. I mean, I remember the crowd popped for Brock Lesnar in his entrance, but that was about it. And I think when Brock Lesnar would do the F5, but that was really it.
Yeah. But also the suplexes,
Yeah, the suplexes.
Yeah, the whole thing with Omos, dominating on Brock, and he's going,
You ain't no beast. You ain't no beast.
Like, can you say anything? Can you say anything else other than
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
He did it again tonight on Raw to Elias. Like, like that's not intimidating. Like, what?
Yeah, it is a big dude saying, "Huh?" I'm scared.
Matt Jack, they had Matt Jack doing that in 2018. It didn't do anything for her either.
Well, I mean, yeah, it did. She broke Becky's nose.
Oh my god. Not till later on, but anyways, but yeah, we knew Rock was gonna win anyways, but the match sucked. Moving on. Speaking of what else sucked.
Oh man,
the women's WrestleMania showcase for tag team match, 8 minutes and 25 seconds.
Is it bad that I forgot who won?
Yeah, it was Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler defeating.
Oh yeah, duh.
Yeah. The teams of Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez.
Of course they did.
Even though they're not the ones who lost though. But it ends up being Natalya and Shotzi Blackheart. Well, Shotzi Blackheart was the one who lost in the match. Also versus Chelsea Green and Serena Deville. The match was not good. I didn't care for this match at all. Period. And on top of that,
I don't even remember what happened in this match.
Other than Liv Morgan getting power bomb outside by Raquel, it's supposed to be the Doty move. Because Liv Morgan loves the pain, whoever, she's all about taking risk, because she's a she devil, whatever.
Yes, because she's kinky. That's what she is. She's kinky.
So yeah, that's basically on a pile of bodies out there, except Ronda Rousey wasn't part of that because Ronda Rousey is still going through an injury, and Ronda Rousey does one move which is the armbar to Shotzi Blackheart at the end of the match, and there you go. That was the match where Ronda Rousey didn't do anything. She did for someone who won the match who didn't even do anything in the match.
Ronda sleeping.
Wow, what a showcase that was. And then we get Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez on Raw beating Damage Control to get a title shot against the tag champions next Monday on Raw. Like, wait a minute, but they didn't win the showcase. Ronda and Shayna won. Why? How does this make any sense?
Oh yeah, I missed that part.
What was the point of this then? Because you had the Street Profits winning on that one, and they got a shot against Owens and Zayn on Raw, and they came up short.
At least that made sense though. Like they won the showcase match, so them challenging for the titles, at least that made sense. But
hey, look, I don't blame Ronda for this girl is the ones that booked this match because
Yeah.
if they knew coming in that she was gonna be 100% clear, don't book her in the match. You could have called up Caitlyn Carter and Katon Chance.
Yeah. And really, you really didn't need Ronda to win.
And maybe this could have been a better match than what we got. This was trash.
This was. I don't even remember what happened. It's like I don't even remember what happened in this match. So that tells you a lot.
And then logic was, well, we had to find a way to get Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler on the show.
Well, that didn't do much. That didn't really do anything.
Terrible.
Like I said, I'd rather have like Ronda and Shayna have a match, but maybe next year.
And by the way, Shotzi Blackheart and Natalya didn't have an entrance.
They did have an entrance. They just didn't have the tank.
That right there is a letdown because maybe the point of having Shotzi Blackheart be part of the show, get everyone on the show. Maybe she would do her special entrance with her tank, which it would have been great. They couldn't even give her that.
Yeah, which is weird because didn't they have that like in SmackDown when they rode the tank together?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of.
What the hell?
Well, if we would have done that, people would have compared it to Rusev, and we didn't want that. So.
Oh, really? Oh my god.
Yeah, we didn't want the Rusev comparisons. We didn't want people to think, oh my god, did Natalya and Sasha get it on in the tank? Like we didn't want that.
Oh man, I can you imagine that's what happened? Oh my god, really?
Oh, we're not having tanks anymore after what happened the last time.
My god.
But
Night 2 was having a rocky start of
This was pretty much like this was just to let's get this over with.
Yeah.
That's really what it felt like with Lesnar and Omos and the women's tag team Fatal 4-Way. That's pretty much what it was. But then, what was the next match? Because that's when it started. Because that's when WrestleMania started getting good.
And then the next match was the match that we all wanted to see how this was going to turn out in this triple threat match for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. 16 minutes and 40 seconds. You have Sheamus, who didn't come out to, we're in your face, which is a disappointment.
Yeah.
But he came out with a Braun Brutes, though. Banger, the banger.
Fight night.
Oh man. And then Drew McIntyre with his white kilt and his sword.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then you have the introduction of Imperium, and they're in the wrestling gears. Why? I don't know. They wasn't wrestling tonight.
They just feel like wearing it, Smart. Calm down.
I mean, they had that on the track jacket on. Why couldn't they just wear the track pants? I don't know. But whatever. But they introduced Gunther, who is the Intercontinental champion, and this is Gunther's first ever WrestleMania, and boy, did they deliver off his debut at WrestleMania.
Yeah, this was easily one of the best matches of night 2 as well. This was definitely what I expected. Hard hitting. I knew those guys were going to get bruised, which they were, especially Sheamus.
Yeah, especially Sheamus. And by the way, when the match started, Drew McIntyre immediately go to with a Claymore. Like, oh no!
I already knew. It was like, oh, Survivor Series flashbacks.
Oh my god! Yes, that's what I had. Oh my god!
So it happened twice.
Oh man, that was awful. I mean, it was clever, I guess, but man, that to be flashbacks of that. But man,
but my favorite part of the match was when Drew McIntyre and Sheamus was teaming up on Sheamus. Like Sheamus was doing his chest punches, right? And then I think Drew McIntyre was doing chops. So pretty much they were just they're beating up Gunther during that time, and it was just brutal, bro. Like, god dang. And and I remember Sheamus, he did the chest punches to Drew McIntyre, I think 20 something times.
Yeah, something
Like,
like that.
yeah, which was whew. I know Drew McIntyre's chest was on fire. Just
Yeah.
just a physical match, which I knew was going to happen. It was great. This was pretty much like Clash of the Castle, but you add Drew McIntyre in it. That's pretty much
Oh,
what
yeah,
it felt like.
definitely. Yeah, I agree. And the so many false finishes where McIntyre had
Yeah,
to Claymore on Sheamus and Sheamus kicked out, and then Sheamus with the broken cover McIntyre and McIntyre kicked out.
yeah,
Like
because
what
there
the
was times
hell?
where I thought Sheamus was going to win or Drew McIntyre, and I was like, and then they kicked out, or I think either like maybe sometimes Gunther or someone would like break the pin.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, and then when Gunther came in, I think it was a powerbomb. I think he powerbombed Drew,
yeah, he drew
and
and got the win.
yeah, and he got the win. And I was actually shocked because I thought Gunther was going to lose, but nah, he's still Intercontinental Champion, which
Now
I'm
that
not
one
mad
shocked.
because
Yeah, that shocked me.
yeah, I thought this would be the night where Gunther lose, but no, he retains.
Yeah,
And
I wasn't mad at that. Yeah.
no, I wasn't mad at that. And yeah, I was freaking amazed. That match was great, and even the commentators were like standing up and clapping, like
Oh yeah.
that.
Oh yeah. And that's nothing. Tyson Neal was on commentary for that match.
Yeah, Tyson Neal was on commentary, and yeah, just dude, that match was just great. Easily one of the best matches of WrestleMania in general. So
Yes, it
yeah,
was. Now
and
that
Gunther's still
and
Intercontinental Champion.
now that match was to me was in a way a show stealer, not Rollins and Paul bullshit.
No, actually, Logan Paul and Seth Rollins was a 5-star match. Mark, get your facts straight. But yeah, Gunther versus Sheamus versus Drew McIntyre was just great, fantastic.
It was, man. Now, with that being said, I'm pretty sure you heard about this already. Drew McIntyre. Apparently, his deal is getting ready to run out with WWE, and
Yeah, I did hear about that.
yeah, so McIntyre is thinking about leaving. Cause I guess in my mind of this, they couldn't come up with any deal for him to to stick around, or maybe maybe this is what he wanted. Maybe he wanted to leave. Um, I don't know, but
Who
but yeah,
knows?
his contract is coming up, which I that's surprising to me there. That's coming up,
Yeah,
and where he goes from here, I don't know. Maybe he I don't know. Again, this is me thinking. Maybe he wants to try out AEW to see how that turns out for him. Maybe try to go back to Impact. If they can afford him.
yeah,
Um,
they're going for them. Yeah,
um, or I'd love to see him do something in New Japan if he either in Japan or New Japan is or in New Japan Strong. But
we'll see. Maybe he resigns, maybe not. He'll probably go to AEW, be Drew Galloway again.
yeah,
I doubt Impact. I mean, you never know.
yeah.
But we'll see what happens. But yeah, I definitely
So
did hear the news about Drew McIntyre. His contract's coming up.
yeah,
So
they couldn't reach a deal, or he just don't, or he was not interested of the deal um that they offered him, whatever, and
mm,
that's could be it, probably be it for him in WWE, which is sad because I feel
yeah,
bad for him because of his title reign when he finally got his moment after winning the Rumble, because
yeah,
man, that's what really
yeah. Terrible timing.
terrible timing.
Yeah,
Um, it sucks to have that happen. He really did try his best to carry the company as a champion. During those times.
yeah, he did. He tried his best, and he was definitely doing some. He was definitely doing a good job as the WWE champion.
Yeah.
But it was just part of a really tough time where I mean, where wrestling was just it was either in AEW you had like the wrestlers be the fans, or you had the wrestlers and fans in WWE in the Performance Center or the Thunderdome. It was just a weird time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I wish he would at least gotten a second opportunity to try again. But
Yeah.
but unfortunately, they moved away from that, and they had another idea of what they want to go with the titles, and it's a shame.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens with Drew McIntyre. Maybe he resigns, maybe he doesn't. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll see. Um, but nevertheless, great match. And
Oh
just the
yeah.
way if this is the way he to go out, this was one of those angles that he did. Now I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure he'll have other matches too. Because obviously, because his again we don't know when it's gonna be up yet, but
Yeah.
because we still got them going to the UK, for Money in the Bank.
For Money in the Bank, yeah.
So there you go.
All
right.
We'll see.
So then we get to for the WWE Raw Women's Championship, 16 minutes and 5 seconds. We have Becca Belair, and who's the champion with her these girls, rocking the braids like her and doing the dance and all that and everything. I forgot what was on the group's names of those dance groups. Girls,
Yeah, I forgot the name.
Yeah, I can't remember. It was something Compton, something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah, I forgot what it was called.
But basically, what they did here is the Bianca Belair propaganda entrance.
No, what?
Reminds me of John Cena with his propaganda of Make a Wish kids.
Wow!
But nevertheless, I thought the performance that these girls did for Bianca Belair's entrance was pretty damn good. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool that they were dancing to her entrance theme song.
Especially that one little girl, man. The way she had her body, like, oh my god.
Yeah, that part. That was like, wow.
That is amazing.
Flexible.
Very
flexible. Yeah, she had a cool entrance. So did Asuka.
Yeah, even Asuka with her her propaganda entrance.
What?
With the many doppelgangers of Asuka.
Yeah, when she had like the clones and stuff.
Oh my god! But yeah, that was good too. And obviously, it changed to the different look of the attire. I'm like, yeah, that's Asuka. That's Asuka.
Yeah.
So then we get to the match, and the match is now, despite the bill sucked, but we all knew coming in the match was gonna be good, and it was.
Yeah, it was really good. It was definitely a good match. Yeah, it was a really good match. I was actually I was shocked that that Bianca retained because I thought it was gonna be the night where I still won it.
I was shocked too. I think to myself after she hit the KOD. I said, so wait a minute, she hit the KOD. So I think have Asuka going to kick out here because no one's kicked out of the KOD. Not that I remember. But then again, if she did hit the KOD and never got to pin her opponent immediately, and then they kicked out, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. I'll recall all of it, but of what? But all I know is that no one has ever kicked out of the KOD, and I thought Asuka was going to kick out of it. Especially with her with a new persona. That she brought in from Japan, the murder clown, and everything. And instead she ate the pin.
Yeah, I was really shocked about that. I do remember that like she went for the miss, but I think like Bianca ducked.
And then
yeah, and she went. I think that's when she hit the KOD and then she got the win. I was shocked. I wasn't like mad at it, but at the same time, I was like, yeah, I think you should have gave it to Asuka.
I wasn't mad either. But at the same time, I was just disappointed. Like, you have Oscar return to in the Rumble. And yes, we know she was going to win. It was because it was Rhea's time to win. Um,
Yeah.
but but still, you you repackage her, make her your return. To move away from the what this man to offer
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
when you brought and then you still in a way have her in challenge what this man saw her as a a dancing fool.
Well, yeah, she is. She is a dancing fool, smart.
I mean, yeah, she still does dance and everything, but not to the level like she was doing before. But I digress. But you do all that, have her win, the chamber,
Mm-hmm.
and then in the story, and this is a story they're gonna tell too, where Asuka has never won a WrestleMania. You know, she's 0-5 or something like that. I think it was.
Man, she's kind of like Sasha Banks in a way, except Sasha finally got a win last year, I think.
Yeah, last year. And
maybe hopefully next year she breaks the streak. Asuka, at least.
Yeah, but at this point, it might be too late because
We'll see.
I don't know how long Oscar's going to continue on. I don't know, but it did let me disappointed. Again, I wasn't angry about it, and then I wasn't angry like how Charlotte Flair, beat her, and then her.
I wasn't as yeah. Because when Charlotte Flair did it, I was pissed, but with Bianca,
that pissed me off.
Yeah, but when Bianca won, like I was shocked. I wasn't mad, but I was like, I think you could have gave it to Asuka. I think she should have had her moment.
Yeah, because Charlotte Flair wasn't up and coming. She was already established.
Yeah, she was already established. So, I mean, Bianca is too. But
yeah, she is too, but she's still new to it. And Asuka has been
still kind of new to it. Yeah,
she's been in the roster longer, obviously. Asuka.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
That's what was really mad about that. So.
Yeah. But yeah, it was definitely a good match though, so I wasn't really too mad about it.
Yeah. And so yeah, I'm so happy for Bianca Belair. And I think she said, I don't know if she said or someone else said, she is now, because of her being 3-0 in WrestleMania, she's the EST of WrestleMania.
Oh yeah, because she didn't lose her because she won 37, won 38, and 39. So yeah, she is 3-0. Well, will that streak continue next year? We shall see.
We shall see. But nevertheless, still a great match. I just felt like disappointed of how they traded Asuka.
Yeah. That makes me wonder where they go from here. So.
Yeah.
All right. What's the next one?
Oh no. So then, The Miz.
Goodness.
Mrs. Snoop Dogg, by the way, they're out there because they're announcing they broke their center record again. Bullshit. But this time
exactly.
This time it's 81,395 in attendance.
I think it's great.
Wow. And I know what it is too, by the way. To make it there were more people coming to night 2 than night 1 because oh my god, we got find more tickets. We have to get more people to come to night 2 because Cody's going to beat Roman. Cody's going to beat Roman, and we'll get to that.
Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Sure.
But so let me get back to The Miz and Snoop Dogg. And Miz is upset at Snoop Dogg because he was close to surprise from night 1 because of the whole Pat McAfee, right?
Rightfully so.
Yeah. So and Snoop Dogg's like, my bad, dog.
My bad, dog.
Yeah, and Miz was not accepting that, and then he's like, this is my city, my ring, and blah blah blah.
And then Snoop Dogg was like, "Now this is our city, our ring, our WrestleMania."
Mm-hmm.
And then this is where we get a surprise.
Yes.
Here comes the money. Here we go.
I was surprised.
I was shocked because we haven't seen Shane McMahon since like last year's Royal Rumble. So I was like, wow.
Wow, they gave him a second chance. I didn't think they would.
That's what I said. Like, wow, they gave him a second chance. And
oh my, I was happy to see him, but
I was happy to see him, and I was thinking, are we gonna get the Shane versus the Miz rematch from like,
and that's what we had.
But it didn't last long.
And Shane McMahon was already bloated, at doing all he was doing, get for the longest ramp to the ring and everything, and then he cuts the promo saying, thank you for that reaction and everything. Oh my god! And then also, we get another match from the Miz. So it's gonna be a squad.
And then we get the punches.
And we get those rocket, sucker rock'em punches where we're
what Remington said.
That's what Remington said. And then Miz is running the ropes, and Shane McMahon does the leapfrog, and that's where it happened. Shane McMahon,
he tore a squad.
Now, at first, I thought he made his ankle, because I look at he was holding his ankle. But instead, I heard later on it was a squad. But Shane McMahon, he blew his quad and he couldn't continue.
I guess it really did. Oh, Robert, that is messed up.
So we get a triumphant return of Shane McMahon. That turned into a tragedy return.
Dude, I felt so bad for Shane when that. I felt so bad for him. Bro. Like, dang,
I feel bad too, but I can't help but to laugh at it because he, it's like with this man pulling both quads from the Royal Rumble.
That's exactly what I compared it to, though. I compared it to that, I guess the rest of the family was like Triple H tore his squad. Vince McMahon tore a squad, and now Shane McMahon tore a squad. Let's hope Stephanie never has to deal with that.
Well, I should stay away.
She stayed away. So.
Oh my
God!
God.
I was like, damn, man.
Well, that's your WrestleMania moment, folks. With your man.
That's terrible. Man. I was like, damn. You make your triumphant return after like last year's Royal Rumble, and then this happens.
Oh my god. But I do feel bad for man, but I couldn't help but to laugh at it.
But hey, at least we did get the Snoop Dogg's elbow. So
because I was looking forward for the Miz to get buried by Shane McMahon again.
He was looking forward to see the Miz get buried.
Now when Miz got buried by Shane McMahon, from the feud, I wasn't happy about that because I thought they was really dropping the ball with the Miz there with him being a babyface.
Yeah.
But at this time around, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, bury the Miz, bury him. And it didn't happen. But it didn't happen because Shane got hurt.
Snoop Dogg did the job though.
And then Snoop Dogg, he punches the Miz.
He punches the Miz, and then he puts him. He does the.
He puts him again. He puts to get the squad fight. He interfered.
And then he gets the people's elbow, and then he gets the pin 1, 2, 3.
Oh, like what the hell? And so basically Snoop Dogg was a substitute shirt man. And by the way, you gotta love that. After that happened, shirt man, they wanted to because they at that point they had to call an audible. And let's pretend this whole return never happened.
Really much. I mean, I remember like when in the highlights and like after like when WrestleMania came, when it finished, like they showed the return, but they didn't show what happened.
Yeah, did they show it?
Yeah, they just showed his entrance pretty much. That's all they did.
Wow,
they showed his entrance.
That was bad. That
was really bad, bro. I hope he recovers, man, because that's terrible.
They're all about WrestleMania moments, and this is the one WrestleMania moment that we'll never forget.
Damn, that sucks, man. In terms of WrestleMania moments, like you had like when you face your dad. When you think about it, that's like the first father and son match, WrestleMania before Ray and Dominic.
But vultures, man, I did feel bad for Shane McMahon, man. Oh,
Yeah.
that
Hope he
worst
recovers
timing,
soon, man.
horrible timing that has to happen to him.
Yeah, at WrestleMania too, man. Like, dang, man.
Yeah, man, that's. I mean,
That's,
what was worse, Rick Boogs? When he has his quad tear, or Shane Man. Well, Shane Man was worse because
because
my
he
God,
ain't it ain't it. Yeah, because like the match literally just started and he tore his quad already. At least like with Rick Boogs, like when he tore his quad, like, that was during the match, which is like
yeah,
probably like he did like maybe like 6-7 minutes maybe. I don't remember how
man,
long the
yeah,
match was, but like yeah,
but oh man, damn, that's a
like
shame, real shame.
that was terrible, man. Yeah, I hope you recover soon, man, because that sucks.
Yeah, man. And
All right, so
positive thing too. Um, at least he's back in WWE. Hopefully this time he's not gonna ruin the Royal Rumble next year.
yeah.
But we'll see how that turns out.
Actually, it was me, Smart. I just used my son as a punching bag, as a shield.
Wow.
It was actually me, Smarks.
But I want to say this though, because my issue with this, having the Miz out there doing these matches, and yet you have Bobby Lashley coming out there on night 2 with the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal Trophy, and then the wave to fans, and that was it.
Yeah, wasn't that awesome?
I'm like, really? This is what you do with Bobby Lashley? You feel bad for Lashley? We feel bad for you, Bobby Lashley. So you know what? We'll give you the Battle Royal win as WrestleMania SmackDown, and then we'll have you on night 2, and
to wave at the fans.
And basically, I'm pretty sure they didn't talk about this until he got there. So, okay, so what are we doing? Well, you're gonna have your trophy out there, and you're gonna wave to the fans, and that's it.
I think it's great.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
So you give Miz a squash match, which by the way, I don't mind. By the way,
of course you don't.
I'm done with the Miz anyways. Fuck him. But
wow.
but you still could have Bobby Lashley face Miz
or LA Knight.
It's that too. Especially and that's another missed opportunity. No LA Knight either.
Yeah, they should. You know what? They should have had like LA Knight come out, right? They should have LA Knight come out and say, Miz, you are a terrible host of WrestleMania. Yep. You need LA Knight. Yeah, a real megastar. And that's not an insult. That it's just a fact of life. And they have straight out say, I'm down with that play.
Yeah, man.
And then the Miz goes crazy. No, I'm the host. And that's not an insult. That is just a fact of life.
Because I'm the Miz and I'm awesome. Yeah, that was years ago. You were awesome. Not anymore. Fuck off. But yeah, instead of trying off, Shane Man out there to from the match, out of nowhere toward his quad. But you said you could have done it with Lashley, have him out there. Now Lashley was not toward his quad, obviously, but
yeah, either Lashley or LA Knight.
But still, man, come on. That was not a good use of Bobby Lashley out there. Just have him out there, hold up his trophy, waving, and that was it.
Yeah.
All
right. So now.
All right. So
now we
get to Hell in the Cell.
Oh yeah, Hell in the Cell. Yeah.
Now, I love the entrance that Edge had. I love the jacket he wore.
Yeah, man.
In the back of it pertains to Gangrel, Edge, and Christian. Going back to the Brood days of the Attitude Era. Same time, I was also left a little underwhelming because I thought we was going to have Alter Bridge performing for him, but we didn't get that, unfortunately. Maybe they couldn't be available. Maybe they couldn't be available. Maybe it was last minute thing. I don't know, but I was left disappointed with that. But we still got the Brood the Brood like entrance for Edge,
which was awesome. And
yeah.
by the way, the back of his jacket had like the picture of the Brood of Edge, Christian, and Gangrel, which was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was. And then we get the return of the Demon.
Yes, and the Catch Your Breath theme song.
Hell yeah!
And his entrance with the lights. Man, it's been a while since I've seen that.
And that paint, that
paint was freaking awesome.
Amazing.
Dude, the paint like in the front and the back, bro, just freaking epic. Dude, I gotta find out who does his body paint job, because like they be making.
I think he has his own personal body paint person. I think I've seen it on YouTube before.
Yeah, I know he does, but like I've seen it, but I just don't remember. But man,
I can't remember either. And that's during the time when he was before he came to WWE.
Yeah, because I remember in New Japan he would do that. Like he would do it like I remember like he had like a Joker face paint, and he had like Venom and I think Carnage. Which pretty much like that must have been like inspiration for the Demon,
Yeah. So
yeah.
But and the nice touch of had the smokes, sticks, whatever it was.
He was carrying like some smoke thing.
Yeah, it was cool. That was cool.
Yeah.
And then and
it was purple smoke. It was pretty cool.
It has a kind of mohawk on him.
Yeah, like a spiky mohawk. Yeah. I thought it was pretty cool too.
Nice.
And can we just say, thank God that the old school Hell in a Cell is back. I am so happy that they brought it back, man. Back to being silver. It's no longer the red wannabe, that remember that cage that was in Impact?
Yeah.
No more of that wannabe TNA cage.
And either that cage you could see through what was going on.
Yeah, the red one was just always so distracting.
Yeah, the red one. To me, it didn't really bother me to me. But after seeing the return of the silver one, I'm like, oh yeah, it's a bit different. I can actually see.
Yeah, it's way better. Especially when they had the Fiend and Seth Rollins. Like, dude, you have the red cell and you have red lighting. Like, what?
Yeah,
I can't see.
That was bad.
Yeah, but I was just glad that they brought back the old school Hell in a Cell, which
that was great.
Please keep that.
And the match was great.
Yeah, the match was definitely great. I already expected a banger, like they did like in Extreme Rules, which was a banger. This was also a banger as well.
What I didn't get about this whole thing with the Hell in a Cell is that you had colorful red, blue chairs.
Oh yeah, the kendo sticks. It was like purple and red.
Oh yeah,
and so was the chairs. They were purple and red.
I'm like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, I was actually. I mean, at first, I didn't like questions like why is it. I mean, I questioned it, but it was like it didn't distract me pretty much. Like it was just like why?
It wasn't distracting, but I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, it was kind of weird that they made the. Well, I guess hey, since the Hell in a Cell ain't red, we gotta at least have some colors in here. So.
And then you had some regular candlesticks there. Like, so what was the point of that? Of those purple and red.
There's a big difference. The red and purple one has more powers. Like what?
At first, it wasn't distracting until I saw the actual candlesticks. So like, okay, now I'm thinking to myself, okay, well, so what's the point of those colorful ones then?
They were lightsabers.
Unbelievable! Oh god, lightsabers. Yeah, I mean, you must have just have red tables and purple tables. That's what why you had it.
We were gonna do that, but we didn't have enough time. So
right. But
yeah, this match, man, was really good.
Yeah, it was good. It was definitely good, especially when Finn Balor was trapped, between the corner and with Edge, when the candlestick, the Demon was having a hard time getting out of there.
Yeah, and pretty much like Edge was pretty much attacking him during that time. Yeah,
they did a lot of spots.
Yeah, we obviously got to talk about that one spot where Edge threw the ladder at Finn Balor. Yeah, because he he legit got hit and he was legit bleeding. Now, at first, I didn't know how bad the bleeding was because they weren't showing it.
Me either. Yeah.
The cameras were cutting away, so we didn't know how bad it was until obviously later on social media when I saw it.
I saw it on Instagram.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's how bad it was. Because like if you saw it, dude, it was like it was like a deep gash. It's like, oh, damn, no wonder they didn't want to. I can see why they didn't want to show. It's like, damn, it was that bad.
And on top of that, that way they want to show it, but at the same time they had to stop the match, and that took the air out of the room.
Yeah, it definitely was. It was definitely kind of awkward, It was definitely a little awkward, because Edge pretty much had to like play it off, like he had to do like he pretty much had to play it off pretty much. So, but then Finn Balor, he came back obviously, and he came back to the ring to finish the match, which they did. And the match was still great, when Finn came back. Dude, the spot where like Finn Balor, like he was gonna do the coup de grace on Edge on the table, but then he goes to the cell, he climbs the cell, and there's like this like platform where he can stand on. There's like a platform where you can like stand on to do the coup de grace. He goes to hit it, but then Edge moves out of the way. So Finn Balor goes to the table, and I think this is when he hit a spear, and I think that's when he hit a concerto, and I think that was it. And Edge won the match. That was definitely one of my favorite matches. Even though the whole ladder spot, he legit got hit, and they had to pretty much pause the match because Finn Balor had a really bad cut. But even with that, the match was still great. I still enjoyed it for what it was. It was definitely a great Hell in a Cell match. Definitely, And man, the feud's over now, and man, this obviously is the best way to end the feud. Hell in a Cell, and they definitely delivered on that. So, yeah, man, really good match.
And I know people want Balor to win, because he's been Damien back and everything. The thing is about that, is I know he was gonna win because this is about Edge getting his revenge.
Yeah, because everything that Judgment Day has done to him, like not only just betraying him, but also what he did to his wife in Extreme Rules.
It all started with Finn Balor.
Yeah. So, and I figured that Edge was gonna get his revenge. Like, I mean, if Finn Balor would have won, I would have been fine with that too. But I felt like this is more Edge match to win, since like he suffered a lot from Judgment Day. So, like, because when you really think about it, Judgment Day was pretty much making his life miserable.
Yeah,
like they pretty much were. So Edge definitely had to win this. So, and he did.
Exactly.
Yeah. So he ended the feud.
My thing is, when Balor got cut open because of that ladder, not only again with the match felt flat for most of it. The fans felt that way too. I noticed it. Some of them were going.
Yeah.
In the irony, reminds me of Samoa Joe and Finn Balor when they had that match from Takeover.
Yeah, I think it was Dallas. Maybe it was one of them.
Yeah, I think it was Dallas. I think it was Dallas.
Yeah, and I remember because the fans they were like chanting FPG, they were like really harsh to that.
Yeah.
The fans of WrestleMania, they weren't really as harsh. They were just booing. So yeah, that's what I remember. I remember.
And what I heard, they I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard as it wasn't panning the camera on Finn Balor. They were basically stapling his head and whatever. I don't know if that was still a good idea to do that. I don't know.
I heard something like that, but I don't know if it's true or not.
I don't know, but especially if you got you got to continue on like that. I don't know, but the spot where he's going could have got him on the table from the top, but then instead he was going to do it on the wall and staring. And I told myself, wait, is he thinking about going up there to do it? And then he did, and then not knowing that there was a platform. Oh shit, there's a platform there. Okay.
There was a platform. I was shocked. It was like, wow, there's a platform right there, and he goes for the coup de grace and he missed, and he went through the table himself.
Yeah. Oh man, that was cool though. That was pretty cool.
That was cool visual though.
Yeah. But you have to remember if I mentioned this, but 18 minutes and 10 seconds of the last these two guys had, and Edge, went over, got the win, got revenge.
And now it's over.
And it's over.
He finally got his revenge on Judgment Day, mostly Finn Balor.
Yep, exactly.
Because it's pretty much started with him since he became the new leader. So yeah.
Or at least we've seen that he was a leader, because in reality it was more Rhea Ripley the leader.
Yeah, pretty much Finn Balor replacing Edge, pretty much.
But yeah, so then finally
the main event. Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship.
This lasted 34 minutes and 35 seconds. So,
5 minutes. First of all, talk about the entrances.
Yeah, the entrances.
First of all, Cody Rhodes' jacket was awesome. Like, the jacket he had was really awesome.
It had wings too, by the way.
It had freaking angel wings, bro. I was like, oh my God. Dude. I was like, when I first saw it, it's like, oh yeah, he's definitely going over. Well, we'll get to that, but and not only that, dude, when it went to the whoa, that was like the loudest whoa I've heard. Like,
yeah,
like dude, he was super over at WrestleMania.
I guess it must have been that 81,000 395 crowds saying that.
Yeah, because like it was hella loud, like really loud, man. Like, and then the pyro, obviously he had the pyro going. And and then he went, and then he went to his wife, his baby. I think his sister was there, his mother, and obviously Brody Lee Jr., aka Luke Harper Jr.
That was great.
He was there, which I was actually surprised because I was actually shocked that he was there, and he gave Cody Rhodes gave the belt to Luke Harper's son, and I thought it was cool, and it was cool that the commentary mentioned that as well. Yeah, Michael mentioned that, which was pretty cool.
Which Corey Grace has been in the ring with Luke Harper at one point in NXT.
Yeah, and obviously we know with Cody Rhodes, Broly in AEW, obviously.
Yeah, obviously. In Broly's last match that we never thought, or could imagine that ever been his last match after what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that entrance for Cody Rhodes was awesome. Like, obviously, he had the Cody Vader going on, which I knew.
I loved it. The entrance was great.
It
was great seeing that too. By the way, the family being there and being there, for taste to seeing and Cody Rhodes win. We'll get to that.
We'll get to that. But that was definitely a good entrance. Now Roman Reigns, like he had like 6 people like playing, piano, like pretty much playing his theme song, which I thought was pretty cool. Like, it kind of reminded me of Bobby Roode's entrance, because I think Bobby Roode had an entrance like that.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so I thought it was pretty cool. And yeah, like Roman Reigns just came in like with solo and appalled him like a boss,
like a boss.
And then like he had the pyro going, and then once these guys was face to face, like it felt like it was definitely a big match. It had that big fight feel. This is what a WrestleMania match should feel like, and they definitely did it.
Mm-hmm.
Even before they even got started, like it was just, I was already hyped. I was just like, it's finally happening. We're finally here. I'm looking forward to this. And like I said already, 5-star match, bro. 5-star match.
This was a great main event.
This was a great main event. This is what a WrestleMania main event should be like. this was miles better than last year's main event in night 2. Like
and
miles.
and there was shenanigans in here, which a shenanigan that was done right.
Yeah, we already knew it was gonna be shenanigans since Solo was there, and he hit Cody Rhodes with the chair at first to the ribs, and then he took the weight belt that he gave Luke Harper's son to, and whips him with it, and then the referee heard that, and then he pretty much took him out of the ring, which everyone popped for it. That got a big pop, and I remember when the referee was down. When the referee went down, and I knew the Usos was going to come, which they did, and I got a big boo. And then once I heard the cheering, it's like, oh yeah, Sammy and Cameron coming, and then they're there, and then they're fighting off the Usos. And then what I didn't expect, we got a stunner on Roman from Kevin Owens. We got a haluva kick from Sami Zayn, and I think that's when he hit. I think he hit the crossroads, or no. They just hit the stunner and haluva kick, and Roman was down, and then Cody went for the pin.
Yeah.
And referee was back, and then he went for pin, and Roman kicked out.
Yep.
And then I remember that's when he did do the bionic elbow on Roman. He pretty much did. He pretty much was going to do what he did to Seth Rollins last year. But like in reverse, like he hit the bionic elbow, and he did the crossroads, and then he picked him up while still in position, gave him a second crossroads. He was going to go for the third and final one, but Paul Heyman
was going to be the final nail in the coffin there.
But Paul Heyman is on the apron distracting referee, and then out of nowhere, someone in the hood hits Samoa Spike and it's Solo Sikoa, and obviously Cody Rhodes, he got hit in the throat, so that caught him off guard. And then freaking Roman Reigns does a spear, and I was like, no way, he's gonna kick out.
Right there, I knew.
And then once I heard 1, 2, 3, I was like, I was lost for words for I think 2 minutes. Like, I was just so shocked because Roman actually beat Cody Rhodes. I was like, wow.
Whoa.
I did not expect that. I thought this was going to be the night where Roman finally loses, Cody Rhodes finally becomes champion. But no, they didn't pull the trigger. They didn't. Cody Rhodes lost. This is his first loss since he came back.
Yep.
And Roman is still champion, so he's definitely going to be champion for 1,000 days. They're definitely going to do that. But I was just so shocked. I was like, wow, Roman is still champ. I couldn't believe it. I was like, I wasn't mad. I wasn't sad. I was just like, what just happened?
Yeah,
I was in shock. I had to really process that. I had to process what just happened. Yo, that match was just so great. The storytelling, the in-ring ability, the in-ring performance, man, it was just so great. So great. This is what a WrestleMania main event should be like. And they definitely delivered. For real. Yeah. I was exhausted in this match.
Yeah,
this was fantastic.
You gotta love the fact that it's been building up for a year with Cody Rhodes making his return to WWE. After leaving the AEW, a position that he was the founder, the EVP. Where he's a coach, and obviously he was more than just a coach either. But he felt he still has some unfinished business in his mind. He still has some unfinished business that none of us ever thought he would go back to the company. Unless he reinvent himself. Away from the Stardust stuff. Finally, coming back to his home. And then unfortunately with him returning, he has some setbacks. And by the way, bro, I didn't mean to press that. My finger slipped. But he has a setback. Fighting, wrestling the Miz, whatever.
Yeah.
But and then the ultimate setback was the injury he suffered.
Hell in a Cell,
The
yeah.
pectoral muscle. The pectoral muscle. That took him out. Until he made his return to Rumble. After weeks of hyping up Cody
Yeah.
Rhodes, to go to Rumble
Yeah.
number 30, and then he's on the right track. He wants to finish the story. He finally gets to to the main event of WrestleMania that he always wanted.
His first WrestleMania main event.
Yep. And then he's got the interest. He's got the atmosphere. He's got the look. He's got his family there. He's got the support from the fans. The same fans that never cared for him from the beginning, but now they do. But against the final boss, this is it. And he's doing everything he can, from the clay cutter, from the beautiful disaster kick that he never hit. From the crossroads, I think he may have one time in the match, but Roman kicked out obviously because they got to do that spamming kicking out. And then with the interferences, to try to stop his momentum, but he kept on going, and then obviously had help, because you gotta get by with a little help with your friends. But that even that wasn't enough. And finally, he's finally getting to a point where he's doing Dusty Rhodes' moves like he did the Seth Freaking Roth last year. He's like, oh yeah, this is it. And then 3, basically he does 1, 2, and then he's going to do it for the third,
the third and final one,
Crossroads, and then solo. The whole thing of Solo Sokola, you're not ready. Well, Clay Rhodes wasn't ready for that.
He wasn't ready for that.
Because it wasn't the Spirit that beat Cody. It was a Samoan Spike that beat Cody.
I'm pretty sure he's going to tell, like, once Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes go at it again, I'm pretty sure Cody's going to tell him, the Spirit didn't beat me, the Samoan Spike beat me.
Yeah, the Spirit was just an exclamation point.
Yeah. So
my thoughts about this. I wasn't shocked that Cody Rhodes lost, but at the same time, I didn't expect. I still was. I wasn't expecting Roman Reigns retaining here, because I thought it was gonna be Cody's time. I thought Cody was gonna be the one to be the one to dethrone the Tribal Chief of Fox table. But instead,
you know what?
They want Roman Reigns to break that record. He wants to get to that 1,000 days.
Yeah, and I understand that, because, like, we're not going to get a title reign like this again, at least not for years.
No,
we're not going to get this. So I can understand why they wanted him to hit 1,000. So, and you know what? I'm like I was feeling different emotions about this whole thing, from like last night to today. It's like, was this the right call? Did they make a mistake here? Like, I was just thinking all these things, and the more I thought about it, the more it's like, you know what? This could actually be interesting, because not only does Roman Reigns become champion for 1,000 days, this is Cody Rhodes' first loss since coming back, and I'm thinking to myself, they could definitely do something interesting with this. Cody Rhodes, he almost had it, but he couldn't get the job done due to Solo Sikoa. So I'm thinking to myself, they're definitely going to build up to that. I'm telling you, once they meet again, Roman and Cody, I'm telling you, he's going to say something like he's going to say something like, Roman Reigns didn't beat me, Solo Sikoa beat me. He's going to say something like that, and that's going to get into Roman's head.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way to do it too, because and also my reason why I wasn't shocked that that the outcome happened is because all I hear from people on the reviews I don't think Cody is gonna. He hasn't done enough to really struggle to
That's what I've been hearing too. That's what I've been hearing too. That he has a struggle because he was pretty much undefeated since he came back.
Yeah. And I can agree. I can agree to that extent because he was gone because of the injury that he couldn't control.
Yeah.
And another thing is, he had to go back to the Rumble. He didn't struggle in the Rumble because he was number 30.
He was number 30. Yeah.
As we predicted, I'm pretty sure we predicted this. He should have came out either number 1 or number 2, or at least somewhere, at a early number.
Yeah, at least somewhere Yeah.
That's what you call struggling. To get to the main event WrestleMania. Not saying not trying to take away, not trying to take that away from John Cena, Undertaker, Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
Those guys went on number 3 as well, but it's about Cody Rhodes not struggling enough. That's what why people saying that. But also some people also want to say because we're never gonna get this reign ever again of someone reaching to reach that type of milestone in this modern era of pro wrestling in WWE. So Roman Reigns is that guy, and he's been doing a tremendous job since this new role he's been doing back in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
Why end it? So that's why I'm not upset of it. That's why I wasn't shocked about
I'm not
this.
upset of it. Yeah. I mean, I was shocked, but I'm not upset about it.
Yeah. So when people are saying this, Cody has to win. Cody has to win. Why? He hasn't struggled. He hasn't really make us feel that he should be the one to beat Roman Reigns. Even though the story did play out in a way where it did enough, or where it could have led to Cody Rhodes winning, but it's still not enough there. And then we see what happened on Raw, where this could be a first step of Cody Rhodes struggling because of what Brock Lesnar did.
Brock Lesnar absolutely destroyed this man. He destroyed Cody Rhodes. Because I did see it, earlier, and I was like, wow, they're definitely going to give some struggle to Cody Rhodes. They're definitely doing that right now. So and I'm looking forward to it. Like, they're gonna give him some struggle. They're gonna have him really have to work for it, to get back to the top picture. And I'm down for that. I'm really interested to see what happens. So yeah, because I already predicted that we might get Cody versus Roman again at SummerSlam, because I think by then Roman will be 1,000 day plus champion. So
at that point he already surpassed that.
Yeah, so SummerSlam, that's pretty much where Roman versus Cody 2 will be at. That's what I think. So I'm definitely interested to see where this goes for Cody. He's definitely they're definitely gonna build this up for Cody finally having some struggle WWE. I'm definitely looking forward to it. It's definitely be something interesting. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah,
it looks like we'll probably have Lesnar versus Rhodes at maybe Backlash. So
probably, yeah. I mean, if Brock wants to go in Puerto Rico, but then again, Brock, why would you not want to go to Puerto Rico? Come on, it's beautiful. It's beautiful there.
Yeah, so that's my guess. So
just avoid the triple cowboys. But again, the triple cowboys should avoid Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm definitely looking forward to this with Cody. So I'm definitely interested.
Now, and even though I'm not thrilled about Brock Lesnar doing that to Cody Rhodes, pertains to really this is why you did this is why you did it, because teasing the whole team Brock Lesnar's gonna wrestle on Raw for the first time since 2002, and no, not 2004, Cody Graves.
Yeah.
But I'm like, really, this is how you work. This is how we're doing it. I wasn't really fond of that. I mean, it was a good beating though. Brock Lesnar did chairs, post over the ring, barrier, barricade, whatever. The steps, the table, broadcast table, I should say. All is missing is the kitchen sink.
Yeah, pretty much, because he was destroying him with everything.
And this reminds me of the being that Brock Lesnar did to Cody Rhodes back in 2014 on Raw. That was the Raw to the Raw to the Rumble.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So yeah, I didn't like how they did that. Because you have people being excited that's gonna be Cody Rhodes and Brock Lesnar in a tag team match. And always, what was the last? And also nothing. What was the last time you ever see Brock Lesnar in a tag team match too?
That's right.
Unless unless you think about 2003. That's the last thing I could think of.
Yeah.
But that didn't happen obviously because again this was all just to do an angle for Cody Rhodes. But it's whatever. But as far as the match, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be an interesting match to see how that turns out with those two.
Yeah.
Especially if Brock Lesnar, I don't know what the status is of his contract. If he is, could be done, and maybe it's just gonna be his way to pull over Cody Rhodes on his way out. Who knows?
Maybe we'll see.
Yeah, we shall see. But again, why we want to leave? Because we got WWE that's been sold by what they call again?
I mean they're doing like WWE UFC I think it's called Endure.
Yeah, I think that is what it was.
Yeah.
But that's where UFC it's been it's with as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, why would you want to leave? Because you get because he's got influence of UFC anyway, so why not?
Yeah.
Stick around. But who knows? But yeah. But that was WrestleMania.
WrestleMania Goes Hollywood was really good, bro.
It was good though. It was a fun week or weekend for sure.
Yeah, it was definitely a good weekend for me, man. Since my birthday is always, my birthday is sometimes either on WrestleMania or is in the week of my birthday. So it's definitely a fun week. It was definitely a fun week for me. So I definitely enjoyed this this WrestleMania. NXT Stand Deliver. I thought it was really great. So I enjoyed it. And I can't wait. I can't wait for WrestleMania 40, which is next year on April. I'm definitely looking forward to that. So yeah.
Now, pertains to Night 1, Night 2 of the tender records, the combined records that they put is 161,892. Again, bullshit.
No, smart. That's actually the truth.
If anything, pertains to combined tender records, it had to be somewhere from either 149,000 or 151,000 maybe. Other than that, no. They didn't not get that much, especially when it tends to from Night 2 where it tends to that increased because the main event. You never know what's gonna happen in the main event.
Yeah.
Between Cody and Roman.
Well, we definitely didn't know for the main event, so
ridiculous.
They weren't wrong about that.
But as far as which was better, between Night 1 and Night 2, I
think it might.
Me,
yeah, go ahead.
For me, I don't know. I mean, I think Night 2 was way, but to me was way better.
Yeah.
And that one was not saying that one's bad. That one did pretty well too. But I think Night 2 was actually was more was very was more of a sign of WrestleMania than Night 1 was.
Yeah, it definitely got better after the two first matches. It definitely got better and better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And by the way, and the promos didn't really go that crazy on the WrestleMania. Because
yeah, not really.
Because the roof what
Yeah,
Yeah. So that's basically is why I think that's why they didn't go
yeah.
that crazy.
I will say this though, like WrestleMania, like at the daytime in that stage looked amazing.
It did. Yeah.
Yeah. So again, I'm still wondering like if for WrestleMania 40, how they gonna top that in terms of the stage? Because that
Yeah.
stage at WrestleMania Hollywood, bro, was freaking amazing.
And they're gonna be in Philly too, so we gotta see how what they do with that.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm definitely looking forward to see what they do with that stage. So yeah, man.
But yeah, there you go.
You know,
Uh,
yeah, I've been thinking since WrestleMania's turning 40. Like, you remember like in WrestleMania 25 how they were show like the past WrestleManias. Like,
yeah.
I think that'd be cool. They did that for like WrestleMania 40, like showing like past WrestleManias all the way to like 1 to 39. Showing the great moments and stuff. I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be a cool thing to do.
But yeah. Yeah, I'm just seeing what's to be some kind of options in here. But okay. But yeah. Oh wait, what the hell? Okay, never mind. Cancel. All right. So, anyways, but yeah. I think they should do something like that with Hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just fooling around with this thing now. Okay, let me stop now. But yeah, it's interesting to see what they do with WrestleMania 40. And yes, I think they will do that by the way, because it's 40 years of WrestleMania at that point.
Yeah.
When it was showing everything the past of WrestleManias. Just try to avoid showing man's WrestleMania 39.
Oh, they're not gonna show that. They'll probably just like show his entrance and that's it.
Man, man, that's funny, man. But at the same time, I did feel bad for Shane though.
Yeah.
Oh man, but hey, it runs in the family, I guess.
I guess.
But there you go, folks. Um, that was this was your watch along, but tends to be before the watch that we did. And then we tends to watching Raw After Mania, which I thought sucked. And then we tends to the after show, talking about recapping WrestleMania weekends of Stand Deliver and WrestleMania 39, and all a little mention of the honorary mention of the Hall of Fame. So, not much to say other than, folks, thank you all for watching. For the True J, for Omega Red, for whatever happened with him. He probably got tired, and because he was working. So, but and yours truly, not your born thriller. As I say, peace on streets to all you. Be well, stay safe, take care of everybody that's going on in the world. Shout out to to our Rated R Tokyo. I'm not going to give a shout to this person. In fact, this person is blocked. Thanks for coming. Shout out to Sniper. Before I go, let me read some comments here. And also shout out to CJ, the Lone Wolf, who was on here on the live chat, but I don't see him here anymore. I don't know why. It should show him, but it's not showing it. But in fact, let me go on YouTube here to see if I can get to it. All right, I want to see. All right, let me just lower this down. All right, there we go. All right, let me see the live chat here. Okay, it's not. Okay, it's not showing. It's not allowing me to show it. So, oh my god, Original Taku, I gotta watch this video by the way. It's about Jay White. Which by the way, Jay White no show. So ridiculous by the way. Speaking of which, Rare Tokyo says here, no Jay White drones with a lot of happy emojis. Well, to be honest with you, I'm kind of glad he didn't show up because this Raw After Mania sucked. this Raw Mania, even if Jay White showed up, it still would have been trash. It would have sucked. It would not have been excited. So if anything, Jay White made the right decision not showing up to the Raw Mania. This was bad. Drew McIntyre on his way out to he not planned to resign. Yeah, basically he doesn't want. He's not going to resign. He's going to be out, which is a shame. Drew, Bailey, Bobby, and Asuka all unhappy with their booking. So in other words, we're going to be seeing Drew McIntyre out, Bailey out, Bobby Lashley out, and Asuka out. Wow. Ain't that a shame if that happens? You know what? I don't blame Bobby Lashley because again, you have Bobby Lashley out there night 2 of WrestleMania to do what? Show off his trophy and wave to the people, and that's it. Bailey, who could have a better position at WrestleMania, maybe against Trish Stratus, and instead she's in a 6-woman tag team match where her team loses, and then next night her team loses again, and by the way, she wasn't even out there. Makes me wonder, or makes me think, is Bailey leaving too? Is Bailey unhappy with this, where she didn't want nothing to do with that anymore, and then she wants out? And then you have Asuka. You have her come be the murder clown, but you still have her dancing around, acting like like the Asuka that this man sees her as, which is a fucking joke. And I didn't like that. And then she have a great match with Bianca Belair and then loses. And as far as Drew McIntyre, I don't know what could be the reason for Drew McIntyre or why he's unhappy as well. I don't know. But then again, I don't blame him either because same time it was nothing that he couldn't do, nothing he couldn't control. Same thing with the company. We're seeing his title reign, where there was no crowds because of the pandemic. That was an unfortunate bad timing for him. But same time, they could have done something to help out McIntyre, of this whole situation, but they had to do the whole thing where Roman Reigns is both champions, and that really hurt Drew McIntyre along the whole too, because he could have a second chance of being the WWE champion in 2022 of last year, and this is what you did. You put the belts on Roman Reigns for the sake of putting the belts on him with no plans whatsoever. So we'll see what happens with that. Cody buried. Well, by the way, yeah, he definitely was buried on that episode of Raw. Lesnar, another one of my faves, obviously took out Cody to take out the title picture. Yeah, for now. Because this could be the beginning of Cody Rhodes's road to the struggle his way back into the title picture. So I agree with Bret Hart. And that's from Sniper, by the way, who mentioned that with the whole thing Brock Lesnar and Cody Rhodes thing. And here we go again with Sniper. I agree with Bret Hart. The current belt design sucks. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he said it's a piece of crap, and I agree. I agree with him 100%. And then finally Sniper. About he put BTW, which is, by the way, because I'm pretty sure he's either he's referencing the whole thing what Bret Hart said, or what he's about to say right now, which is, I think which I mentioned already before, Braun Breaker, Steiner joining Tony and Stacks, just NXT, which I don't see that happening, but then again, I don't know, but I guess I'll find out once I watch the show. But that's it. That's not for me to read here. So I could call it here, folks. So thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. This was your watch along pertains to Monday Night Raw, the RAW After Mania, WWE RAW, pertains to that whole thing of April 3rd, 2023. And if you didn't see the show, skip it. It sucked. It was garbage. So, but be well, stay safe, take care of yourself in the world, And I'm out. Talk for now. And enjoy the rest of your week, folks, because right now we're recovering our exhaustions of the WrestleMania weekend. Take care.